They welcome back. Well, we had an exciting weekend here. How many of you had money on Mike Tyson? I think 93% of us were talking Mike Tyson, but obviously, age is a factor when you're trying to beat the shit out of somebody. But anyway, all the best to Jake Paul. Put up a good fight. And how many of you were watching the fight and all of a sudden you had that little circle spinning? Going, oh my goodness. So Netflix, see, it happens. It's called the internet. It's the modern age of technology. I guess they didn't expect that 90% of the world would be logging into Netflix to watch the fight. Didn't get to watch it. Actually, I watched it afterwards and kept on my phone watching who would actually they were giving us a round by round update. So it was sort of a bummer, though. You get all set for that. I watched a few other fights. I think the best fight there was the two ladies. If you did watch it, my goodness, props to them. They made the night complete, so I wasn't too upset. But otherwise, um, like I said, John's going to be here a little bit later, having some. He'll be here later. So let's get busy here with the news. Let me pull up my news here. What have we got today going on here? Let's see here. Okay. As far as news goes, we got a lot going on here. Today, Wall Street bringing you a cornucopia of opportunity. And let's make the best of it. It's the beginning of the week and fresh slate. Let's not worry about what we did last week, whether it be good or bad. All right. I mean, if you had a good week, cool. If you had a bad week, okay. Let's learn from that. All right. Let's set a fresh week here. But Wall Street bringing you a cornucopia of opportunity. This is as traders await the release earnings for NVIDIA. Yes, one of the main beneficiaries of the year's artificial intelligence craze. Also, Bitcoin. You heard of that one, right? Bitcoin continued to be in demand. We demand Bitcoin. While the Japanese yen slipped lower on increased uncertainty over if the Bank of Japan will hike interest rates next opportunity. U.S. futures traded in a mixed fashion today as the start of the week that includes several major corporate earnings as well as comments from a series. Yes, they call it a series now of Fed officials, sort of like a blitz, as the Packers were blitzing the Bears so much this yesterday. But anyway, Dow contract was down about 0.3%. We did see the S&P futures gain 0.1, and NASDAQ rose by 0.7. So yes, we got some decent moves here. The three main industries retreated last week, falling back from the recent highs that was seen in the wake of Donald Trump's election win after Jerome Powell warned that the central banks was not in a hurry to cut interest rates. Yes, you killjoy. We were just having a good old time, and Uncle Jerry had to ruin it for everybody. As I mentioned, Bitcoin, the world's most popular digital currency, continued to trade above 90,000. And this is obviously from Donald Trump's election victory and the prospect, because he said he wants to ease the regulatory on it. And we'll see what happens. But anyway, Bitcoin traded 1.2% higher, 91,996. The world's biggest cryptocurrency has become one of the most eye-catching movers in a week since election, gaining over 30% since November 5th, having climbed to a record high of 93,480. Now, one-time crypto skeptic, Mr. Trump, has pledged to set up a national Bitcoin reserve and make the U.S. a global hub for the industry. That's why we're seeing it here. But wait, it gets better. Hold on a second. Pay attention here. This is a good one. The cryptocurrency has a long way to go, according to ARK Invest's Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood what? Oh, that's her last name, Kathy Wood. In a CNBC interview November 15th, who pointed out that ARK was the first public asset manager to gain exposure to Bitcoin at 2015, where it was, check this out, $250. Where were you in 2015? So Wood, that's your last name, said that the continued momentum would be driven by regulatory relief. One of the most important things expected from the new United States administration. Now, are you seated? Are you ready for this? We have a 2030 target in our base case. This is that Kathy Woodward. Check it out. It's around $650,000. So in 2030, they've got this going up to $650,000 for one Bitcoin. And that's not it. That's not it. In our bull case, it's between 1 million and 1.5 million. This is what Wood said, reiterating her price prediction over the next 5 years. Oh my. Futures were mixed. We had U.S. futures stock traded in mixed fashion. Start of the week. Once and again, we got the Fed officials. We did see that the Dow 0.3%. Oh, I did say that. I went to that already. My goodness, I'm just repeating myself. So anyway, so far, we've got some earnings. Okay. Excuse me. It's too much 420 this weekend. NVIDIA earnings will be the spotlight of this week. But there are also results due for the likes of Walmart, Lowe's, and some other companies with strength of consumer spending. So far, 93% of the S&P companies reporting results. 3/4 of them have reported a positive EPS surprise. 61% have reported positive revenue surprise. Also, this is according to data from FactSet. Investors also get a chance to hear from Federal Reserve. We've got Chicago, yes, those Bears. Chicago Fed President Goolsbee, Kansas Fed President Schmidt, and Cleveland Fed President Hammock. Oh, Cleveland's got a new one, Beth Hammock. So that's what we've got here. As far as crude goes, if you're trading crude, it hedged a little bit lower here today. I was taking a look at it. So keeping an eye, it looks like it might be recovering. This is what it did Friday. We saw crude here up and away here right before the market opened, and then it just sort of took a tank. So be careful with crude. Remember, crude is so fragile. I tell you, it is news driven. So be careful you're trading crude. Remember, use a stop. All right, it's like free insurance. Right, cover your ass. CYA. So use that stop if any market you're trading. But anyway, handing back, we're talking about the prices edging lower today, and they were handing back earlier gains after, yes, Russia and Ukraine intensified over the weekend amid concerns over the glut supply next year. WTI dropped 0.2%, and Brent fell 0.1%. President Joe Biden's administration has allowed Ukraine to use U.S.-made weapons to strike deep in Russia, according to reports Sunday, in response to the Russia's deployment of North Korean ground troops to supplement its forces. Now, I've been following this pretty much, and it seems that with the North Korean ground troops and the Russian troops, things aren't working out too well. Seems like there is a huge language barrier of understanding what to do, where to go, and how to do it. So let's just hope this ends. As Johnny says, let's pray for peace. Otherwise, there's been a little impact on Russian oil exports from war so far. But if Ukraine were to target more oil infrastructures, that could see oil markets add more of a geopolitical bid. Benchmark contracts slid 3% last week on the data from China. And after the IEA forecast, global oil supply will easily exceed demand's 2025, even if cuts remain in place from a group of top producers. All right. Do we have a tip of the week? Do we got one of those?
We
All
do
right,
indeed.
Gabe. All right, what is this one? Oh, joy. Understand who you are in this world. Now, understand fundamental analysis. Consider the underlying factor that can influence an asset price. Why is this doing this? Stay informed about economic data, company earnings, and geopolitical events. Um, somebody, I just don't understand. Some traders like, no, I don't follow the economic calendar. No, yeah, I don't follow these earnings. I mean, we see it. It's proof in the pudding. You got to watch this stuff. You got a position on it, and the big numbers coming out. Um, you're a daredevil trader. You're reckless. All right. I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody. If you are successful, God bless. Keep doing what you're doing. But it's just so important to know what's coming out, when, how, and why. So, tip of the week: understand fundamental analysis. Now, we try to do the best we can here. Um, Anything coming over the wire, anything hot out of the oven, hot off the wire. Um, we got a great team of traders in our community that do share that information. Now, the only thing is, if you got something, pass it along. I got to look it up. Okay, I got to make sure that um, it is true. Not to say that you're fibbing or putting out rumors, but um, being a Top Step TV, we have to sort of dig a little deeper, make sure, and I'll check. I mean, I got Financial Juice, I got investing.com, I got Reuters, I got Barclays. I've got a lot here that I can check. But if you see anything coming over, I might miss it. We might miss it, or not even have it on our information. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Otherwise, I think we've got. Let's see here. I think that is probably going to be it. We're going to take a little break here right now. But before we go, I want to sing a little song. No, actually, want to let you know here what we've got cooking for today. Still, we got a lot of good stuff here this week. I was looking over the schedule, and I'm like, damn, we had some cool stuff coming up. Uh, Fast markets. Yeah, we got that handsome guy Andre going to be with us here. Hoag, when he can join us here. Coach Dakota. Jared J and Coach Paul is going to drop in around 10:30. Yes, Coach Paul. I love that guy. Power players. Yeah, power players here. 11 o'clock here. Andre Dolby. JD. JD's back from vacation. Good to see that guy. I love that guy also. Jack and Mick. All right. The CKCK. Shoulder tap. Jack and Mick. Mick's going to give it to you as it comes. Group coaching. We've got JD and Hoag. And Back to the Futures, Anne Marie, Tim B, JD, and Jack. And Power Hour. Yes, we got the Mo going to be with us here for Power Hour. Hoag, Dolby, and Andre. Yes, the dynamic duo will be with Mohammed and Hoag. And don't forget at the buzzer, 3:15 here today, right on YouTube, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And well, Gabe, I think that is what I've got here. We're going to take a little break. Sorry about the charts. If Johnny does come back in here, we'll get those out right away. But otherwise, we'll be right back. Take a little break. Get yourself a cup of coffee, Jack on the rocks, a little cocoa, whatever you need. Make yourself a ham sandwich, and we'll be back here for opening bell. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, we are here, and let's get all our blocked field goals in the gates here. Oh my! Let's say good morning to this wonderful group of traders here, our friends at Topstep. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Eddie. Blocked field goals indeed. We thought the Chicago Bears had it, but they always come up with ways to lose the game. Anyways, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Dakota in the house. We got Jared J in the house. We got Hoag in the house. We call it Jared J, maybe JJ. Anyways, welcome everybody. This is Monday, starting day 2, the trading week. Let's get right into it. I see behind Dakota, we got the bull up, Dakota.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just like the Bears getting short squeezed. Well, yeah, let's see if we can get.
Might be all day long.
This guy, it's going to be here all week until Yeah, you guys know. It's a light news week. Not a lot of news this week. Everyone's probably gonna be waiting for the Nvidia earnings for this Nasdaq. So I'm not looking for anything too crazy to happen. Maybe just a consolidation day. And typically, when there's no news, we kind of drift up and to the right. So maybe I'm gonna look for that.
All right, makes sense. Jared, welcome. You are a live funded trader. Number 118 on the big board. Wow, you peaked at 16th back in June. Now currently 118th on the big board. Live funded trader, the biggest and the best only. What's up, Jared? Welcome to TopstepTV.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Do it. Hoag, we're going to open here in about 10 seconds. Here's you on opening call, like Dakota said, light.
We are open.
Are we open?
Yeah.
There it
We are.
is.
All right, Hoag,
Yeah,
talk to us, man.
Sorry, everybody. I was unable to do the opening call this morning. A little technical issue, but we can look at that a little bit later on. The market is opening in range and in value, and basically in an area of repair from the profile from Thursday or from Friday.
Right.
This is our overnight profile opening at the low of value. But what I'm really interested in is we had a distribution of time and volume in the upper part of the range on Thursday. We had a distribution of time and volume in the lower part of the range, opening largely in an area of potential repair. Now, this was a big push to the downside early. Our area of balance or repair is between, let's call it 29,590 and all the way down to the pretty much near the lows, 21,430 approximately, with some single TPOs right here, 20,532 down to 20,514. We're already going through those single TPOs. Look for the market to seek out a popular level down here, down below at around 20,583, and potentially a popular area right up here around 20,582. I'm in perfect alignment with what Dakota said. We're probably looking more of like a range bound day. There's no real information due out, and when there is not a lot of new information due out, the equities do tend to grind and move from bottom left to top right. So we're leaving the opening range early here at the top end of the session, as we did on Friday. But again, we're in range, we're in value. We were out of range and out of value on Friday when we opened and left the opening range at the high of the day. I'm really looking to kind of let this market settle down, set up an early range, perhaps the initial balance, and look for opportunities around those extremes of that initial balance. So really not looking for a lot this morning.
I might be jumping into a long here if we break above 535.
All right.
535.
Who's executing? Hoag, you
I'm
executing. Jack's executing. Hoag's manager.
boys?
Very good. What's up, Jack? I hear you back there.
All right. Dakota, what are you seeing around 535?
Yeah, I'm long 533. Long 533. Risk going to be 507, 507.
Long 533.
What are you seeing on that?
So we sold off to open. We consolidated here for a little bit long, for a decent amount of time over here on the 100 tick. You can see that there's a little bit of consolidation. We failed to push lower, and we just broke above the previous. This consolidation's high. And so this is just a consolidation break to the long side. I'm looking for us to return back up to where we opened. This isn't a longer trade. This is just a quick in and out. Maybe we get back up to these 550s. But it could be a very fast one. But very fast one. Market's just open. First 3 minutes. I'm not looking to risk too much.
We're
based
long
off
too.
of the 100 tick chart you're basing this off of.
Correct. Yep.
Dakota, what's the risk?
I can see your stop down there.
Dakota, what's risk?
07.
507.
Thank you. 07. Okay. Risk 07. Upside target?
550. 550.
Thank you.
So I was watching that level 2, Dakota, because of the 15-minute chart. There was a red candle, then a breakout of a green candle above that. And so I was just looking for that gap to be filled between there on those 15-minute candles. And then back up to like the overnight high right around 650. But if this level where we're at the 515, 520, really I think it would be invalid at like 514. Then my next target for a long is at 490.25.
Fair enough. I might close this one out early if we don't get anywhere very fast.
So I'm dropping in my orders now ahead of time. Because I find out if I wait until the market does it, I'm too late, I'm too slow. So if I go ahead and put it in there ahead of time according to what my plan, then I do much better.
Wishing orders.
Chasing orders. That's me.
Yeah, you do. You know, if price gets there, you want to react, so put the order in.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not going to change when I see it or not see it. You know, like now maybe, you know, if volume or like the tape was changing, then I would be like, oh, you know, we're starting to hit stops and there's a lot of momentum. Then that, yeah, you know, that's going to be a different ball game.
Yeah, we got some new highs here in gold. Even I open here. Crude also looking very healthy to the north side. Close to its highs here. We got a 68.44, 68.62. One thing earlier here, pre-market, we had the tilt almost near 80% long in the gold, sort of cooling off a little bit here right now. But let's keep an eye here on crude. If you are trading crude, it looks buyers are very strong here Monday.
That's a very strong move on the open of crude, isn't it?
It is. Last trade,
$68. We're knocking on the door right now.
68.55 last trade. High of the day is 68.56. Last trade, the NASDAQ right here. Point of entry for House. Did House take this trade, Jack?
Yes, we did. We are long 3 contracts from 31.5.
31.5.
I'm looking for these 50s to trade, but we're struggling to pick a direction here. Just consolidating right in the upper 20s, lower 30s.
Right in the
a lot of nothing
repair area.
So a whole lot of nothing. 530s, the damn 530s strike again.
Yeah.
Too early. Too early for this. Too early for the 20,005. Go ahead, Jared.
I see some stuff sitting at 520 on the order book. I'm just wondering if it's going to potentially be a magnet.
What are you seeing it being a magnet?
Yeah, what are you seeing? I'm pulling it up here.
Well, yeah, so this is on NQ 520. There's not a lot of orders on the tape, I don't see, but you know, there's a 20 lot or 20 or so sitting there at 520. It's not that much, but it's at more than everywhere else. It's pretty sad.
There we go. Let's see if we can hold these 40s into the 50s. Come on. We're starting to pick a direction. Now we're starting to pick a direction. Let's see if we can hold it. We need to hold above these 40s now and into the 50s. That's what I'm going to want to see before I start taking some profits.
Hold the 40s
for now, up 906.
We almost got to 50s. Almost got to the 50s. Hesitating right at 50. We touched 50 for a brief moment. But we're still holding above that consolidation.
What are you seeing at 50 that's giving you that kind of an idea of maybe you really want to see it break above that?
Yeah, so during pre-market, during the London session, this was a lot of support throughout the London session. So if we break up above that, and then we want to hold, then maybe we could see a rotation back up to these 580s, and then maybe a test of overnight highs, which is going to be those, I mean, pretty close to 650s, 650s, 640s.
You got
JJ's in agreement with that.
Yep, you got VWAP right there at 4 or 547 roughly.
Okay.
For the session, for the RTH session.
Yeah, we're
point of control for the whole Sunday, Monday sessions right above us. We're like stuck under that. You see that? How we're just stuck under the 560s.
The good news is we're not going down, so I'll take that.
That
Careful.
beats the alternative. Yeah,
yes, it does.
Well, we
Delta on ES
again. We tested 51s.
A push here.
Positive 1800 I see as delta for regular trading hour session.
Yep.
In the 50s now. Dakota last trade 20,555, 555 last trade. S&P's moving
I'm gonna
higher here
close
too.
one out at 55. Close the one out at 55. Gonna trail some more of the rest. So my stop is now at 519. Let's see if we get this momentum now into the 560s. There's
Yeah.
560s right there. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going.
Here we go.
Out to the 560s.
Yep, 560s.
We
We have a
both
nice
the
3-bar
S&P and the
reversal on the
Nasdaq
5-minute.
just took out the high of the opening range.
Watch the 569, 570.
What are you watching for, Jared?
So I see there was selling right there at 569. There was a previously there was a decent sell right there.
Okay. Let's trade 567.
Nasdaq tilt 70% long.
Ooh. Yep.
Nasdaq Delta negative 600.
Shazam!
There you go.
Let's trade 20,558. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use that or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on X. Says your battle stations, your cool swag, memes, performance dashboard, analytics, whatever you'd like to share with us and the traders all here at Topstep. Again, hashtag Power Hour at Fast Mark or at Fast Markets at TopstepTV. All right, back into the 550s, 20,555 last trade. Put it
Yeah,
along
hanging
two.
out here in the 550s. We touched 570, but pulling back after that.
I see True locked out his account already. That is a quick day. for a
Nice.
Monday.
Wow, okay.
I am watching with jealousy.
I know some traders during my slow markets, they lock it out really early where we just open up for the evening and they're locking it out during slow market. It's nice to see. It's nice to see, but it's crazy how some traders are able to make that kind of money and then just lock themselves out.
Well, I mean, you can lock yourself out for a good trade or a bad day. Good day or a bad day. So let's hope
Fair
True
enough.
had a good one this morning.
Absolutely. Jared did see, didn't know that there we could see some selling at the 270 level. Indeed, back into 20,544 last trade.
Yeah, we're
Now
not
this
seeing
is
any
an
follow
annoying
through.
spot. Yeah. Now I feel like we're just in a bad spot. We can't do anything.
Yep, I wanted to see
Right
that
in the
break
middle of the
and
range.
continuation. We're not seeing it.
Yep.
I mean, we still could get it, but it's not. I'm not as excited about that breakout because we started getting that momentum above the 50s. We got into the 70s, and it was really looking like we could at least test those 80s. Where I was going to close out a couple more contracts in the 80s, and we immediately rejected the 70s for whatever reason. But we'll see. I'm not too worried about a pullback. This could be a pullback before we. Yeah,
Jack, the house is flat, right?
Sure is, John Hoagland.
Took a nice profit. Very nice.
Yeah, I took the original one that Dakota called out there at the 50s.
Hey, one of our brothers here in chat talking about NVIDIA. Something's wrong with some of their chips, temperature-wise. What are we down 3% already today?
Already?
Command.
Is Netflix down this morning?
They should be.
Are they down?
That
was a disaster on Friday.
Everybody wants to talk about that
Yeah.
fight.
That was a disaster.
Until it happened. And now I've heard no one talk about it.
No, it was a very, very bad fight.
Hey,
Boy,
fight of the night.
Down 1%.
Video, that's it?
That's it. Not even 1%.
Come on. That was buffering, Hoop. What was that? My goodness.
Yeah, buffering.
Mike
That's
Tyson
Like
was
we were
suffering.
saying, Andre, at least I caught the fight with the two women, which was probably the
was a
best
good one.
fight of the night.
That was epic.
Yes, it was.
That was good.
That was
Man,
that was an
man.
actual boxing match.
Yes,
And
they were.
her eyebrow hanging down over her eye.
Oh my goodness.
It's not going to heal.
What
not
was
gonna
even
heal.
better was she didn't realize how bad it was until she saw herself in the camera in the
On the big
viewfinder,
screen.
and the reaction was epic. It was like,
Netflix. Get it together. You
Wow,
guys
the
got
market's
NFL games
struggling
next
now.
month. Yeah, it
This
is.
market's not wanting to go anywhere.
Gold coming off the top here. Crude pulling back a little bit. Just a little bit.
Twizzy.
I feel like I hear Hoag saying right now, patience until better trade location.
Patience.
JJ. Hey, taking a look at Bitcoin. Last trade, 91,025. 91,025.
We don't talk about that rat poison.
What,
Did you hear
Bitcoin?
about the prediction? In 2030, Bitcoin $650,000. And on a bullish prediction, they're looking at a Bitcoin for $1 million to $1.5 million.
I'll do. How about 2 million? Do I hear 2 million?
I'm
I'm
not.
Come on.
Gonna pass that Dewey back to me, man.
Love how anyone can just throw out a prediction. Well, tell that,
They're
sir, that
probably
my bull
holding a lot.
case is $8 million per Bitcoin. My bearish
you go.
case, $8 per Bitcoin.
Jack, when you put out all those price targets that the banks came out with earlier this year for S&Ps were supposed to be at, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
They were just no one remembers.
It's a run. It's a run. They're beefing it up.
If the NQ breaks below the 520s, I feel like selling will step in. What do you guys think? Yeah, 520. If it's there's not a place where I can get in on that. I'm just saying. Yeah.
This is frustrating price action, which is fair, and I think this is kind of what we were kind of a little bit of expected, right? This consolidation, the mess, not a lot of news, and oh well.
20,528 last trade, like Jared was saying. We're kind of stuck in the range. Hoag was saying, patience, find better trade location.
Be patient.
Yeah, I'm out. That's a scratch for me. I should have just closed it up, but that's okay. I was looking for us to break higher.
Okay. Good risk management there. Now we are into the 519s, 20,519. Go to Eddie. Eddie, quick peek at the calendar. Didn't see a whole heck of a lot. What are you seeing over there, Eddie? What do you got?
We got the dead feds. Our very own Chicago. Gouldsby is going to be speaking here. Top of the hour. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I tried to call him last night. He did not answer, so your guess is as good as mine. We also do have the housing market index minor number coming up at around 10:30, 3-month, 6-month bill auction. Scrolling down here, we do have some foreign buying later in the day. Today's really not a big day to pull those hot biscuits off the wire. So we'll find out what's going on. But as far as those Fed goes, you never know when somebody's going to pop in and spew some consonants. But otherwise, we'll see what Goulby's got for us here. Top of the hour. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, everyone's going to speak. All right, now we're into the 515s, 20,515. We did peak around that 570 here out of the open. Some sellers come in here. Yes, selling off a little bit as well. 58.93 last trade, low of the day. Overnight, 58.86, so about 7 points off the lows there.
Well, this was the resistance from Friday. There's a lot of resistance here at those 509s, lower 500s.
NASDAQ 72% short now in the till.
I will be looking for another long if we could break back above the 25s.
Yeah, it looks like there's heavier tape all the way down to the 500s.
Potential filled upside auction in gold. Be a tough sell. Been very strong today.
Yeah, gold had that kind of, an old timer was saying last night, and I was like, I'm kind of thinking about it. He goes, gold had a big sell off, but I don't think it's done. He goes, wait for it to bounce a little bit, get a bunch of people long, and then just rip them all to shreds.
That does tend to happen.
All right, how's
it's an old timer like us, Johnny.
Yeah, right.
Wisdom.
I don't know. Emotionally, I'm still 18.
All right, I'm back in
Well-
long at 520. Back in long at 520.
How many, Dakota? 5?
5.
50.
We closed
So
out those single TPOs from Thursday.
what's risk?
Risk 498. 498.
Ew.
498 right now, but I'm going to move it
Target.
up really quick to maybe 508 if we can break up higher.
Go along 5 from 520.
We're
Yep,
long
and I'll close this one
4
quick though.
I was
Close
going
this
along
one quick
4.
if we do start to break down.
from
Price of-
14.
Risk 98, Jack.
Yes.
Okay.
Taking 1.
Risk is now 06. Risk is now 06.
Risk 06. Thank you, Dakota.
$58.95 last trade. $58.95 last trade in the ES. And Q last trade 20,520.
I do see a lot of new
Oh.
names here in chat.
Do we? Well, welcome aboard.
Yeah. New people, welcome to Topstep TV, my friends.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
That was C.
We're glad you're here.
Video earnings.
What do you think? Move this.
Old.
I think it's very likely it's going to
We just can't find
touch
buyers.
480s.
Man, we found them right
NVIDIA.
there.
What's NVIDIA doing?
It's getting
Might
smoked.
be a good indication. Getting smoked. Thank you,
Yeah.
Eddie Vaughn.
The chips are overheating. No.
Down 3% right now.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Yeah, well, that's what Command was talking about. Watch NVIDIA. Some temperature situation with the chips.
Man, that 10-year.
If that's the
will
case,
not
that's pretty
go.
serious.
10-year last yield.
Yeah.
The 10-year. 4.45%.
At 4.5% is a massive, massive level.
We saw 4.5% last week. Yes, it is a massive level. Is it massive level? Is it psychological level, Jack? Or is there something more behind it?
I mean, it's a BFRN.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's just a loss on
JJ, I like your old timers idea in gold. We've got a failed upside auction above the initial balance. Initial balance high was 26,000. I'm sorry, 2,612.80. 2612.80. Just one nice, tasty little selling tail up here, and it's already falling off. I missed it. Looked away for a second, and it gave me a really nice trade location. But I like the idea.
Gold.
What if you put a short in at 26.12.3 and it might just retest that?
Yeah, that's really the area I was looking at. You keep it pretty cheap there as well.
Yeah, it just might test it. I'm going to do it in my live account.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
We're in on that too.
All
right. What price? What's the trade again?
2612.30.
Short 26.12. Are you working? You're working it.
Working. Wishing order,
Would you put your
Andre.
stop?
Wishing order.
15.2.
That would be ranging. That would be extending above the range.
Yeah.
So that's logical. A little too logical, maybe, but I don't know. We're gonna start with it.
Pull up in the chat. Are you new to Topstep TV? First time?
Go
Watched
to-
last week and I'm hooked. Or been here for a while. Go ahead, Jack.
Did you get shaken out there?
Who?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Dakota.
Not yet. Not yet. We're still just consolidating, going sideways. And this is a rough market to trade because we're not breaking and moving like in any direction very fast. And every single time we tick a little bit lower, it gets bought up. So still in it. I moved my order to 97.
Okay.
I think you're going to get, there's going to be a quick pop here to the
All right,
Looks like
downside.
it's going to take me out.
We're back
It looks like it's gonna take
in.
me out. It looks like it's going to take me out though.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a quick little shake here.
Taking NASDAQ right back down to settlement price, which was 21,493.75.
Jack, what price are we in at?
We're just one. So actually, we were flat there. We took off half at a little bit of a profit, got stopped out on half of the original 4. So now we're just long one from 505. Yeah.
Thank you. 505. I was got long one NQ from 20,505. Last trade, 20,516.
Yeah, we
There
just
was
keep buying up.
there's a little block there at the 499 to 505 in the NQ, and it traded most of it, not all of it. And it'll be interesting if that holds.
Yeah, it's interesting. Every time we tick a little bit lower, we bounce, 10 points. So very, very messy market for breakout trades or running stops, right? Every single time someone has a stop close, it gets ran. So
Pretty much.
this makes me a little bit nervous every single time. It's like run stops, bounce. And then any one of these bounces can be a nice reversal and we could get a run back up to where we opened again. So it's a tough one. So maybe smaller size and wider stops could be the answer. But we're starting to firm up here. That's the first time we failed to, push a new low. So let's see if we could find some momentum now to the long side, which we might be getting that. And I might even add to this.
We got our fill at 12:30 here in the gold. We'll see what happens.
Oh, go update that trade. Short one.
Short one. Gold 46. Where was that? 46, 12:30. Stops up at 520. 1520 approximately.
Oh, short one gold, 2612.3. 2612.3.
We got filled?
I got filled, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Jared also short. Jared also short. One gold.
Maybe I should
in your live account, right?
Yeah.
That order filled is really kind of jarring. It's my voice, but I'm always like,
Maybe I should turn that back on.
What we don't want, JJ, is to start taking out all those single ticks in the failed upside auction. I'd like to see this thing just turn around and start heading lower right now.
House account is
Hoag,
flat.
We need some voice recordings of your voice. Order filled.
We have them.
Oh, we have them.
JJ, we have them. Order working.
You guys want to hear a couple?
Hit us.
Yes.
You guys want to see
order working?
Order working.
Here's my favorite. Here's when a stop gets filled.
Wah, wah, wah.
That is good.
Order canceled.
Well, Hoag,
order
we're taking
filled
heat on our gold.
Yeah, we are.
I'm glad I didn't chase it.
But yeah, for sure. Never chase. But right now it's still a valid trade, so we stick with it.
Gold is so funky. If you look at P&L, so I'm only on one contract on my gold short. And I took $110 heat for a second there. Now I'm down $20.
Right.
Nice.
Got news coming up.
Buyers starting to push NASDAQ up
and
a little bit.
HP housing index in about 1 minute.
Let's see if we get a 3-bar reversal and the NASDAQ would be above 528. Let's see if we can hold it.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
So
House
far,
account flat, Dakota flat.
I'm long 520, 5 minis.
5
minis, 520. But this isn't a clean market. This is a rough one.
NAHA housing market in 1 minute.
Yep.
I don't know if it's big.
Something.
NAHB market index.
Okay.
Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,521. Put along from 520. Looking at the ES, last trade 58.94. Everyone waiting for this housing market number in about 30 seconds. Crude, last trade $68.23. And gold, 2612.9. 2612.9 last trade. Number in 10 seconds. Oh, and Bitcoin for a good measure, 90,845.
Higher than forecast. What's that mean?
Good. Good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this number. NHB higher than expected. I'll get the numbers for you here.
It's one of those things. I do not care what the number is. All I want to know is that the news is coming out, and all I care is how the market reacts, because that's the only thing that's right.
Yep. Correct. Expected 42. Actual 46. All right, back to the trading.
Come on, NASDAQ. Let's see if we can find
Dakota.
some buyers. We got that 3-bar reversal confirmed, and we did close above that previous candle at 528. So this is looking really good now. Maybe we head back up to the top of the range. Can we expand it? Can we expand the day to the top? Maybe.
So something else that I have, just internals. So like, you know, how's volume going over the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, you know, ticks, ads. So right now, everything's positive on that, you know, headed in the good direction. Pretty much you can just kind of see from my colors, green good, red bad.
The setup.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It doesn't get any simpler. So up here on the top left, we got ticks. And then next is VIX, which we're sitting at 16.3 or so. And then the put call is the next one, the PC. So right now, you know, we're at not even that high on the put call ratio. 2 years coming down a little bit. We're still adding to overall market. Yeah. No blood in the markets yet.
Not yet.
When it's quiet, they go bottom left, top right.
That's what I want to see.
Jared and Hoag both short gold. Dakota long the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ last trade 20,545.
Now we do have something up here that's pretty interesting on our gamma.
Here we go.
Close one right there, 55.
630. We got something sitting 629 sitting up here like a sore thumb.
629?
Yeah, 2629. Don't ask me to explain it.
Fun looking chart.
Dakota back in the 50s.
Yeah, we're back here in the 50s. Let's keep this going. Up closed one. I closed one out. Unrealized still about 3,000. So we could continue. I want to see this market keep going straight up. Come on.
Here we go. 20,560 last trade in the NASDAQ. Now the ES finding some buyers above 5,900 now last trade, 5,901.
There you go. Close another one out.
I guess I got to step away for one minute. I'll be right back.
Let's trade Dakota.
It didn't work the first time. Maybe it works the second.
We're up against VWAP right now. I got VWAP at 20,566.
Well, Dakota, I say that since price could not take out the overnight low, so here's something that I would look at in my kind of just logical or what is in my strategy. So last night at the open, we were down here at the 475 or so. Price shot up, did not stop until 11 o'clock this last night, Central Time. So, and there was a strong move up. So then before the market opened at 7:15, price came down and came close to that, came down to the previous settlement, Friday's settlement price, and almost to the open price, but did not trade below it. So to me, in my book, that's a big deal. So to me, this was the first failed downside auction. I think I'm using that correctly, but I'm not using it. but it did not take out the overnight low. Then at the open or the
We're
RTA,
pushing here.
we didn't even get down to that. So to me, at this point, there is no expectation of shorts working. It's longs from here on out. Now, it could be a range bound day if we don't get over the overnight high, and that is our range for the day. So this is the next thing that I'm watching is these 650s and really 636. If we can get above that or trade through that, then it's just longs all day long.
All right, Dakota.
All day long.
We're just
We got
going
the
up.
polls.
We're just going
Yeah, we
straight
are.
up.
20,584
thing-
last trade. Go ahead, Dakota. Just nice
Yeah,
trade.
I mean that's it. This is the trade. Here we go. Let's go run and test these overnight highs. It's just going up.
You bad man.
I closed out some of it. I still have 2 on as a runner. Let's see if we get above these 590s now.
Okay.
But you can see on the 100 tick chart, was just
Yep.
straight up.
NASDAQ 75%. 75% long in the NASDAQ. 61% long in the S&Ps. $580s now.
Well, I'm waiting for Goolsby to come out here and say something. I'm trying to prod him with a stick. Not really saying anything.
Nothing from Goolsby just yet.
No, Mr. Chicago here.
There's so at the 638 level, there was quite a bit of selling on that in multiple at multiple times. So it'll definitely be something to keep an eye on if we get through that or not.
What do we want to do if it does get there?
You know, if you like me, in my live account, I have 1 contract on. So it might be I just bail at that point and not risk losing. You know, if the price continues on going, then I'm not part of that, and that's fine. But I took profit. If I was in multiple contracts, then I'm probably take off, you know, a decent amount and keep a runner, as we always say, right? Wish we had a runner.
Wish we had a runner.
JJ, what are you thinking about our gold trade right now?
It's stuck.
It is.
Is the technical term. Give me
It
a
is an
second. I
industry
actually
term.
kind of ignored it.
Well, you got to remember, it's Monday, early
It's going
in
to
the
do what it's
week.
going to do.
Exactly. You know, opportunity is here.
Mhm.
That's how we choose.
All right, Dakota, we need another push higher here. JJ
Yeah, I mean,
Hoag
Bears
short the gold and Dakota long the NQ. Get some trades off first. Fresh and early on this Monday. Also, click like, click subscribe. We got to get 2,000
JJ,
likes.
it's looking a
before the
little
end of the
unstuck.
Finally, I'm up $150. Woohoo! Hot dogs for everybody.
Hey, you know what
Just
they
hot
say in
dogs, no
Cicero?
buns.
Buns are for winners.
Hot as Sweetie's hot.
I can afford some McDonald's. Apparently, that's all Trump can afford.
Happy Monday, everyone.
Happy Monday, getting off.
Monday.
Again.
It'll be
Uh,
very interesting if our gold trade works, Hoag, because there is a lot of liquidity up above there, all the way up to 26.19.
What's our target on this, JJ?
I have a gap down there that I'm shooting for of 25.68.1.
NASDAQ long 73%. Moving NASDAQ.
Yeah, Nasdaq's pushing higher.
Hey, for those that are
Very
new
sure.
here, we talk about the tilt.
25.
Tilt displays the aggregated trader sentiment for Topstep sim traders.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Remember, this data is only for entertainment purposes only and should not be used to buy or sell indicator or
So,
spice in your
Hoag,
life or your
You
grandmother's
see
back
this little
scratcher.
spot right in here?
Yeah,
Anastasio.
That's
yes.
what I was kind of eyeballing for gold.
that's a very tasty trade if it actually gets there.
Oh,
Tasty
I would
trade.
love that trade.
Tasty trades.
Right?
Wait a minute.
Eddie.
Yeah, that'd be a great
Yeah.
day.
Still very range bound here.
We need someone to push it off the ledge.
Everybody get out and push.
Oh, be careful.
Where's our friend Janet Yellen? She needs to come out and say something, that would just kind of.
She's been quiet lately.
Off the rope. Yelling.
Dakota, you trying to trail this
She's
stop?
fighting.
How do you manage a NASDAQ trade like this? You're in profit, in the money. Last trade 20,579, long from the 20s. How do you manage something like this?
Yeah, just trailing it now. Still looking good. We went up and we touched the 590s again, and we might be just having some consolidation. Looking at higher lows, and if we continue to push, I'm going to look to see if we could get to the 600s, push above the 600s, make a run for, of course, the overnight.
AJ, we
overnight
found buyers
high.
down there.
Yeah,
But
I don't like it.
yeah, Bears are struggling. I mean,
they are,
they've been
Dakota.
struggling. all
I don't
weekend.
like
You know
it.
that.
Hoag, I'm bailing on it,
Hey,
and here's why.
Don't rub it in.
Okay.
So
We're taking out those single TPOs.
Yeah, I bailed on my gold short. Okay. And the reason being is because there is a high volume level at 26.19.9 from a positioning Gex Gex perspective. So,
Mhm.
and when I look at that in the chart from yesterday, I see there's this lone wick on the 15-minute up here. And I
Mhm.
really feel like it's going to probably 26.22.7. It's going to come up into that level. And there's probably stops right there. And, and plus we got settlement price. We had an IB on that. So I just think it's going to get up into the 26.20s and then has a chance of reversing.
I'm still in it.
Okay.
Not liking it.
No?
Yeah. All right, cool. I don't think you're,
Ooh, there we go.
26.22.5. I might try again.
I'm like still in those single TPOs. We've taken out a lot of them.
Mm.
Hey,
Why
Jared,
I don't like
what's
it.
your
We saw
P&L?
some pretty good buyers coming in down below there.
NASDAQ breaking through into these 590s. You can see where we ran some stops. Bears failed to take this over. This is called a blocked field goal when they failed to take it lower. And then
oh, see what you did there?
I'm going to be saying that. I'll wait.
Oh,
Blocked field
man.
goals.
All
It's
week
not a
long.
liquidity run. It's not
So
a stop
good.
loss run. It's a blocked field goal. And here we go.
That happened.
Green everywhere.
I believe there's
Jared,
a
what's your
question
P&L?
for me.
Yeah.
So right now,
Check.
looks like I'm up $100, Eddie.
Okay,
Nice.
I got a question
Nice.
for you. When on it, you were up 150, now you're up 100, you're still up on the day. You got a good Monday coming in. When do you sort of say, you know what? Hey, I've got enough here on a profitable day, or you know what? On a bad day, I'm done for the day. What's your numbers there?
Yeah, I think right now I haven't been chasing the market. I've been very patient in my trades. So
Sure.
I feel like I'm not being pressured by emotion or trying to recover anything. And
Yeah, you're with the
because of
guys.
that, I'm going to sit here for now until the market says something otherwise. And especially since there was what I would consider in my world, failed downside auction, if I'm using that correctly. Like we didn't take out the overnight low and we don't have any news coming out. Then right now I'm just going to sit in it and till, maybe the top isn't taken out, the upper end of the range isn't taken out.
Do you have a personal loss limit?
Right now, I set it in my account for 1,500. Yeah, sometimes I remove it. It's, yeah, if I feel like okay, I took a break and I can put it back in. So last week, for a little story, so I got my live account a week ago or so. And I've had some trouble with it because the way I trade with Tradeovate and TradingView. So all my charting is done in TradingView. And in all my combines and sims and everything, I had the two connected. So I'd take the trades in Tradeovate, but I could see them in TradingView and adjust them and things like that. And it worked really well for me. Well, we went to live, and this isn't Topstep's problem. This is Tradeovate's problem. For some reason, they're not allowing TradingView and Tradeovate to be connected at the same time. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It completely threw my game off, completely threw my setup and everything. And I thought I could trade through it. And I tried 5 days straight last week. Guess what? Failed all 5 days.
Oh no.
So it is, when you have a setup and you're trading in it, you do not want to change it. It doesn't matter if someone says you should try such and such. If it's working for you, don't change it.
Right.
It's incredible how much it can mess with you.
Mm-hmm.
Into these 600s now in the NASDAQ.
Yes, we are.
We're hanging out at 600, trying to break, hold above it. You can see this flagging pattern, higher lows, higher low, higher low. Now we're starting to push into the 600s. And I'm just going to continue to trail this above the previous pivot. So lock it in. Having this one as a runner. I closed out one, so I'm left with one more contract, seeing if we could push these overnight highs into these 630s, 620s. But looking really good still.
Finally positive delta on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
That's trade Dakota.
About 1,000.
Yeah. I listened to this weekend
as well.
So blowing through those 600s.
Yeah, it is Dakota. Here we go. Let's trade 20,611 in the NASDAQ. High of the day or overnight, 20,648. Pushing higher here. Dakota long from 520.
For the sake of it, I'm going to put a take profit right at 620.
100-point banger, Dakota. It's like the first time we met.
Dang.
100-point banger.
Nice job.
So another thing, Eddie, on your question that you asked about this would be, if price comes up and I bail out at this point, I won't try to short it at that point, because right now there's no reason that the market's going short. And that, I think that's one thing that I've learned is I'm really bad at going short. And I think it's because in my mind, the markets are made to go up. That's just what they naturally do. And in my mind, I've gotten bit before in a reversal. And so I want to avoid that pain, right? And so every little potential bottom, when I'm in a short, I bail on and I never get in again. So I've just finally, after last week, I created a rule for myself that if I go short, and for me, a short is a failed, like it went below the overnight low and maybe tested it or something, but anyway, that's acting as resistance. I will stay short in that. So my rule is stay short in that and ride it as long as it lasts. If I get taken out, that's okay. I'm done. And to be okay with being taken out, and it maybe there was a reversal on me. So I just decided from now on, I'm okay if there happens to be a reversal when I'm short.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of us have that problem, same thing. Same mindset, market goes up, market goes up, market goes up.
Yeah. NASDAQ's teasing me. Here we go.
Yeah.
620.
Come on, Dakota.
Here we go.
There it is.
Let's see if it's going to fill. Let's see. Oh, it got to 619 and a half.
Payback.
619 and a half.
Did you know NASDAQ's a bear fan? Did you know that?
Oh man, long term, it's green. It's a green blood.
You'll get it, Dakota. You'll get filled.
Let's see if we could go up now.
77% long in the NASDAQ. Don't do that.
That's what a Bears fan feels like. Is that what the Bears fan feels like?
That's a block field goal. Oh, no.
That's a block field goal. That's what that is. Oh.
I think out of us here, Bear fans, I think the only one that's very happy that the Bears lost is Jack, because he would have had to paint his nails, his fingernails, if they would have won.
Wow.
Yeah.
77% long in the S&Ps. All right, well, Dakota, stay in that trade. I'm going to throw it to JD. JD back this week. Well, again. JD, hit us with some live P&Ls. What's up, man? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Glad to be back, guys. All right, let's just get right into it. Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls.
Nice.
Look at that guy right at the top.
Boom.
I believe that is our largest live daily P&L ever, if I'm not mistaken. Dakota, you'd love this guy too. I'm looking at his trade report right now. It's right up your alley. He's got 19% winning trade percentage. He's been on this account for 87 days. He's got a 13% winning day win rate.
Wow.
Jack would say he might be a member of Club DLL. Before this $104,000 winning day, he hit the DLL, $3,000, 12 consecutive days. And then his last winning day was back on October 30. I'm sorry. Let me find that again. October 25th, $36,000. So he gave back that entire $36,000, hitting the DLL, and then $104,000 on Friday. So big day for that anonymous trader. We've also got Rafa up there, 38,586. Kachun, 36,322. Caleb, 32,343. And Shenchi, 22,544. Those are your live funded P&Ls from Friday.
Nice.
Amazing.
All
Love
right.
to see that.
Be back in a few minutes with a few more updates.
Thanks, JD. $104,000 from Anonymous.
Single day.
Live
Single
traders,
day.
folks. Only the
Single
biggest and the
day.
best.
Live account.
And for me, wah, wah, wah. Look at
I
that.
would love to talk with Anonymous and say, ask him, like,
Well-
did he learn anything out of, because he had that losing streak that
Damn.
he finally broke. So was he able to finally like reset mentally? Did he realize he had changed something and he was able to, recover from that? Or was it just a lucky day?
JJ.
Wait,
We
you
got
want
our
to talk to
popular stop up there.
619. It got to 619 again.
JJ? You said
I'm
you
sure
wanted to
again.
talk to JJ, you said you wanted to talk to Anonymous? I
Yeah.
have Anonymous. I'll let you know. I think we're trying to get a hold of Anonymous here shortly. We'll let you know when we do bring them on. I think they're going to
All
join
right.
us today. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's one of those things to learn is like, did he finally realize, wait a minute, my strategy got, I changed it. Sometimes it can be something so simple, that you just finally realized, or did he kind of settle down, or what happened on that? Or they, he, she?
All right, we'll stand by. We're trying to get in touch with Anonymous. Bring them
So-
on. Pick their brain a little bit. What's up,
JJ,
Hoag?
we got stopped out on our original stop. And it
You
looked
okay?
like we both agreed that was a really popular level.
Yeah.
It's done nothing but come off then since. So I'm short again.
Nice. Hey, that's the
What
same
price,
thing
Hoag?
with me getting long.
2613.60.
26, 13.6. How many times?
Just one.
One.
Street
Okay.
trade, Hoag.
It's
I like
Monday.
that.
Just getting my feet wet here.
I'm going to put one in at 21.8 for mine. For my gold short. With my stop at 25.5.
NASDAQ pushing right back up into these teens. This has been a pretty big range. This is almost this is an 18-point range. We went up to 19, 219 twice, or 619 twice. And here we are again.
Okay.
I know I see some traders in the chat about that 10% rule. I've already closed out 4 out of the 5 contracts. This is a runner. You can see my stop loss here. So I don't mind what happens to this trade. But yeah, there is something to it where if seeing this kind of consolidation right before it hits your take profit, then sure.
Mhm.
I'm going to be honest. If this thing breaks to 620, I think we could see these 630s or 640s, which is most likely we'll see these 630s, 640s if we break through these 620. But I'm okay just taking this if we do get to 620. It just sucks that that's where the resistance is right now.
Need to get below the IB high here and go
71% long in the ES.
1280 IB high. Let's get down below that.
Crude pushing higher, $68.80 last trade there.
Ain't gonna happen.
NASDAQ.
I'm out.
Hoag flat.
Of gold.
Yep.
Okay.
Down 366. Just could not get back down below that IB high. There, that was a good out.
Not bad.
Dakota still
So
working these
Hoag,
20s.
I know.
You know what?
I just want to get 620. That's all I'm on.
Uh-oh. Who's calling?
Is that anonymous?
That's what I think it might be. Hello? Who's there?
Who's there?
It's me. It's
Got it.
it's-
Okay,
it's
there
a-
we go.
It's me, man.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Anonymous, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good.
I'm doing okay. How you doing, Andre?
I'm not as good as you. Apparently, we just saw what your payout was from last Friday. I do believe Jared has a couple questions. Well, what do you have to say for yourself first, Anonymous? Tell us what you're thinking, what you're feeling after a huge day on Friday.
Yeah, it was a big day Friday. You know, I tell you, I was just following along, reading the markets correctly. I mean, that's what you got to do. You gotta look at the big picture. What's the market telling you? And then you got to sort of fit into it. And it sort of worked for me, like it always does. You know, I mean, I'm on top of things here, but otherwise, I mean, I hit a DIL. Of course, you know, you give and take. It's part of the business, but you know, another day, another stack. Honestly, I mean, I should have come with a warning label for the rest of you guys. You know, caution, unstoppable profits ahead. You know, I swear I make this look easy. If it wasn't for me, I'd be taking notes. So, what's this Garrett guy? Who's this guy?
Jared, he wanted to talk to you. He has some questions for you. Jared, go ahead. You want Anonymous? We brought you Anonymous.
So what was Friday? Was it a lucky day, or was it from discipline and practice, pursuit of
It's lucky.
No,
excellence?
it's from experience. I mean, I don't got a horseshoe up my ass at all. It's about doing the work. You know, it's about total focus, and I mean that's what you got to do. You know, discipline, management, patience, and I see you guys are doing some patience here today, which is cool. You know, keep it going, guys. You know, I mean, you know, how many times, you know, can I hit it out of the park before you guys start rolling out the red carpet? I mean, come on. You know, it's like I have a sixth sense for money moves. You know, I sort of got it in my blood. You know, other traders are
you're
still
the one.
sipping their morning coffee, and you know, I've already booked enough to take next week off. So, if you want to, but nah, you know, I'll stick around and keep the scoreboard lighting up.
Watch out for the blocked punts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you a very large man? You sound like you must be about 8 feet tall.
Well, no, actually, I mean, the thing is, I'm anonymous. Okay.
Oh,
You don't know who I am. You don't know where I'm from. So I'm going to keep it that way, if that's okay with you.
Sure thing.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
Anonymous.
Who's that, Jack?
Not-
Thanks, Jack.
Anonymous, we keep pushing higher here in the NASDAQ. Hold on, stay on the line with us real quick, Anonymous. Dakota, are you flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat. Yep, I'm flat. And here we are, 630s. 630s pushing. See if we could take over these overnight highs.
Well, Anonymous, just want to say thank you for joining us. Well done on being the top of the P&L leaderboard. You're a live trader, correct, Anonymous?
Oh, yeah. I'm live. You know, I got a rake that says money on it.
All right, Anonymous, we got to get back to these markets. We're closing in on these highs. Anonymous, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to leave us with, Anonymous, before we get back to the markets?
No, man, you know, like I said, patience, management, discipline. You need those every day. And I'm just, you know, trying to be a friendly guy here, which I'm really not. But I really like TopstepTV. And I like the community. You got a great community here. So you know what? Just keep the focus with them, traders. You know, keep jabbing away. By the way, I like that. I like that segment. Jab, jab, jab. It makes a lot of sense. So, all right, I got to get going. This NASDAQ.
All right, get out of here, Anonymous. Get out of here.
Might
Okay,
try
I'll talk to you.
642s
Thanks,
for
man.
short.
It's funny. Sorry, what's up, Jared?
Might try 642 for short.
NQ?
The S&P 80% long.
Eddie's back. Damn, that was,
75% long in the NASDAQ. I've been here the whole time. What do you mean?
Yeah, you have. My bad. Yes, you have. What am I talking?
My
Funny,
God.
Anonymous is Anonymous's favorite segment is jab, jab, jab. Go figure. All right. Here we go. 20,645 last trade in the NASDAQ. Jared looking for perhaps a short of 642.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
really just trying
They're
it
here if
because
you want them.
yeah. 639s is the high of the gap, the election gap that we almost filled in the Nasdaq on Friday. Again, almost.
Yeah.
So many people's now asking me what my strategy is. And I tell the same thing every time. Join me for slow markets. I talk about it every night. My strategy boils down to risk management.
All right.
1,650.
Oh, IB out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pushing higher here. 20,005. Wow, making new highs on the day. 20,660. And now we're in the 660, 663 trade, 664. Wow. Buyers are in the house. Bulls on
mean,
trade.
Straight up.
Here come the
So
70s.
for
It's
me,
a fresh
no
IB
more
break
short.
to the upside, but that IB high gives you risk management.
Yeah. It would have to trade back down below that to go short, right?
Oh
You'd
yeah.
have to- the 657 level, which was the overnight high, so it'd have to trade back down below that.
And it's pretty much the IB high as well. IB high I'm seeing at 653. Interesting area there.
Yep.
That was hitting the highs there the way you normally see it hit lows, just like relentlessly pounding it to new areas.
Yep. Power rally. 20,667 last trade.
Only
In the
we had a runner.
NASDAQ. Dakota. There we go. El
Come on,
Calvi in the chat.
Here's the thing is, I can't be upset because, I mean, who could be upset over catching 100 points on this?
On a day like today, especially.
No one's going to feel bad for you, Dakota.
Yeah, I said expecting a range day, but, sometimes the market doesn't want a range. And then you see something like this, which is, it's nice to see. It's nice to see moves like this if you're not short, but I don't mind the markets going up.
He had a runner, Dakota says to himself. Last trade 20,670 in NASDAQ. Buyers did step in. Like Jag was saying, just relentless pounding, pushing to the upside here. Just put a new highs on the day. Tilt was liking that as well. We just see about 75% long tilt in the NASDAQ on that rally or on that pop. Mr. No Nick in the chat says, let's see 700s. Well, Mr. No Nick, we are about 30 points away from 20,700 in the NASDAQ.
How about 691?
What do you like at 691, Jared?
We got 75 orders sitting there, contracts sitting there at
Do
691.
we really?
Yep.
Yeah, I
do.
could see 690s. I could see 690s coming in. I have 690s and then 740s.
Oh, 750's got a nice number too. 61 contracts there.
I'd like to buy
Still
the
waiting for my
S&Ps above the
Colts.
IB high if I can get a pullback.
Nice.
20,672 last trade.
I can't wait to hear what the haters say about that. And we're just going to
There's
do
only
it
love in the air, man. Love, baby, love.
for long one. I want to see it
Who's
hold the IB low, the IB high.
Oh, long one from what price, please?
59.15 quarter.
Yes. Oh, ES.
Yes.
Please quote the market we're in. 59.15 quarter.
Sorry about that.
59.15 quarter. All right. High of the day, 59.16 half.
Yeah, just bought the high, so don't worry about it.
That guy,
that reminds
about
me
that guy.
something. That reminds me of something. If we go back to Jared Tindler days and talk about your A setup, your B setup, remember those days when he would talk about that? I was listening to a video interview over the weekend. It actually is phenomenal. I felt like it kind of changed things after my last week of being a live setup. And the guy, the coach was talking about how everybody focuses on their mental piece first. And he said, well, you can't have that until you understand what your strategy is first, and what is your A setup, your B setup, your C setup, and focus on, one of those, get those right. And then you practice that, and then you pursue excellence out of that. And I don't know, for me, it was like after last week, I was like, yes, that is very true. Because what is my A setup? And he was talking about on your A setup, when you know that, you can put in size. And I've seen that very specifically where, when it's my A setup, I can really drop in some size. But if it's my C setup, then I'm doing a 1 lot. And when it goes against me, know that it's not, the market hunting me down or hating me. It was my C setup. Don't be upset. There's nothing wrong with the strategy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
think my favorite Tendlerism is that you're probably not good enough to self-sabotage.
I do love that.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So like the gold one, that was not a setup for me. So that I jumped out of it doesn't bother me one bit.
Mm-hmm.
And like right now,
usually
I
going to be a
grew on
pretty
the
popular
two.
setup for me, the failed upside or downside auction.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. It
Like
doesn't work. It usually lets you keep it pretty cheap.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
PDAG in the chat says Clown Goolsby, finally speaking.
Julio.
On that.
Fed speaker. Great way to ruin a good trade.
Yeah, right.
Have him speak every day.
Hey, Dakota, you still got the bull back there? You just looking to try to buy a pullback or a dip? What are we thinking?
Yeah, well, I'm going to go over here and click on this manual lockout button and
done already.
Call it a day. Call it a day. That's the beautiful thing about trading. What we started, right? Traders locking out really early, really quick. No sense to trade more. That's the beautiful thing. You don't get paid for the time you're sitting. You get paid for your decisions in the market. So this is a good example of, less than an hour's worth of work. And I'm just going to sit here and watch these markets rally. I do have a lot of options trades. And if I see something set up, I'll switch over to like a demo account, practice account, and then play around with maybe a strategy that I'm testing out. But I'll watch this. I'm going to be looking for any really good setups. I'm not seeing anything outside of that. That was the move, right? And then anything right now feels like we're either chasing or we're going to be going against a very, very strong market where we are getting to this resistance. So it's tempting to short right here, these 690s.
Yep.
But do we really want to short a market like this? It's not for me. I'm horrible at shorting markets.
We could hold each other's hand because I'm right there with you. Horrible.
Kumbaya.
Short it together. Short it together.
Yeah. Like
Guarantee you.
Lands and jump off the cliff.
Yeah. All right, let's bring in JD.
Yeah.
Everyone is we got Hoag is long 59.15 in the ES. Last year 59.17, so looking okay there. Let's see if we can get this pushing to the upside here. But let's bring in JD. We got stats too, I'm told. We got a new poll up in the chat real quick. Go ahead. JD, come on in.
What is up, guys? Hey, Jared, just speaking to what your a few of your questions that you're asking about our anonymous trader that made $104,000 on Friday. I'll tell you this much. I don't know if he changed his strategy, but he wasn't trading out of pocket or anything. He wasn't going crazy. He has an average daily total trades of 29, just under 29.
Wow.
And he only made 36 trades on Friday. So he wasn't shooting from the hip or anything. Hold times
did he get
pretty-
short like right at the
Had to
open
have.
at 5
I mean,
p.m.
yeah.
or something, 6 p.m.?
Had to have.
like Andre said, had to have, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Average total, he traded a little bit bigger than usual, not by much though. So total average contracts traded per day is 73.72. So call it 74 contracts. Friday traded 125 contracts. So wasn't swinging too heavy, but sized up just a little bit. So that's just taking a glance at the trade report.
What was he doing, like a 10 lot or a 15 lot?
It's really hard to tell from these trade reports what kind of click size they were doing.
Yeah.
But his hold times, I will tell you, were he held one trade for 7 hours on Friday.
Oh,
so
nice.
it was an all day.
Hold the tops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice trade.
That's a lot of Red
Holy-
Bull.
That's a nice runner. That is the all
I mean,
runner
I
of
wish
all
I could
runners.
do that.
Hey,
I have a hard time doing that. That would have been a good one.
All right.
Catch a piece
One
of the
last
trend.
thing. We got our positive Monday.
Oh,
This
yeah.
quote
Dan.
is an homage to a trip I took last week. I was deer hunting in Minnesota, and our guy, Dan Positive Monday Tompkins, joined me. So this quote is an homage to our trip to Minnesota last week. If we could throw that up, please, Gabe.
Oh, we
There
got
it is.
positive.
Hey, we're all out here killing it. Don't be on the wrong side of the barrel. It's Positive Monday.
Very good advice. Very, very good advice.
And I will say, Positive Monday, Dan got a deer. I did not get a deer. So
Nice.
that is,
Deer.
there's
I
your
don't, think I
Positive
could,
Monday.
I don't think I could shoot a deer. Could you shoot a deer, GD?
Apparently not.
Oh.
Thanks, Jack.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm more of a bird watcher with a shotgun. Yeah, but all right, I'll be back with a little more in just a bit.
Thank you,
Brutal
JD.
crowd today.
Apparently not. Man.
I
Jack.
grew up in that kind of a family environment on a small town, like farming, but I haven't went for a very long time. My family is very into hunting. We're getting a little bit of a pullback. 3-bar reversal to the downside here in the NASDAQ would be holding and finishing below 671. 671. If we could break back below that, then possibly a short.
All right.
59.17 half.
71.
Go ahead, Jack. What's up?
Nope, just quoting that price. He was looking at a possible short there.
Oh, nope. Bitcoin pushing higher now, into the $92,000 handle. Jared, not a fan of Bitcoin. You said I heard you say this morning.
Oh,
Rap
I was
coins,
just
I
being
believe.
being a
rap
knothead.
Knothead.
You'd be a fan if you had a handful of them, though, wouldn't you?
yeah.
Oh, that does grease it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
No, I've traded quite a bit of crypto futures. I'm not right now, but I have in the past.
Well, Dakota's locked out. Do you guys want to hit a few news stories real quick?
Love to, Jack. What do we have on tap today? Sure, you got some goodies for us.
Of course, I got some
anonymous
goodies.
called. I can't believe anonymous called in already. Jared wanted to hear from him, and we got him in. Go ahead, Jack.
That guy must weigh like 900 pounds.
He's a beast in the markets.
He's a very large. That is a rhino of a man. Anonymous. Just wanted to show a couple quick news stories here. What a chart we've had the last month in the S&P 500. For a grand total, we're up a little bit today, 0.1%. But look at those moves before and after the election. What a time to be in the markets trading right now. But more importantly, this weekend, you know whose birthday it was this weekend, Andre?
I do not.
Happy 80th birthday to Danny DeVito.
Oh,
legend of film.
Oh, okay.
Turned 80 years old this weekend.
Man.
Yes.
Is he 80 years old? Danny DeVito? Man, oh man.
Wow.
He is. We got some pictures in the collage over here next.
Let's see this.
Hey, Jack, I got a question.
Iconic.
What's the age of the people watching YouTube, Topstep TV right now?
Are you
It's
two?
like, yeah, the majority under 30. Do they know who Danny is?
Yes. The majority of our viewers are over 30. Actually, this is a mature YouTube channel.
Sure.
Not in a dirty way, but
Here comes some ages in the chat.
There we
How
go.
about that?
Anyway, sorry.
Like for instance, Jared, I'm 37 years old. I might be on the under. I'm not sure. I think that's right around the age. Lastly, we have new Pop-Tarts.
What?
That's right. They're going to have...
Come on.
What?
They're going to have 3. This is getting so freaking weird. Did you guys watch this last year where the Pop-Tart at the bowl game jumped into the toaster and then
was
eaten? It's getting weirder. Now the MVP of the game is going to pick which of these Pop-Tarts gets sacrificed in a giant toaster and consumed.
Oh, no.
It's
okay.
top-ass nonsense going on here.
Are we running out of ideas? What are we doing here? What's going on?
I don't know.
Hot Pockets.
Only one mascot will, quote, achieve the ultimate pastry dream of being eaten by the winning team.
This sounds like
some
sausage party type stuff.
Wait a minute.
Hot fudge sundae, frosted wild berry, and mystery flavor. Perhaps related to Anonymous.
Mystery flavor. Tastes like pork, but smells like fish.
Yeah, we got problems.
Going south.
Yeah, we don't need a pork pop tart.
It's going south fast.
All right, that's all for news. Enjoy your Pop Tarts.
Yeah, thank you for that one, Jack.
I just flattened to trim my losses a little bit. Feeling good.
Bitcoin looking really bullish.
Yeah, it is.
I can see us breaking all-time highs within the next 24 hours. Shoulder head shoulder. That's what I'm looking at
while we're trading.
An eye on that.
AJ, you like the short again in gold? 3-bar reversal.
On
selling
what
tail.
time frame? 5 minutes.
5 minute.
We have 2.
What market?
Gold.
Gold. No, I'm not there yet.
Not there yet?
No. I still got my short at 21.8. Still making higher highs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I might try for a long right here for just a small run, recover my losses.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long gold?
So
long
it's above the IB.
Yeah.
Above the IBI, really, it's a long.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to try to get in at the. I think I kind of missed it already. So I'm going to go ahead at 15.1 is what I'm going to hopefully get filled at. Oh, come on, buddy.
Oh,
Fill me.
Come on.
15.1. And then my target is going to be 22.7.
All right, Jared looking for a buy in gold right now. Are you working? Do you actively work the bid, Jared?
Sometimes.
Are you right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
NASDAQ, I do.
Interesting.
Are you long NASDAQ?
NASDAQ is a wily beast.
Yes.
Sure is.
Is somebody long the NASDAQ right now?
Yes, I am.
I was long S&Ps. I'm out.
I bought the top.
Okay. That's not too far away. You're right there at what, 687 is your long in the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Jared's
What
one
are you
long
looking
NQ.
So the reason I was looking for just a consolidation, not a reversal. So like if I go down to the 2 minute, there's a little pattern being formed right here. So like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little
like
early on it.
Looks good.
But yep, that's why. So a couple things for me. We're over the overnight high. So according to my rules, I can't go short. So either no trade for me or try to get long. And then my EMA, my 21 EMA here on the 2 minute, we're well above it. We're well above all the other EMAs, which are 50, 100, 200 for this 2 minute. Now, I do have a little gizmo up here in the top right, a little table. And this this gizmo is EMAs on the 2 hour, still 21, 50, 100, 200. So we are right now prices over the 200 EMA on the 2 hour. That's this bottom green box. We're still red on all the others, so that means to me be careful. But right now we're leaning long because of the other things that I spelled out. Hoag, I did get filled on the gold long, taking a little bit of heat, as you can see. My stop is 13.1. No, 12.9. Stop is 12.9.
What price did you buy there?
15.1.
12.7. You said is risk.
12.9.
12.9. Thank you, sir. Jared, long. Boy, you got a couple positions now. You are long 2 NASDAQ and 1 gold, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Long 1 gold from
I'd say thanks to prices in chat.
2615.1.
Tesla up 8% today.
Oh, buddy.
Actually, NVIDIA is sort of trying to get some of the gains back, only down about 1% here.
There's quite a gap there on Tesla.
Up nicely here.
NVIDIA earnings, it's...
When is it, Dakota? Wednesday or Thursday?
It's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday?
Wednesday after the
Wednesday
close.
after the bell?
Ooh, all the viewing parties in the Bay Area. Locked and loaded.
Yeah, start one? Andre, should we make one?
I'm up for it. I'm up for a viewing party. You trade it, right? Jack, do you trade the stock outright?
Yeah, I trade the stock and the options on it. Accumulating a position, as they would say.
You still in the GameStop trade, Jack? Or are we out?
We're still in it, baby.
Nice.
Just keeps on getting pushed out. The eternal trade.
It does. I love it. We're supposed to be out in August.
What do they say? Your long-term investments are just short-term trades gone wrong.
Hey, we got a VWAP Hoag at 26.14.5 on gold. We're just above it.
Is that session VWAP?
Yeah. RTH.
Where do you start at 720 or 730?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Where do you start that VWAP? 720 candle or 730?
Rats, you know what? That's wrong on this. I have it set for 830. I'm sure it copied it over from my NASDAQ settings. So ignore that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the 5-minute chart, I see that anchored VWAP down at 26.1030. Although you're getting a nice bounce here.
Your NASDAQ trade it's continuing to look good. I like it. I would be looking for places to get long as well. My own. See if we could make a push and a run into those 20,700s.
There's not a lot of volume behind it right there.
Keep it on Bitcoin. Bitcoin just still pushing here. $93,000. Uh-oh.
Hey, everybody. Stick around today. You know, we got a power hour. We've got the dynamic duo. Andre and Dolby. Mo's going to be with us. Wow. And, of course, our legend, John Hoagland. Power hour today, 2 o'clock Central Time.
Mohammed. We'll see how Mohammed is after Friday. Tough Friday for Mohammed. It's okay. We'll see how he recovered over the weekend. You remember, Mohammed got up and had to take a walk on Friday, mid-show. Came back with a new shirt on. Didn't seem to do the trick, but we'll see. We'll check back in with Mohammed this afternoon if you're here in the States and see if he's recovered and how his trading's gone.
Got to change them codes.
Got to try something, man. Like when your team's losing in the first half, you sit in a new chair for the second half. Hopefully that does the trick. But no. No, not
I
always.
gotta try that.
You gotta try anything.
Thanks, Andre.
Yeah.
Bears don't have many chairs left.
Hey, shut up.
Dakota, we don't have many chairs left, and there's nothing really you can say. We really don't. Lose on a Hail Mary, lose on a
when
field
the
goal.
Bears beat the Packers, you guys could talk all the smack you want. I love it.
We had you.
We're coming to your house. Yeah, we're coming right to your house to do that.
11 straight games, guys. 11 straight.
We're not leaving.
6 years. 6 years. Pre-COVID. Last time the Bears beat the Packers was before
I think out
COVID.
of 29 games, we won 3.
So, not very good. Oh, wow.
It'll change around.
Yeah, will it? Bitcoin, last trade, there's 93,000. 075. Oh, 93,000.
Yeah. I lost. Bears beat me because I had the spread. So
that's on you. Who'd you bet? Did you bet MP?
Yeah, I bet MP. He offered me the game over, but I felt bad because by the time I seen it, they were up already. So I gave him the spread, which was 5.5. And so, yeah, Bears did. That was a win. That, to be honest, to me, the way that Packers played so horribly.
Get out of here. What is this sympathy? What's this sympathy?
It's not sympathy. I'm giving the Bears credit. They deserve credit with a rookie quarterback and the way the team is. They deserve some credit to be in a position to at least win it. So that was a really good game by the Bears. So that's a moral victory.
Well, the over and under was 41. They just got the under. Just got
Black
it.
Field goal. The black field goal.
Yeah, that was. They're pissed off too.
59.20 last trade in the ES. High of the day, 59.21 quarter.
Well, Dakota, I don't like the long on this right now. I'm still
I can see what you're seeing.
NASDAQ.
Just consolidation. Yeah. Consolidating and flagging patterns are the worst to hold trades through. They are, because you never know when they're going to break and which direction, of course. You see price action like
this is usually what messes me up too. So like really, if anything, I should just get out because we got this little wedge that's failing here. I should just get out and not do anything probably.
Yeah. Do you have a process that you use in a market like this?
So this would be definitely a C setup for me. So maybe this is where I go to try it twice and then just stop. Whereas in the A setups, I can try those a couple times and I know maybe someone else is just playing against me and that's fine. Whereas these kind of setups, I'm terrible at these. So try once or twice. If I get 2 strikes in a row, just give it up for the day.
Fair enough. Yeah, because I mean, this is the worst when it comes to the psychological side because I've seen traders, I do it myself, where you close it out because you don't like the trade and then the trade ends up working and you think to yourself, if I would have followed my process, everything would have worked out, right?
Yep.
And so as long as you have that process, then it's hard to do though.
And here's a perfect example of why this is I usually get these C setups wrong. And this is for me. Someone else might just ace these, but for me, this type of setup is wrong. And the reason being is because I jumped in up here on a different pattern, which wasn't right. And I didn't look at it closely enough because if I go down to the 30-second, there's this little candle right here at 665.25. And that easily could have, or that should have been my entry. 665 on the 30-second.
Just a moment. I can't see your charts yet.
Looking good on your gold trade there, JJ.
Woo woo.
Rang-a-dang.
It helps.
I've been
watching all the other mess up.
Hoag, I've been watching Outer Banks where they find gold. I've been really interested. I've been reading some stories about gold treasure hunts here in Utah. And I just keep thinking, I'm like, man, the prices that people charge for gold is horrible compared to the prices that we trade it at.
Oh, yeah, for
gold
sure.
for like $100 over the spot price that we're trading in futures contracts.
Yeah, try selling some jewelry or something at a jewelry store. They give you nothing. They give you next to nothing.
Nope.
You know, if you
Well,
ever
results.
in the pawn
Go ahead,
shop
Hoag.
trying to sell a watch.
Like KB said here in chat, you can bankroll an expedition, Dakota.
Go bankroll. I mean, Utah, they have a treasure hunt every year where they bury
Do they really?
$20,000. Yeah, and it's pretty fun.
Whoa.
There's a lot of people that participate.
Wait, what do
but
they
it's very
bury?
difficult. They bury an old wooden chest and they put $20,000 to $25,000, I think, in it. And they do
Really?
it every summer.
Really?
And there's a riddle with it,
Nice.
right?
Yeah, there
Like, you
is.
gotta solve the
Last year, somebody from like Iowa came to Utah and ended up finding it. But she like dedicated all her entire summer on trying
Oh.
to solve it from her house.
Who are they in this scenario?
Yeah. They.
They just go and they hide it and they post it and it goes all over the news. They get a lot of press. So
Who are they?
it's fun.
I thought there was
I'm-
one singular guy behind it that liked mysteries, and he put the money up and everything. Is that something different?
That
Correct.
was found.
Yeah, it's now two
Oh,
guys. Two
okay.
guys are doing it. Yep. It's like an
What was the
annual
other
thing
guy
in
that
Utah.
put the jewels and everything, and he had cancer, thought he was going to die, and then he lived, and he kept the treasure out there, and somebody eventually found it. What's his name? Gotta look that up.
Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck. Yes. No.
Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
That was
There you go.
Jack Sparrow.
You're still in this trade, right?
Jared? Who's
Yeah,
who's
thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Pop over to my screen for a second, if you guys would.
Finn,
If
yeah.
you can't. Or did this sharing stop?
I see my screen. Because now I'm liking it. This is the motions of a consolidation pattern. Because you don't like it when it's going to the bottom of the range, but then you start to like it when
Yeah.
we head up towards the top of the range.
So Dakota, go to 30-second chart since your screen is sharing.
Yeah,
I think.
we'll do that. Here we go. Here's the 30-second.
Okay. Then you see that little tiny red candle at the 666. Left, 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 left. In that upward move. Down. Nope. So right at it starts at price of
Yeah, right here.
663. Keep going down.
This one?
Yep, that guy. So see, that is probably where I should have been targeting for my entry, or something along
Or
that
a
line.
long entry. Or
Yeah.
a long entry. And
Yep.
so what was
So
your
I was
reason?
way
getting behind-
early.
Yeah, your charts are up now. What was the reason
Okay.
to getting into this one?
So originally I was on the 2-minute, and this red candle right here came in and traded down into here. And so I was hoping that would be and then I waited for the next follow-up green candle to form, and then I just jumped in. But I really didn't analyze it well enough, but that was what I had. So I was thinking it would be
okay.
a tiny pullback into that area and then get long and it would trade out. But
That makes sense.
normally I go to the 1 minute and see if there's a red candle I can get in on. And yeah, didn't. So 30-second was maybe there. But like I say, it was totally impulse, and probably this candle where it just tapped into this red candle here at that level. So that I could have got in like 669.25. That would have been correct. That was a full
Yeah, I
mode
mean, your
trade
stop's
right
at a
there.
good location. Your stop's at a very good location, right? You're still in it. I like
Yeah.
how you're displaying ticks. Do you display ticks because you just don't want to see the P&L? I tell traders that all the time.
Yeah.
I love it
Yep.
when traders are seeing the ticks because it helps them focus
Because
on the
it-
process and not think about the dollar.
Yes. And when you scale up to a bigger contract size, then it messes with your mind because now you're changing something. So if you use ticks, you're not changing anything.
Correct. Yes. Traders love to see the P&L though. So it's hard for them not to think about it.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, this
Yeah, I
trade
got
looks
some
good now.
information on that Forest Fenn's treasure. You guys are
Oh.
talking about the treasure.
Found the
Forest
bay?
Fenn. Forest.
Found
It
the
was
bay.
found in 2020, and the person that found it auctioned it off for $1.3 million. So it might be worth it. There was hundreds of
eBay?
precious coins, 849-gram Alaskan gold nugget, some pendants dating back before Christ. So it was loaded with some cool stuff.
Really?
1.3 million. And of
Wow.
course it had the poem. It had the you had to figure it out, clues. And I think a few people lost their lives trying to find it. 24 line poem.
No. What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is legit.
And he was like sort of freaking out about it, but
Yeah.
24 line poem. Solved the puzzle.
Wow. Wow. The feeling that he must have felt when he found it.
He was
Yeah,
a medical student.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Stuef.
You needed it.
Okay, we got
Yeah.
the ES push here. ES push here. See if the Nasdaq wants to do the same. It did look like we want to take a peek above. Try to give the old 20,700 a knock on the door. Last trade 20,688.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. That's a nice round number. 700, 20,700. We're trying to hold into these 690s. So I'm still liking that trade. This consolidation is a
control.
killer for emotions.
Be the little engine that could. I think I can.
Hey,
I
Hoag,
think I can.
point of control for NASDAQ just moved up to 685. What does that mean to you, if you wouldn't mind explaining that?
Migrating point of control can be an indication of buyer or seller control. So the volume point of control just did move up to 685. It means there's more volume up there, more acceptance of price at that level, and possible continuation thereof. Point of control migration is, like everything, it's very subjective, but we need to continue this move to the upside. Otherwise, it can also be an indication that we've found sellers up here and the buyers will eventually weaken and you'll see a deeper pullback off of this level. But generally speaking, migration of point of control is which side is winning. Right now, it's telling us that the buyers are winning.
Wasn't a lot in the ES.
3,000 delta on NQ.
Oh,
right?
shoot.
Plus-
We do have 1,000 lot in the ES. 59.19. Surprised we haven't said 1,000 lot on the bid. 59.19.
1,300 on the
1,200 now.
Thank you, chat.
New highs in crude.
New highs in crude. There we go. 59.19 in the ES. I'd like to write that down.
highs in gold.
We'll get filled.
Gold.
Come on, NASDAQ. If NASDAQ breaks, we might see 700s, 740, 740s is going to be my next target for the NASDAQ.
So, Dakota, I feel like I want to move my stop up to the bottom on the 5 minute to 670.25. I really want to move
that makes
higher.
sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean,
No?
especially if we start to
Seriously?
break, which it looks like we're starting to break now.
Yeah.
Testing these mid to upper 90. Yeah, we ticked it. So let's see if we can have follow through. But yeah, I would be in a situation now when we're breaking. I start thinking about where can I reduce my risk, and that's by moving stops.
By breaking, Dakota, you're talking about continuing to move to the upside, right? Taking out
Breaking
the highs,
out.
we just
Yep.
did.
Yeah,
We just
breaking
broke
out,
out.
breaking
Okay.
through resistance. Like this 90.
Good question, Hoag.
90, 695, 694 was resistance. It's like a ceiling, and then when price goes above it, it's like breaking through that ceiling, and we're breaking out and above, and so price is moving, bullish and going above that. So we just tested 700 evens, and so now what we want to see is for us to retest. We're retesting, and we want to see the market hold. This was resistance. Now we want to see the market show this as support. So this was resistance. Now let's see if it becomes support to where buyers can step in and buy it up. If not, then we'd be at risk of rotating all the way back down into those 70s.
Okay. 20,688 last trade in the NASDAQ. We did see some heavy long tilts in the equities, ES and the NASDAQ. We did push higher, so hopefully those were able to capture some opportunity. 1,000 lot is moving up. Duncan Harless says in the chat, I don't see it moving up. 59.19. Last price we saw it.
It was at 16. Now it's still at 19. Is what I see.
Thank you. Thank you. It has moved up. All right.
They're chasing.
Not
They.
yeah. They we get to the bottom of who they are.
To me, it looks like an algo.
Is it? Lame. Best thinks if it is Bitcoin down beneath 93,000.
Still nothing from Goolsby. I wonder if he showed up today.
He just bailed on his speaking engagement. I'm out.
Talking
Bueller.
about the Bears.
Bueller.
Yeah.
All right,
Goolsby.
JD, we got some more stats here. JD, come on in. Let's do some more if you're ready to go. Bring it in. Let's do some update. What do we got, JD? What do we got for this this stat pack, if you will?
What's up, guys? We've got some payout numbers. You want to take a guess?
Oh,
here we
You're
go.
over under on the total payouts from last week. What do you think?
All week?
It wasn't
7?
Friday. Oh,
Let's
all
see.
week.
6.9.
Yeah, I'll say 6.2.
All right.
7.1.
1.1. Above 7.
You
We're
ready for
all
this?
really close right there.
What do you got,
Look at this
JD?
number.
You ready for this? Whoa!
Oh,
$6
$7.6
million.
I didn't overbid, so I win both
Wow.
showcases. Yay.
You won.
3,200
Eddie wins.
payouts.
That's
3,200
just-
payouts. Average payout of
Beautiful.
$2,369. All 5 days again last week were $1 million plus in payouts. Actually, looking back, we haven't had a day of less than $1 million in payouts since October 17th. So it's been a full month
Wow.
since we had a day of payouts under $1 million.
That's
JD,
awesome.
by any chance, you know
Wow.
the number of payouts, the highest number? I know 3217 is a pretty big number.
Yeah, I believe that is the highest. Last week was 3,000. Previous week, 3,067. I think that was the biggest to date, and we beat that last week. So this is the
Sweet.
highest total
There you go.
payouts.
Setting records.
absolutely
3217.
amazing.
All right. Last week's top payouts. You ready for this one? These are some huge
Maybe that
numbers. too, guys.
100K. These are good.
We got a
maybe.
couple. We got a couple 100K club boys this week.
100K clubs? Well, we got Anonymous.
Come on.
Anonymous, not the same.
Whoa!
This is a different anonymous trader. This is a different anonymous trader.
Wow.
Anonymous 2.
Oh, really?
Anonymous 2, $112,000 in payouts. And Shane, 103,500. Anonymous 2 and Shane are both in the top 10 on the big board right now. So you would know Anonymous if you saw the name, but ask not to share the payout name. You'll still see the name on the big board, but doesn't want to share that he's taking payouts. Next up, we got Tyson, $61,258. That was from, I believe, one live account and one XFA. So one of each for Tyson. Then we've got Alejandro, $60,750 out of 5 XFAs, and G, $51,492 out of 5 XFAs. Those are your payout numbers.
Thank you.
Let me take that down. We got another graphic payout graphic to
300,000.
show.
Please,
I don't know if we
JD,
do
hit
that
us.
now. Let's see
Yep,
if
we
that's
are. Hey,
coming up.
real
There it
quick, guys.
is.
We
Yep.
are. Real quick, JD. Oh, I like those numbers. Real quick, we are seeing. We do see the issues that we're seeing at TopStep X. Support is aware. We are working on it actively as we speak. Thank you for your patience. We'll make you whole if need be. Again,
Yeah.
we're aware of the issues going on in TopStep X. Thank you, guys. Go ahead, JD.
Oh yeah, just a quick update on those payout numbers from last week. Those top 5 payouts accounted for 31% of funds paid out last week. Those top 5, 30%.
That's awesome.
14% of those 3,200 were first time payout takers. Second time payout takers were 12%, and 9% of those were third time payout takers. So a lot of
Those
traders paying
numbers.
themselves here at Topstep these days. Big numbers, yeah.
637 people got first time payouts last week. Just last week. Incredible.
Fantastic.
Excellent stuff. All right, guys. I'll be back with some hot streaks in just a few minutes.
Thank you, JD.
Hey, don't
Perfect.
go away. Payouts. These people are paying themselves, folks. And yes, you can too with our 5K club, a prestigious badge of honor for traders who have earned 5,000 or more. Doesn't have to be all in one sum. You can sort of have 1,000 here, 1,500 here, 1,500 here, and then it doesn't have to be all at once or more in payouts from their funded level account. This is the funded level account. This is Pro Ball. All right. Now that these traders can request an exclusive 5K payout club swag. You're going to get a custom hat on the there's the custom pin. Oh, is that beautiful? I'd put that right on my forehead. By filling out this form, I'm going to put the form here in
Out of my
chat.
gold
So
long.
if you have not,
All right.
okay.
15.
So I'm going to put the form in here. If you are one of those people that did have a payout of $5,000 or more, what are you waiting for? Get on it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Thank you,
Eddie.
Eddie. Hey, JJ, what'd you get? You bought 2615s. You sold what? 26.
26.17.5 it looks like.
All right. Can we update your? Are you flat? Or are you still in the NASDAQ trade as well?
I'm still on the NASDAQ.
All right, cool.
So gold, I'm up $40 from being down in the hole.
Yeah.
So I did not go short on the gold.
Not short gold. I'm not seeing any setups now. This market just died down after that move.
Pretty much.
Volume slowed, and we've just been consolidating, chopping around. Not really much is happening right now in any of the markets I'm
Indecisive.
seeing outside of I mean, even Bitcoin. Bitcoin slowed down.
Not Bitcoin.
Well, the tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board here. So we're not leaning any which way.
I mean, after Friday, you got to imagine, like, there's a lot of people that are just scared. There's a lot of people that are waiting for either the next trapdoor to open up. And who wants to buy right here other than maybe Friday you tried buying and got annihilated. So now you're just like, I'm not touching anything.
We got 5919s, guys. We got 1200 on the bid. 5918s. We got 1100 on the bid in the ES. Keep an eye on that. Again, we are aware. Support is aware. Our tech people are aware of the Topstep X issues. We're investigating as we speak. And we'll make it right for anyone affected. Thank you very much for your patience. We got your guys back. Thanks for alerting us too, by the way. I'm sure our people knew. It's always nice to see when the chat goes crazy. And
It's like a real-time feedback. Real-time feedback.
Dakota,
You know.
nothing more real-time than that, Dakota.
I depend on the chat a lot too, Andre. Ever since being on stream a lot more during slow markets, if I don't know something or if something moves in the market, I don't even need to look it up myself. Chat is usually on top of it.
Pretty much. Pretty cool.
They are my trading buddy.
Some people are saying reports of it being back up again. We'll keep you posted on what wording we're getting from people behind the scenes, but we're keeping an eye on this ES. 5919, 1100 bid. 5918, 1100 bid.
What do you guys make of oil contract roll this week? Right, it hasn't happened yet. I don't think.
Topstep X moves automatically to the front month. I'm on January now.
We are now.
Yeah,
we are now in F.
Okay.
Yep.
So is that potentially why we got some of the bid up on it today? Because the it rolled and buyers stepped in?
Maybe.
Well, when you think about rollover, there's hundreds of thousands of positions that are held by longer time frame traders that They want to maintain those positions, so they have to roll from the front month into future months. So that complicates the trading abilities for those trying to accomplish the rollover. The rollover, generally speaking, not all the time, will be a more range bound type of opportunity. Now, if you look at the daily chart here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, largely range bound. We've gone from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. This is what the longer time frame traders are looking for when it's rollover, because they have to, get out of one position in the front month and move that position into the next month. You can use spreads to do that, where if you need to buy the bid, you save yourself a tick. If you need to sell the offer and you do that, you save yourself a tick. There's also the ability to leg those positions. You get out of the front month position. If you're long, let's say you sell the front month position on an uptick, and you buy the future month position on a downtick, you can actually profit from the rollover. So the main focus for the longer time frame is to get a cheap rollover or to profit from the rollover. They're not interested in directional activity if they can avoid it at that time. So the market tends to be choppy, kind of omnidirectional. Today we've got a big rally going in crude oil, but in the bigger picture, looking on the daily chart, we're right back to the upper end of the range that we've been in now for the fourth day in a row. Let's just call it that. So
Yeah.
it's difficult to trade. I don't like trading rollover in any contract because of that. You don't see the longer time frame participation in directional activity during rollover.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys were talking about a short gold. I'm actually liking the short in gold now. Yep, I am now liking the short in gold, and we got up
Why,
to
Dakota?
6.9. Yeah. So I'm sure you guys were looking at this throughout this morning, right? Where this is a big resistance zone, and there's a lot of support and resistance around this zone, right around 26.19, 26.20 to 26.23. And of course, again, we could take a look at this. There's a lot of resistance back in the beginning of October, and then support. This was support in October, resistance in September 18th. So this is a decent zone where I would want to be in a position, and that position would be short, obviously. And then we take a look at this, and we look at a measured move, and we measure from top to bottom on this, and this is getting really close to that. So we still might see some movement, maybe, and my stop loss would need to be at 26.25. And then we look at the 100 tick chart, and each time we've seen a little bit of sell-off, but now we're getting a kind of a shoulder, head, shoulder, a little bit of a reversal pattern here on the 100 tick chart in the zone. These other ones were not in the zone, but this one is now in the zone, so to speak. And so, yeah, I would look for a short, and I mean, that's now valid to me. And if we look at the 5-minute chart, we are, and you can see where we've had it once, twice, but now this is a consolidation and a reversal. And I think the key is that zone, but we just missed it while I was talking. So
So you're looking at you're looking at the break of the neckline up around 26.
That was good,
right?
Yeah, 617 zone.
We're still right in that area.
Yeah, now we're back in there. I would have felt bad if we just sold off.
I think you could still get in.
If we want to trade the gold, Hoag, that's on you, gold man.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
I'll do it.
Dakota, you like this enough to take it?
I'm working one 17.4.
Working one at 17.4, 26,
Right, well, we're in it already.
All right, Hoag, what do we get?
For short gold, 26.1680. Dakota, what's your order that shall remain unspoken?
So 26.25 is going to be the end of the zone, but depending on the size and how much you're willing to risk, also 26.20, 26.21 or 20.1 is also a valid stop. So it depends on whether you want, how big of a position you want, or
that's where I've
how
got it
you're
right
looking
now.
at this.
We're only short one.
Okay. So, yeah, short one. 26.25, just above the pivot high back on November 13th.
Hoag says only short one. Do you know how many people have hit their DOL only on one contract?
Only trading one, right? Right.
Yep. It's just one.
It happens. Yeah.
Just
We just sold
one.
100 ounces. It's 100 ounces, right?
Yeah.
That's right. It's on the Series 3, Dakota. It is. Hey, let's bring in Eddie. We got 6 minutes, about 6 minutes till the Euro close, but let's bring in Eddie for an announcement here. An announcement, I should say.
So you want an announcement from me now, huh?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I feel like a VIP.
Oh,
These VIP invitations.
really?
Players and VIPs only.
Oh my goodness. Players and VIP. What's this VIP thing?
These VIP invitations.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Yes, I would.
Topstep VIP.
Oh my. Talk about this VIP. What the hell is this? Well, if you don't know what it is, we're going to be giving you a few chances this week, right, to get another entry or a few entries into our Topstep VIP. Now, this week, we're going to be dropping a VIP scouting check-in form during the show, obviously. Plus, on Friday, top 25 winners with Top Quiz. Yes, we're bringing Top Quiz back only for this reason. We'll also get an entry. We're going to be drafting 10 new Topstep VIP teams in January. Yes, 10 teams. All Topstep VIP are going to be getting 3 months of the trading combine. You're going to get 2 free resets, and you're going to have access to exclusive Discord channel and events with your coach and team. And no, there is no activation fee. We got you covered on that one. So this week sometime, now I'm not going to say when, and obviously I would tell you on the side secretly, but honestly, I do not know. Our production team likes to be sneaky and tricky, but for sure, I will let you know when we do have it. So, Topstep VIP, I hope you're lucky. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
You're welcome, Andre.
We do see Coach Paul waiting in the wings here. Speaking of VIP of Coach Paul's Profiteers, do a little check-in with him here in a bit.
I moved my stop on that NQ long to 689.75.
ES
Nice.
just drifting higher here. See if it wants to pull the NQ with it. Kind of is. Yeah, NQ is above 20,700. Last trade 20,709.
Great trade.
It
Test
is.
of patience.
Well played.
That's what that is.
That's a previous
Patient.
all-time high at
Well played.
59.27.25.
Bully.
I don't know from when.
In ES, we've been above 6,000.
Yeah, but this is a previous level. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
59.27.25. So I don't know. Sometimes it just matters. Is what all I'm saying.
Equities are just grinding higher.
I mean, that's kind of what we were thinking of, right?
Yep.
Not a lot of news.
Dakota?
Yep.
I was
You
just
go
going to
up
say
and
that.
to the right. It was that expected kind of day. This is looking good. NQ pushing through these 740s. 740s is where I'm looking for NASDAQ to go. Maybe there's
What
a
do we
short
think?
opportunity in 740s.
What do you think about those big orders in the S&Ps that have now disappeared? What was that all about?
Did they?
What is all that?
Did they chase the market?
Yeah, they pulled them.
Did
They pulled them.
Yeah. They're on the 16s and 19s. Paul, please mute your mic. 20,705 last trade in the NASDAQ. Good question, Hoag. What was the point of that? Spoofers, Hoop says.
Seems that would be it, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but
they wanted to buy it, but then they pulled it. There's no such thing as spoofing, is there?
Never heard of that.
Horrific.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard of
that. Like Dakota said, just kind of drifting higher. Here, look at crude. Crude also drifting higher a little bit. Nothing on the tilt. Everything is just kind of drifting for the time being. We'll have a check in with Coach Paul's Profiteers here.
I wish I would have got that gold fill. That would have been nice. Guess I'm going to have to let it go. I'm still sitting at 17.4.
Yeah, that gold trade's
I
looking
thought
okay.
I thought you got in on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought you did too.
No, I didn't.
No. All right, we're
Bill's
still
got
long
the
to
gold.
Got the gold. If you need to, we can rewind the day. All right, get it.
You know what? As soon as I chase it, it'll go back to my 17.4. So I'm sitting there.
Yeah, 100% will.
Markets have definitely slowed down.
Yeah,
Gold
off to the
pushing-
races though. Yeah, we got 30 seconds. You're closed. 30 seconds.
All right.
Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty sure I shouldn't have moved my stop.
Darn it,
Reason
my
being
alarm
is
didn't
there's a
go off.
VWAP at 685 for session. Oh, nope. Sorry. Point of control, not VWAP.
Good catch, Andre.
Gold last trade
Just moved
26.60.
TPO point of control higher as well.
All right. I'm putting my stop back at 85.25. Because I moved it just because I wanted to protect myself, not because of technical reason.
Market is those TPO moves are definitely saying the market is accepting higher pricing.
Yeah.
A positive 4,100 in Delta, Nasdaq, 3,800 in the S&Ps. Gold 224 positive.
Gold's still pulling back a little bit. We're short.
Oh yeah,
right?
keep
We're
on
short
talking
gold.
about it, Dakota.
Yes, we are.
Just flagging right now. 20,700. Last trade there. In terms of numbers, still haven't seen anything from Mr. Goolsby yet. Give a 3-month and 6-month bill auction. Oh, that's come and gone.
Goolsby's crying to Mo about the Bears.
Shh, man, we're all licking our wounds after that one. Unbelievable.
I don't know. We Chiefs lost to the Bills yesterday.
They did lose.
9-1.
Well.
You see the score the Lions put up there? Man,
dude.
Lions got a team there, folks.
Yeah, they're looking scary.
High school football.
All right, let's bring in JD. What do we want to do here? Want to do JD or Gabe? What do we want to do?
We got JD and Paul waiting in the green room here. I'm going to push both of them in when you're ready.
Ready?
Let's do it. Push him in.
Paul.
What is up, guys?
Profiteers.
Coach
What's up, guys?
from the Profiteers
man, what's
in
up,
the
buddy?
house live.
What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
Hello.
VIP.
How about those Lions?
Man,
I like the
I
Lions.
hope they
Lions are
win
good
this
this year.
year.
They're fun to watch. Kind of like watching the Profiteers making money.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
We got a trader we're going to talk about in just a few minutes is up some pretty decent coin in their XFA right now. But yeah, you're looking at Coach Paul from the Profiteers. Started this competition with 51 traders. How many we got? 6 have moved on to greener pastures. 6 have passed through the VIP experience, meaning they passed through the trading combine into the XFA account, but have subsequently lost that XFA. So best of luck to those 6 traders. Still got 3 traders in trading combines right now and 25 active. 3 traders in XFAs currently and 25 traders in active combines as of Friday. So a lot of traders still swinging it. What's going on, Paul? What are you talking to your traders about? What's the strategy?
Well, staying alive, following a process and being patient. One of the terms we have been using is struggling well. Sometimes as traders, we're just looking to make money. And then we don't follow our process. And then we lose control and then we lose the account. So our focus has been on just being patient, as we talked about. As a good hunter, we have to wait for set our trap, and wait. Without that, we can very easily become randomized. So I'm glad to hear that we still have people that are just staying alive. Not every day is there a chance to make big money. I think that especially younger traders, the temptation is, I got to go now. So that's been our focus. I was really happy to see one of our traders in one of those big down days. She sent me a message. She says, "I am so happy. I lost $86 today." She's trading 20 MNQ and she lost $86. I was like, that's awesome.
That's a great day. Yeah.
That's a great day. So I try to also remind traders that good trading days can be losses. Bad trading days, obviously, you blow out. So our focus is to control our risk, be patient. Good trading can be very boring. So we're
This particular
grinding
trailer you're
away.
talking about, do you know if do they have to dig themselves out of a hole in order to get to that minus 86? Were they down pretty big throughout the day?
No,
No.
she was looking to, one of the things I've been preaching is take one side. If you're looking to trade, either looking to buy it or sell it. From my experience, one of the worst days I have is when I'm buying and selling it, and getting spun around. You can lose a lot of money real quick. So she noticed, she followed her process. She tried to buy it early and didn't find another opportunity. And she realized that she was on the wrong side. She locked it up and was really happy just to stop trading, which is great, great discipline. I was really happy to see that.
Well, I wonder if we have your top 5. We have the top 5 profiteers. Can we pull that up real quick? Is it Florence that you're talking about? Number 2 on the profiteers list? Well, first
no.
First we got Yuko up there. Almost $11,000 in profits in that XFA. We're going to talk about Yuko a little more in just a minute. Then we got Florence up $715. JV cutting it real close in that XFA, down almost $3,000, 9% win rate. We're going to have to give JV a shout out here. Maybe a few words of encouragement. Don't want to see him drop that XFA just yet. John L getting pretty close to passing the trading combine, just about $3,000 away. Same with Max. 2 traders in the combines with pretty decent balances, halfway to passing those trading combines and moving into the XFAs. But JV, we don't have a trading card for JV, but it's looking pretty grim. 9% win rate, down $3,000 in that XFA.
Yeah, it looks like he's or she or JV is just trying to make money. That 9% win rate kind of is a red flag that they're just trading, trying to grab at straws, without really executing a plan. I've done that in my career, so I know the feeling. I think all traders have been at some stage in their trading career in
No doubt about that. Yeah.
spot.
Many stages.
Many stages, right? So I would tell Javi, learn from this. Slow down. Don't feel you have to trade every day. Define your process. Take those trades, and right now, go down to micros. You're trading the NQ. That could be just a couple trades. So go down, size down, and follow your process. There's traders who have traded out of that, and you can too. But if you're desperate just to put money on the board, then you're not trading, you're gambling. Experience
Excellent point.
tells me that. So.
Well, Javier, we hope you're listening. You took some away from that. Coach Paul's speaking directly to you right now. All right, we just got about 2 or 3 minutes left here. Let's pull up that trading card for Yuko. Here is a guy just crushing it. That is the Mark Twain house, by the way, in Hartford.
Yeah, that is.
West
I've been
Hartford,
there.
Have you really?
Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters of all time. I had
For sure.
family who lived in West Hartford.
Well, big shout out to Yuko then. You live in Coach Paul's favorite town. This guy is crushing it. Average daily P&L, 1355. I mentioned he's got an account balance on an XFA of close to $11,000 right now. Eligible for a payout. Hasn't taken one yet. So far, only one trader on the Profiteers has taken a payout. One payout for $2,400. And been in this account for 8 days, has a 75% winning day rate. This guy is crushing it. Not trading too big. He's got decent hold times. I believe on Friday, they had a hold time of almost 40 minutes. So taking their time, letting their winners run a little bit, not trading huge, and just being consistent. Average winning trades, 54%. Risk to reward, 1.25 to 1. Yuko looks like he's doing everything right.
Oh, Yuko is following a process. I really like the average winner being 365 versus the average loser minus 295. That tells me that he's letting his winners ride. With winning percentage is only 54%.
Mm-hmm.
So that is definitely a process that's being followed. Taking good losses, risk reward 1.25 to 1. So there's not being led by greed, letting the market come to them, and shedding losses. That's great trading, especially considering that that winning rate. So awesome process, and the discipline. I wonder if they even trade every day, and if they do, they take their loss, and they're not affected by the loss. They're just trading well. That's awesome.
I'm looking at the trade report right now. This guy has traded every day since earning this XFA. Only 2 losing days. Biggest winning day was $8,300. Biggest losing day was down $2,100, which happened to be on Friday. Friday took a hit. Yuko took a hit, but hung in there. Did not hit that DLL. It's still hanging tough.
Yuko, keep that DLL tight. When we're on our biggest winning streaks is when we're most vulnerable. You start feeling like entitled. I've been there. You let things slide a little. Well, I'll let this one go a little more because I earned it. Stay in your process. What brought you there? They actually, from what I see, is taking great losses and, of course, letting that winner ride. And in this volatility,
he's a fighter too. He was down $6,200 at one point on Friday. Fought back to minus $2,100 on the day. So big comeback. Didn't get back to even, but still a decent comeback for Yuko on Friday.
Great job, Yuko.
All right, guys. Coach Paul, any more words of wisdom, words of encouragement for the Profiteers and every other trader out there watching right now? We're going to wrap it up. The VIP.
Struggle well. Don't
struggle
well. Take good losses. Let your winners ride. Don't feel you have to trade all the time. That leads to over trading, and that leads to desperation. So stick with your process and struggle well, and eventually you'll be there.
Excellent advice. Thank you. Thank you, Coach Paul, for joining us. Always appreciate it. There's your VIP update for Monday.
Thanks, JD.
Thank you, guys.
We'll be back in just a little bit, guys.
Thank you, JD.
Struggle well.
Good job, Coach Paul. Make sure to check out Coach Paul at the Buzzer. Coach him and Coach Jay every day after Power Hour. Very cool. But while JD and Coach Paul were chopping it up, we did see ES and NQ making new highs. High of the day on NQ, 20,724. Like Dakota was talking about, low news day, quiet news day. Going to drift higher and up and to the right. Hoag saying from lower left to upper right. Sure enough, that's exactly what we're doing. ES last trade 59.32. Low volume, just kind of call it a zombie rally sometimes. It is a Monday. The moves have been okay so far. All right, let's go
How
around the
about
horn. Let's check out
gold?
everyone's positions here. Jared, can you update us on your position? You are long 2 still?
I am still long, yes, sir. And we are up 132 ticks on that so far. I am watching this level here at the 728. That 724 all kind of provides resistance for me.
Rec here in the chat. Rec saying JD is awesome, pure professional. How about that, JD? Pure professional.
Yes.
I see him.
Love it.
JD is. JD approves. Yep, I got the head nod. Thumbs up from JD. Indeed, he is a pure professional. We still got some hot streaks coming up. We got some live call-ups. Oh, baby, who got called up last week? Appreciation.
No,
We got
he's
about
not a
13
deer
minutes left here
murderer.
on Fast Markets. Dakota, 2 trades today. Dakota, the way you made $1,600 last. Let's talk about last Friday real quick. Just a huge down day in the markets. Huge down day. Dakota made $1,600 getting long, and I was thinking about it all weekend. It was a very impressive trade, Dakota.
Follow your process, man. Same thing we did today, right? Where I took a loss, got in again, and yeah, Friday I was like 1 for 4 and ended up plus 1,600. Today I didn't have to go through that big of a drawdown. I was 1 for 2 and finished today at 5,700. And now watching this gold short with Hoag.
Oh, yeah, bring up the gold short again. Good job.
Hey, you're over there just destroying the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ's
just
doing really well for you.
Well, we were looking at trimming risk to 26.16. We wanted to see it get down below that 35. I was looking at IB low to get down below that to move the stop down. 26.1280 is the IB low. We were unable to get there. We have trimmed some of the risk off of this. Our total risk on this trade is now $70 loss.
Okay.
Just trying to see if we can't get this market to continue to roll over.
Russia's
We're currently
causing
up
trouble.
18 ticks.
Sorry,
What's
Hoag.
that?
What happened?
Some news coming across on Russia and their missiles, so looks like they're taking a little bit of profit.
And we got Israel
Yeah.
launches strike on central Beirut, also from quote a witness.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that though. Witnesses, we've seen that come across the wire before. One of the things that
Go ahead, JD.
came over the wire here, Netanyahu was discussing this with Trump, so I highly doubt that. Well, I'm not highly doubting, but we're watching the wire. Appreciate that information coming in the chat. Keep it up.
Sorry, Hoag, keep going.
That's all right. That's all right. We
Well,
were
I
unable
do
to get
wanna-
to the IB high, which to me smells of longs. But we're still in this trade. It's still a valid trade. We're going to let this play out a little bit here and see what happens.
I'm out of my NQ. I had moved my stop up to 709, and it took me out on that little news.
What can we
So
update your
I'm
P&L,
happy.
please?
For the day, $2,598.
You're up $2,500 today. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at
Way
that.
to go, man.
Live
Live.
trades, baby. Live trades. He's gonna go from 116.
Somebody
He'll
give
definitely
me
be
a
going up.
Boom shakalaka.
That's right. Nice job, Jared. Live trader. Only live traders here. We got Dakota house number 3. Jared in the house number 118. I'm guessing that will be going up after tomorrow or after today. I know it didn't sound like he was up money today, Dolby. I didn't. Jared just a low key $2,500 today. Very nonchalant. That was awesome.
Good, John Drake.
I know.
Great job,
Yeah. Yeah, very, very good. Stoic, if you will. All right, let's bring in JD, the real professional, according to Rec in the chat. Hey, real professional, come on and hit us with some hot streaks. Is Delesh, give us the good news on Delesh. He has to keep it going, right?
You know, guys, I was gone for the better part of 2 weeks, and I was so happy
Worried.
to come in today and see that Delesh is still on the list. 90
Yeah, 90
days.
days. Oh, no, we lost
for
Derek.
He's a tattoo man.
Oh,
We lost
Did lose
Derek.
Derek.
No.
I didn't look up Derek's account yet. Got a little busy this morning, but I'll find out more about Derek for later on. I'll give an update.
Yeah,
on Derek.
thank you, JD.
But yeah, $5 for Delesh, half a sawbuck on
Five?
Friday. Made a total of $35 For the week, that's 35 clams on the week for Delesh, hanging out at 90 days. What a streak. Way to go, Delesh.
90
Very
days.
happy to see that you
Wow.
made it.
Wow.
JD, for those that don't know, what's a sawbuck?
A sawbuck is $10. Half a sawbuck
There you
would be $5.
Okay.
For the people in the
And they're
back.
all clams.
And they're all clams. Yep. All right. VJ, 42 days worth just about $4,000. We've got Ali, 39 days worth $4,700. Black Swan, there he is, 39 days, $6,400. And Pin, 35 days worth just about $4,000.
Those are all huge streaks numbers right there. Those are all
Great
big
streaks
numbers.
for all these traders.
Yeah.
All trading XFA accounts also. So
Delesh.
Delesh.
Wow, 90 days.
10 days.
Those are 90
10 days away.
trading days too, right? So it's not just 3 months. It's much
This is
more
July.
because 90 trading days. It's
Mhm.
20 trading days per month.
I can tell you the very
It's-
first day of the streak was, let me grab it.
Oh, can you got that? I'm guessing sometime in July.
July
Back
9th,
in the day.
2024.
July 9th this has been going on?
Wow.
Wow.
July 9th. July. This is 5 months. 5 month streak. Incredible.
Nice job, Delesh.
So-
All right, guys. I'm going to jump out here. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, JD.
Awesome, JD. So what do I do with this gold trade here? We've got to stop in. I just put a profit target in at low value down at 2608. Are we just going to let this fly?
To me, yes. There's as of right now, there's no reason to get out of the trade.
Take it out?
I mean, the place of invalidation is going to be. We have our stop at 17.5, 17.5, and then if we do break through below 13.5, 13.6, then we could start to trim risk, and then I could see 2608 as a target, maybe even an argument to like 2610. 2610 could be a decent 2610 and a half.
A little short of weights there.
Yeah.
Dude, that
Wait,
level.
what indicators do you have on your chart? Because I can see that blue line or that moving average is starting to cross.
That's the 50 session simple moving average on the 100 tick chart.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. And then, I mean, if we could continue to push lower, then like you were saying behind the scenes, 26.16 can be a very good place to trim risk if we can continue to break down lower.
Yeah. I'll try and, if this thing continues, I'll try and wait for, more major pullback swing highs to hide that stop behind if it keeps going.
Yeah, I like it. Market slow, so a trade just, I don't mind it taking time.
It's your show, Dakota. Slow market.
Yeah, it feels like home now. We're going nice.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're
all the
starting to
time
see a
in the
bit of
world.
some sell, just a little selling here. We did peak at, not a little, well, about 60 points off the highs in the NASDAQ. High of the day, 724, 20,724. Last trade, 20,660. We got a poll up in the chat. Up or down during hashtag fast markets. I like that. Up or down. Unfortunately, I'm scratch watching, so that's my vote. But everyone here is up. JJ, just a low-key $2,500 today. Just ho-hum. Well done on that.
Man, I really missed it on well, okay, that's maybe not true.
Yeah,
but-
come on, man.
Yeah.
No.
There was a level there. The Minther Q, sometimes their levels are insane. And they had a blind spot level, which is where they take positioning from like Qs and other things, and they build that into the future position. So there was a BL level at 725. It ticked that and just dropped. And there's also their 1 day max just above that too. I mean, it's just phenomenal. Like, what's something sitting there and being managed, and boom, down it went.
All right. Well, we're coming up on time here in Fast Markets. But before that, one of our favorite segments here. Got the call-ups. Who made it to the big leagues? The top step of Top Step. This is pro ball stuff. So, Jack, if you're ready, I'm ready. And then we got some appreciations after that. So, Jack, we're starting to see some more selling here in the NASDAQ. Keep an eye on that. We're about 70 points off the highs now in the NASDAQ. Go, come on in, Jack.
Hey, while we're selling here, here's some people I am not selling. These are the tippy top. These are the people called up from the XFA to the live account, leading the way today. We got a certificate for Ali in honor of some good boxing this weekend.
Nice.
Ali Boumaye. He's killing it. He's got nearly $35,000 starting balance in the new live funded account coming out of Texas, trading the yellow medal, just like our man Hoag. Ali, congrats. Now, let's take a look at the list, because there were several people called up to live accounts. Out of Luxembourg. Never been to Luxembourg. What about you, Andre?
Can't say I have, Jack, but you have been to Estonia, which I still can't get over.
I have been to Estonia. Great place. Party in Tallinn. Call me up. Also, who do you think you are? I am. Start a new live account, 18K in that. Ryan, Husney, Aaron, Anthony, and Clifton all getting called up. Congrats to all of you guys. Gals. And we'll be back tomorrow with a fresh batch of call-ups from closing out last week, Andre.
Wow, the big leaguers. Welcome to the big leagues, everybody. Congratulations. Dolby in the chat says Andre thinks Luxembourg is a cheese. Delicious, too. Jared like that one.
Sure.
Delicious.
You mean it's not?
Smallest country in
Yes.
Europe, right? Smallest country in Europe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$2.50
There might
an
be
Uber
enough-
from one side to the other.
You can't beat a good cheese. I mean, like, I used to work in Europe, and you go to the market and just the quality of cheese. Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
It's all real, too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
This
nothing like
is the
Kraft.
moment. No, that Kraft America that yells whatever that nuclear
Oh
stuff
my God.
is.
Single slice. Yeah.
What is that stuff?
Wax and
All right,
plastic.
let's get the
Cheese
appreciations
food.
going here. We're coming to the end of fast markets. Yeah, we saw some rally. Now we're starting to see some sellers coming in. So let's do the appreciations. First, we like to throw it to the chat. And last chat, what do you appreciate for on this Monday? There you go. What do you think? What are you thankful for today? Let us know. It's a positive way to end this early trading session. There's a lot more to come. Got power players coming after this. Again, you guys heard Mohammed in the house for power hour. So, chat, what are you guys appreciative for? And then I'll throw it to, I passed my combine. Great job. All right, Eddie.
Nice.
Eddie, happy Monday. What are you appreciative for?
You know what? I had a great day here. Had educated, enjoyed the conversation, enjoyed the education, shared some knowledge, and had a good time here. You know what? I'm very appreciative that I got to be here Monday, and I hope the rest of the week is the same. Thanks, Andre.
Love it, man. Love it. All right, Hoag, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
Oh, like every day, it's my God, my family, my country, and every day above ground. Just happy to be here, happy to have the opportunities we have, and happy to be with all of you. There you go.
Hey, Jack. Well, all right, I'll keep it. I'll go to Jack. We got a couple of these guys. We'll go to Jack last. Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
I am appreciative. Yeah, I could say something cheesy about the Bears, but no, I'm appreciative for life, Andre. I mean, just like the markets, we live it going forward, but sometimes it only makes sense in the past.
Very succinct. Jared, what do you this is your second appreciation. Jared, what are you appreciative for here? Working on the second time fast markets, first time as a fully funded trader of $2,500. Jared, what are you appreciative for?
Well, I guess my kids. I had one move out last weekend, so that was sad, but at the same time, it just like it was he will be awesome, and I'm excited for him. So just all my kids, they're awesome. I got 3 of them, and yeah, just super thankful for each one of them.
That's
I'm feeling
awesome.
old
All
today.
right.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
you aged yourself there. I had you pegged as much younger. I had you pegged as much younger, Jared. All right, throw it to Jack. Jack, what are you appreciative for?
I am also appreciative for kids. Jared, I'm actually about to go from 1 to 3 kids in just about 2 months here. So, yeah, that'll be an exciting time. Congrats to Nick for taking his family. They just welcomed
Oh yeah.
a beautiful daughter into the world. Great stuff all around. Have a great rest of the day, everybody.
Thank you, Jack. And I'm appreciative for the community that we have here on a Monday. Just a Monday. We got 5,000 strong showing up to watch us trade, watch each other trade, watch each other, watching for these 1,000 lots popping up in the ES, watching out for each other's for news events and stuff. Can't say it enough. We absolutely cannot do this without people in the chat, the traders that watch us alike. Anyways, we got power players coming up. No Tuckman. Remember, Tuckman's in Dubai this week. I wonder if he'll be with us Friday. Yes, he is the keynote speaker at a financial conference in Dubai. So he will not be joining us for power players. We do have Dolby and JD, so hopefully that'll do the trick. Anyways, this is TopStep TV. Power players coming up next. Let's go.
So what's your goals now as a trader at TopStep?
My goals now as a trader at TopStep is get funded again.
Yep.
Find as much consistency.
Trading what? Are you going to focus on something?
Specifically trading in gold and the NASDAQ, I would say. Crude oil is
just keep going
3
for the gold.
Is a little too crazy.
Keep going for the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Keep going for the gold. I'm going long on gold.
Long on gold. Yeah, you got to go get your long-term portfolio guy and long on gold, and then you're the day trader guy, and then you got all your. You can melt down all your gold metals by this time and be doing pretty well. Because gold is trading on its highs right now. Yeah.
Gold is definitely trading on its highs. Actually, the highest I've ever seen it.
Yep,
trade.
me too.
I think it was at 2,800 this morning.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made a great trade this morning. It was awesome.
There you go.
TopStep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With TopStep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K TopStep X trading combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a TopStep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach Jay's Lunatics. Coach Jay brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in TopStep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to TopStep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
All right, there were some overhead supply at 10s that they just swiped out. This is good. This is good. 13s are trading.
Here it comes.
Can we
Here it
come
comes.
14s are on the docket. There goes 15s.
Oh, get him.
It's still
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
We did it. We did it.
Hell yes.
Winner. No, this one is fast.
He's
this one is
passed.
fast.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
passed.
this one is fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we are back. Power players. No Tuckman like we were saying in Fast Markets. Tuckman's in Dubai, man. They pay that guy big bucks to go speak financial conference in Dubai. He's a keynote speaker. So what better? We got JD back from deer hunting trip. We got Dolby time in the middle. Let's get right into it. JD, quick question about the deer hunting stuff. You got me thinking. You and your buddy Dan are out there. You said he got one. You didn't.
This is correct.
What happened? How are you guys sitting in the same stand? How do you know who gets the shot and who doesn't? How does that work?
Oh, we're all over the place. We had 12 people in our party up there. It was kind of slow in general. There were 12 people in our party, and we only pulled out 4 deer total over 6 days. So it was real quiet. And the property's fairly large. It's we hunt on my mother-in-law's farm, so my wife's family farm. It's pretty big. It's like 700 acres, somewhere around there.
Wow.
So there's
go ahead.
outside of the tillable acreage, there's quite a few acres of woodlot and some land on the hill going up to the prairie. It's kind of down in the river bottom. So we've got about 7 deer stands set up. I honestly don't sit in a stand. I walk around with a bucket and I try and find a good deer trail, and I kind of post up on a tree.
Look at that.
Waiting for movement, and then I'll move around a little bit. If I sit there for a couple hours and nothing happens, then I'll move on to the next spot. But for the most part, there are a bunch of stationary stands that people sit in.
That's what I was wondering.
I personally like to move around a little bit. So that's how that works. And I was actually inside. You want to hear the story about Dan getting his deer? It's kind of
I do. While we're at it, yeah.
So it was Monday afternoon. So you break up the hunting day into 2 sections. There's the morning hunt and the evening hunt. So morning is from dawn until right around 11:30, 12 o'clock Central Time. And then you go back in for lunch, and you go back out around 2:30, and you hunt till dusk. So anyway, it was like 2 o'clock. I'm in the kitchen getting my gear on. I'm lacing up my boots, and all of a sudden I hear boom right across on the front porch. The whole house shook. Dan had walked outside. He was waiting for me to put my boots on. I ran outside after the house shook. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "This deer just walked right in front of me while I'm standing here on the front porch." And so we took the shot, and that was so we didn't even have to go out that afternoon. We were literally he was literally standing on the front porch, and that was it for that deer.
What are you doing?
Collecting for world hunger.
Right?
What are you doing? Just walk down in front of me.
Way to go, De Niro.
Wrong time.
He's trying to sell solar panels. I think that's what it was.
Yeah. I didn't even get my boots on. I ran out there on my bare feet. The whole house shook. He shot right across the kitchen window, rattled the window, everything. But it was funny. So that was the rest of our afternoon though. We cleaned it up, hosed it down, and then
venison.
Took a bit of time. We didn't have to drag it too far. Yeah, my wife's cousin is doing all the butchering this year. He's grinding everything up into hamburger.
Ooh.
If we had gotten more, we would have gotten a little more exotic or creative with the meat cuts, maybe some steaks and whatnot. But since there was only 4 deer for 12 people, he's just grinding everything up in a hamburger. Add a little beef tallow to it, and I don't know, maybe 20 pounds of ground hamburger in the freeze by next week.
Yeah.
It's a cooking show.
Wow, Thanksgiving's going to be good at the JD household. Awesome stuff. Well, welcome back. We missed you. Let's get right into these markets here. Yeah, let's get into these markets. 59.18 last trade in the ES. 20,648 last trade in the NASDAQ. I'm still thinking about Dolby's joke about the deer selling solar panels. Look at Bitcoin, 91,720. Crude last trade, 68.82. And gold last trade, 26.13. Dolby time. Let's do some top-down analysis. Let's find some ranges. Your call, dealer's choice. Dolby, what do you want to look at?
Still holding that short in gold, by the way, guys. Still holding that short.
Oh, yeah. I don't have a lot of ranges, Dre. We're in a post-range world after NASDAQ decided to break below 21,058. So we got to go down to a smaller time frame since we're kind of out of the daily. The big time frame that I'm looking at right now is the 4-hour. I have a 4-hour range low at 20,500 and a 4-hour range high at 20,656. Now, with 4-hour ranges, they take a really long time to resolve, so we'll have to wait and see. Up 45 minutes until a new 4-hour bar closes. but we very well could be back within range. That 4-hour range, we could be back within. We're at the very, very top right now. So one of the things with large time frames, the bigger the range, the longer the wicks are going to take to resolve. And so this 4-hour bar right now could go up and down, up and down, up and down. We're not going to know for about 45 minutes until how this range resolves. Currently, maybe acting as support, but even still, not a ton of ranges really to be looking at in the NASDAQ, unless you get to smaller time frames. There are actually 2 pretty solid ones on the 5-minute. I think we're in a really nice 5-minute range right now, actually. And then we had one at around, let's say, 9:45 a.m. Central. Nice 5-minute range. So ranges are small. I think with NVIDIA coming up on Wednesday, I think most markets will probably be range bound or bidding casually to the upside, just because of the news.
Yeah, that
Any
makes
other
perfect
markets,
sense to
Trey?
me.
Yeah. What's it like being back? Yeah, no,
yeah,
nice.
JD, give us your breakdown of the markets, JD.
I don't disagree with that. I looked at a chart for the first time. Well, yesterday I looked at some charts when I was putting the weekly kickoff email together. So my analysis is going to be, you'll have to discount my lack of market knowledge from last week because I was kind of off the grid and I did not look at a single chart all last week. But just the price action today, we're halfway back from Friday's move down. Made it halfway back. We got a little bit of solid selling volume coming in. Bit of a selling pressure right now. But like Dolby said, there's a nice 5-minute range. Actually, you could move into a 3-minute, and it looks even nicer.
What do you like out of that, JD? Long or short?
I kind of like with this little pop in selling pressure. I wouldn't mind seeing a breakout to the downside. But you're not wrong either. I mean, this could just stay range bound choppy for the whole week leading up to those NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. But I would play this range until it's time to stop playing the range, and then you prepare yourself to trade a breakout.
Yeah, I would. If we were reversal challenge right now, I think I'd probably lean to the short side just to see if we can get back within sort of like the midpoint of the 4-hour range, which is 20,590. It'd be a tight stop, cheap trade, cheap short. Would not be very emotionally attached to it, but you really can't go wrong going long the NQs. It's just kind of how it's just setting up, right? You have a big range, stretch the outside. Do we get back in? There's no news. There's not a ton to really push the markets. And with that being said, do we just end up fading back down to like 600s or 580s? Maybe, VWAPs around there somewhere too on the 5-minute. Let's see, 600s. It's kind of a wait and see, but I like trying to see what the motivations are of other participants because our opinions don't matter all that much. It's everyone else who really moves the market. We just have to get situated. But there's some cheap trades to be taken, either long or short here.
I do have a live account up. Who else is on a live house account? Who's executing?
I got one up. Technically. Let's see who it is.
It's not me, but I will say, hey, coming up after we do have later today, we got group coaching coming up this afternoon. Not after, it's typically after shoulder tap, but we'll get that form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Yeah, we got JD getting airtime back in the mix of it. Group coaching, JD and Hoag pin the form to the top of the chat. Make sure we get those questions in for these two. We'll be happy to answer them in about hour and a half, 45 minutes or so.
Let me take a look at that, see if we got any questions in yet.
Starting to sell off a wee bit.
0 questions yet. We have 0.
Oh, no, let's get that form. Get that form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for the Hoag and JD. Otherwise, they're just going to have to freestyle it.
Which is cool. Hoag can freestyle.
It's cool, too. Yep.
There we go. Getting some movement. Getting some downside movement right now.
Let's see if we start marching. Looks like I am the executor. JD, you were the house manager. So I'm just pushing the buttons today.
Oh,
this is great.
Sweet. So we broke out to the downside of that 3-minute range in the NASDAQ. This is a good cheap trade opportunity, I think.
You like shorts?
I like a long back into the range.
I think,
long?
I see
NQ, right?
NQ, yep.
All right, I'm in. How? We're in 1. How many more do you want to add? Where's your stop at?
What price we get,
let's
Dolby?
just-
646 and a quarter.
We
Thank
should have
you.
been buying it on the way down, I think, but let's just keep one on for now. We'll put a stop at what's our low of that last move? 36.5.
Sure.
I would say put a stop. This could be a cheap trade. Put a 10-point stop in now because we already got some money. We already got some nice equity in this trade. So
Yeah, we
put a
do.
10-point stop in and
Target?
offer at 670 to get out. Make it 6.
A little rangy scalpadoodle here. I dig this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quick
That's
strike.
a range trade. This is what a range trade looks like. Good Lord,
What was
this
that?
weekend was tough.
What's our entry price, Dolby?
46.
Entry 646.
46, and we're up at 55.
54, like up 10 points.
Risking 10 to make how much?
Risking 10 to make
15.
around
25.
We're in at 46, and we're getting out at 70, so 25 points.
Okay, good math. Math checks out. How's the count long?
Do you want to add more if this pulls back on us within the stop range?
No, I think we missed the opportunity to add. If it starts pulling back a little more, I would rather get out than add more. But we can play the upper end of this range too when we get up there.
Okay.
If that makes sense to you.
JD just coming back in.
Wait.
Like trade. All right, risking 10 to make 24 or so. Matt checks out there. And house account long 1 NQ 20,646 quarter 646.25. Bitcoin pushing a little higher here. Last trade at 92,400 high of the day. 93,000. Call it 195. 93,195. So we're about $700 off the highs there. ES last trade 59.19. Crude trading sideways again. First day of January front month.
Whoa. Already January they're trading?
I know. 2025 contract. It's nuts. That's the thing with futures trading. Constantly looking like 2 months into the future. You're not really it's hard living in the present. Always living 2 months down the road.
Just live whatever contract I'm trading.
50-50 on the tilt in the ES. NQ 50-50 as well. Goldstein 70% short. Pull up. Hunt. Have you ever gone hunting? Deer, duck, etc. I have not. I have not. Definitely like to try it though.
Our city kids stray.
We're city kids. I know. I give it a whirl though. Hey man, my country friends introduced me a lot of stuff. Chased a tornado before. Yeah, I've chased tornadoes before.
You chased a tornado?
Farm. Yeah, went to school in Kansas. So, country friends like, hey, jump in this pickup. Let's go find some tornadoes. And we did. 19 drinking beer in the back of a truck.
What do you want to do tonight, guys? Let's go chase a tornado.
Tornadoes, the sky's all purple and stuff. Yeah. Saw a tornado for the first time. That was cool. 59.20. Last trade in the ES.
Really stuck in this range.
Yeah, we are. I thought we were going to.
range.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta wait for it to resolve. How's the house account doing? We doing good today?
George
I know
has it.
JJ
It's gone up $1,200.
Oh hell yeah.
1,200? Very nice.
Yeah. About to add another 475 to it.
Yeah.
JD, would you offer 671 on the short side? Or no?
I would start scaling in shorts around. If we get back up there, I wanted to take out the high of this range. So I would say we could start scaling in shorts around 74, 75.
All right. Let's try it.
Let's trade 20,657. Working. Do we have an offer in Dolby at 670? Working one at 670?
Yeah, one at 670, and then we'll try offering 74 and 75 on the short side. If we can get
Whoa! Wow. A de facto reversal challenge trade. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, might as well just keep playing this range until
100%.
Yeah.
It's time to stop playing the range.
Do something else, NASDAQ. I dare you.
Yeah, I dare you. Fill us and then fill us again. And then we'll buy them to the downside.
Yep. That is the
There we go.
plan.
Group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Please get those
Hey,
in.
there you go.
GD and Hoag.
Get your questions in. Get them in early. The earlier you get them in, the better your chances of getting it answered.
Right. Also, while we're at it.
Oh, look at that. Already got a bunch. Nice job, everyone.
Oh, really? Just like that? Sweet. Hey, good job,
like
guys.
that. 10 questions, just like that.
Participation. I love this
awesome.
community.
Good job, everyone. That made everyone's job lifestyle so much easier and more fulfilling. All right, we're pushing higher here. Can we get the 70s? 20,660. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Again, we're working one at 70, one at 670 in NASDAQ.
Someone is just coming in and just keeping a roof on it, right at around like 662s and then 664s, 669s, some lower highs so far in this range. See if we can pop it real quick.
Yeah, I want to see what happens on this 3-minute bar. We might have to reevaluate our exit strategy if we don't get more follow through.
Charts. I gotta get a 3-minute bar now.
Good job. Very happy to hear that. 10 questions just like that. Hey, while you're at click like, click subscribe. JD, we're closing in on 130,000 subscribers.
Oh,
look at that. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, did you brag to all your friends that you were on a TV show when you're on the farm, or do they just not care?
Oh, everybody knows. Yeah, I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I know. Same.
He was signing autographs and kissing babies.
Weird, man. It's weird. I don't.
Hot shot TV star.
No.
No, actually, I really don't bring it up unless somebody asks, like, "Hey, what do you do?" And then I can go on a rant for like a couple hours.
You tell me you're a YouTube sensation, JD.
I'll bore the
The
shit out of
viewers
you.
were like, "Shoot me, please shoot me."
You're a YouTuber.
What do you
He's
do?
a YouTuber, just like Jake Paul.
Talk about it.
Influencer.
Yeah.
Did you watch the fight, JD?
I tried to.
Same thing.
tried.
You
My
get the buffer?
Netflix crashed like immediately during the first fight.
Same.
Oh,
and I
the
really
first
couldn't
one?
get
What
back
was
down.
Oh, man, that sucks.
I did follow a guy. I found a stream on Twitter. There was a guy sitting in a VIP box, and he just positioned his phone against the TV in his VIP box, and he streamed to Twitter, X, whatever.
Nice.
And he had
Do the
like
trick?
14 million people viewing his Twitter stream. So like
What?
one guy in his phone could accommodate 14 million people.
14
but Netflix,
Great point. Great
Netflix really
point,
dropped the
JD.
ball on that one.
Wow.
Most of
what is
most of
Netflix
the world
time, though?
was
Let me take a
trying to
look.
watch that fight.
They claim 60 million people.
They didn't think it
Netflix.
outright. You know.
He's in jail this morning. Yeah, could you imagine if that was Disney? Oh, bro, they would have had like the SWAT team kick that guy's door down.
Mouse
Geolocated
would have been in the lead.
Oh yeah.
Well, Netflix is up today.
Oh, that's good. I don't know. Wall
Netflix up
Street
20
Bets
bucks.
wanted to
Netflix up
short it.
2.4% today.
Nice.
Well, they're doing NFL football in December, so they better get their act together if they think they're going to host live sporting events.
Oh my
So
goodness! Yeah, they better.
On
Ross
Christmas
know,
Day,
Andre,
I mean.
I
Guy
was
in the
watching
chat
that
says, so
fight.
now Antonio Brown is just some guy. Are you referring to the guy streaming the fight? Was that Antonio Brown that I was watching?
Oh,
don't
I
even
heard
know.
about that.
Was he with
Yeah.
you streaming it? Oh, that's really funny.
It's too perfect. Too perfect.
You know, Andre, I was trying to watch the fight too, and I got the buffering, and I went to X, to the Netflix site, and I tell you, there was like millions of people just bitching and moaning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god!
Everyone was pissed,
To
yeah.
just check to make sure it wasn't just my TV, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just common. I mean, God, how many people did you say? 60 million?
That's what they're claiming. That's why
I
the
think that's
stock's
the
up.
biggest-
I'm guessing that's damage control for the stock price.
Yeah, it's got to be the largest watched fight ever. You know,
It's got to be 60 million. Yeah. I don't know what those what Ali numbers were
At
doing.
least
back
the
in the
largest
day.
attempted to watch fight.
I
Yeah.
bet there.
Tempted. All right. Well, we're working these 70s, 20,670. We're working to the upside here. Working one up there. Last trade, 20,663. So we're about 7
Running
points from
into a
getting
wall
filled
right
there.
here. Keep running into a wall between 62 and 64 here.
And this
There
feels
you
like
go.
1 p.m., guys. I'm not going to lie. This feels very
It
much
does.
like the
We're
1
just
p.m.
cruising
segment.
today.
Very
It's not doing
rangy.
anything.
Hey, Andre, did you hear that Jake Paul challenged Connor to an MMA fight?
Yeah, I did. He just
see that?
He's got a knack for fight. He's got a knack for fighting the washed up fighters. He's
Yeah,
very
why would
good
you
at
say
fighting
no?
those-
The guy's a money making machine. Like, why would you say no
Yeah,
to
he
that
is.
fight? I mean, he
100%.
could have dropped
Both
Tyson
of those
anytime he wanted. If you actually watch that fight, like he
carried
could have
him.
dropped Tyson anytime he wanted. Like he let
Yeah,
him
he could've.
stand. He let him finish the fight, and then
He
just handed him $20
knows.
million.
Yep.
So
He knows what's good for business.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Well,
should try
yes,
fighting John Jones.
Now that was a real fight. I watched that one on Saturday. That is a bad man right there. That
He's
is
a
a
very
bad
bad man.
dude. When you drop another grown ass man with a shot to the body like that, you are
That spinning leg kick. Oh, that would hurt.
yeah,
so bad.
man. That was I felt the pain through the television.
Absolute
That was
monster.
just
Absolute.
which was these. That guy didn't get up either, man. Woo. Hey, Randy H. He might suck, but he's still 6'4" and 200+ pounds. I don't care. He does sit ups. Does 1,000 sit ups a day, and that kick still took him to his knees.
Really?
All right. Let's see if
I'd
we
like to
can
see a
push
Jake
into
Paul Joy Bear fight. That'd be a good one. Check on
All
the
right,
view.
we're not getting any follow through. Maybe we should just scrap this trade. Take
Scrap
the
it?
profit. Yeah.
All right.
Still
Plus
some chicken there.
142. We can re-up on it if we want. If it gets back down there again.
Cool. All right, I'll update the P&L on that one there, Dolby. That was still a small winner.
142.
142. Good job. Yeah, it was, Jay.
Did you get out at the market or were you working an offer?
Just market.
I prefer
What else can
the
happen?
join bid, join ask buttons.
Save a ticky or two.
Mr. House Account Manager. I like it.
Slippage on those market orders in the NASDAQ is brutal.
It's true.
Oh,
especially if you're only
pretty
trading
close,
one
actually.
lot, you know.
We got pretty good, Phil, actually. I saw 145 as our realized P&L, and we got, what, 142? So $3. I think that's like a ticky or two.
Couple tickies.
Yeah, click subscribe,
Did you
and we got
any tickies in the farm?
Wood ticks?
Yeah.
That what you're asking about? Yeah, they're all over the place. In the
Yeah,
summer,
gross.
not so much right now.
Oh, good.
But when I bring my dog up there in the spring and summer, it's every time we go outside, I have to go through a serious check for ticks on the dog and yourself and myself.
Yeah.
There's no joke.
A wiggle here in the ladder.
Yeah, there is. Looking like perhaps some downside pressure. 20,654 last trade.
It's picking up. I say 670 or 640 in the next 4 minutes.
All right.
From the wiggle.
Well, crude 75% short. It's looking healthier today. Pre-market, we were like 80% long. So obviously these markets giving us both directions.
There's not much happening.
Nope. I do like it, but I thought we had the tiger by the tail there. I thought we were boom, buy 46s. We're just going to sell 70s just like that. I think we had a chance there.
It looked promising.
Again, it did. Still nothing from Goolsby. We'll see if that ever comes out. Looking pretty light day on the docket as far as more economic numbers. ECB speaker in about an hour or so. Nothing really left. Hey, that's okay. We'll see if we can get a push to the upside here for the afternoon trade, lunchtime trade, if you will. Bitcoin never stops. 92,450.
What was Jack's prediction on Bitcoin? I was kind of
3 million billion. Who knows?
3 million billion.
Yeah. So like what? Yeah.
The upside, low side was $8.
$8. Yeah. Downside target $8. A lot of boxing and fighting fans in the chat. Pretty cool to see.
Well, looking like a good exit so far, Dolby.
I think so.
Definitely. I mean, we are absolutely in the shadow of NVIDIA earnings, probably today and tomorrow. Still no new higher highs in this little what, 1 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute range, whichever one you want to pick your flavor of ranges.
Mm-hmm.
No new higher highs. Maybe some higher lows. We'll see. But this feels like 1 p.m. This really does. Like that 1 p.m., 2 p.m. session. Not a lot of movement.
Yep.
Feels like the market's waiting. It is waiting. Maybe something else fun to trade.
59.20 last trade in the ES. Yep. Like Dobie said, we are in a nice little range here. Take a look at the Dow. I haven't talked about the Dow very much today. I'll pull that up again. NVIDIA is now part of the Dow, so maybe we'll see some action there. Nope. Dow last year, 43,581. Nothing happened there.
That was the quickest nope I've heard.
Nope. Nothing happened in the Dow, so we'll pull Bitcoin back up.
Chat, what are y'all trading? Let us know. You got a market that's moving? We can't find a damn thing right now.
Lunchtime blah, double martini lunch, says WCCI. Monday.
When's the last time you had a martini lunch? It's been a long time.
I've never, well, it's been a while.
About 30 minutes. About 30 minutes.
30 minutes, the answer.
What day is
about
it?
30 minutes is right.
Huh?
November?
Yep.
What day is it?
There you go, Hoag. 20,657 last trade in the NASDAQ. House account is flat. House account up about 1,300 or so. 1567. I stand corrected. Up 1567. Nice start on a Monday. Slower Monday.
Very nice. Good start to the week.
Some nice movement out of the gate. Push the upside. Dakota got long. Jared J.
15
quietest $2,500 you'll ever see.
We're in a legitimate 10-point range in the NASDAQ on the 1 minute since for like 5 minutes. Let's say almost 6 minutes. 10 points. 650 to 660. That's it. Let's see. My wiggle is gone.
Mohammed, what's up?
That's passed. Oh, Mohammed, what's up?
There he
Short
is.
NQ 704.
704.
You got 704s, Mohammed? Nice job.
Where'd you get 704s?
Mohammed.
Wow.
Oh, then took some profit. And one on as a runner. Oh, nice job, Mo.
I wonder if he nailed the 3-bar reversal. That actually kind of lines up. Depending what time frame he was on.
More Mohammed, Dolby, myself, Hoag. Mohammed joining us for Power Hour today.
Oh, very nice. Big fan of Mohammed.
Yep. Should be awesome.
He was calling Jack JD last week, I believe.
Good to go.
Mohammed was calling Jack JD.
I think Mohammed was calling Jack JD last week. Yeah.
How did Jack handle that one?
Like a pro. Where's JD? JD's not something like that. JD's not here.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was a little off level there Friday. I think all the way around. But good thing a weekend was ahead.
I did it, Mohammed says. Prove it. Run the tape. Run the tape. Coder.
Run the tape.
Didn't.
All right, Eddie. Come on in. Well,
Hello.
It is history.
All right.
Eddie's a history buff. What happened?
On this day, yes, on this day, 1949, NL batting leader, batting 342, Jackie Robinson wins the NL MVP. Way to go, Jackie. 1963, push button phones are used for the first time. Bell System started replacing that rotary dial. Now, if you are a youngster out there, you don't know what a rotary dial is, just Google and then click images. By the push button phone, I remember my grandmother, my great grandmother, had a rotary phone until the day she left the planet. I thought that was pretty wild. But push button phones use key or buttons to dial numbers if you didn't know. 1970, Hall of Fame boxer Joe Frazier knocked out defending champion Bob Foster in the second round in Cobo Arena, Detroit, Michigan for the WBA, WBC, and the ring heavyweight titles. So good job, Joe Frazier. And there you have it. Those are things that happened on this day. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Coincidentally, I was just talking to some friends yesterday about, speaking of rotary phones, we were talking about Virginia McCaskey, the owner of the Chicago Bears. And
God.
anytime I think of her, I just picture her sitting like in her mansion up in Lake Forest in this giant dark room with a fireplace in the back and like 6 dusty rotary phones in front of her. And she's just picking them up and dialing numbers, you know. Give me the sideline.
You be nice. I mean, I used to work next to her grandson on the CME floor, and my mom needed her hip replaced, and I was in this conversation talking with him, and he's like, "Oh, my grandmother got her hip replaced," and I'm like, "Yeah, my mom's freaking out and stuff," and he goes, "You want my grandmother to give her a call?" I'm like, "Well, who's your grandmother?" "Virginia." I'm like, "No way." I mean, I knew he was part of the Bears organization, and Virginia and my mom became friends, and called her a few times, Christmas cards and everything. But yes, you're probably right, JD. She'd probably call my mom on a rotary phone.
I remember those growing
no
up.
doubt.
True story.
True story. No doubt that she's a sweet lady. No doubt she's a sweet lady. But we need some new control of the Bears.
Is this the are the Bears the last original family-owned team left in the league?
The Rooneys.
The only
Or
one
who owns the Steelers? They got some. The Fords own the Lions still.
Hines
Lions
family?
are owned by the. You said Lions, yeah. Martha Ford.
Bengals.
Are we the only team
Jackson
without
Chancellor
cheerleaders
Bengals.
still? We used to have the Honey Bears, and I know
Did you say the Honey Bears?
Yeah, we are the only team without cheerleaders.
That was Virginia's first order of business, Eddie.
Get rid of the cheerleaders. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't want to pay
Day
for
on
it.
the ear cheerleader day. Yeah.
Doesn't want to pay for a good coach either.
All right, we got ES 70% long in the ES.
We're in Dorito Town. Ooh, some wiggle coming here into the NASDAQ. Getting down to 640s. So, JD, if we like longs again, we might be able to just get 20 points, depending how brave we are.
Back down to our entry price. You want to try it again?
Sure.
Get back in around 40?
Yeah, why not?
Let's talk it out.
We just did, Dre. We're in by 40. Yep, just like that.
Just like that.
We'll see if we can even get filled on this. We're in Dorito land right now.
640. What price did we get?
Nothing.
Nothing yet.
We're waiting for a fill of 640. Yeah, bidding 640s.
Okay.
Long 50.
Keep rejected a whole bunch of times off those 63, 64 area.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want to push through there.
Put a cap on that real fast. But we also can't even get below 645s. So this really is just an incredibly tight 15-point, 20-point range in NASDAQ. It was very unusual. Very, very unusual. Micro Bitcoin? Just dipping a little bit. Good on JJ and Dakota making some money this morning, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
I like those guys.
Jen
It was a
made
good
some
team.
good money.
It was a good team in fast markets today.
A little sneaky
money.
on us, though.
It was sneaky money.
I thought he was $100 up.
Yeah.
No, man, over 2,000. Okay. Hey, Tesla's cooling off a little bit, and Nvidia's running south again.
Is it running or just like
it's
casual
walking very
scroll?
slowly? Yeah, it's
It's
walking
okay.
very slowly. But, I mean, considering
Can't
how
be-
fast I walk,
yeah.
it's running.
Can't be moving any faster than NASDAQ. It's
Oh, does JD know this? JD, were you aware since the risk team is so busy today, which they are, JD and Hoag will be doing extended group coaching from noon Central Time to 1. Did you know you're doing a 1 hour long group coaching?
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm making you aware of that. Okay.
More questions in.
What we do. We make
More
the rules on the
questions.
fly here. We pivot.
Yes, we do.
We
Yes, we
pivot.
do. Also, at 1 p.m. Central, Anne Marie joined by funded trader number to the top 1,000, Tim B. Had a winning day and is express funded on Friday, made $404. Again, Anne Marie will be joining us at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Ooh, Oh, 640s. 5 points away. What's our stop, JD?
Let's see. I would say, I mean, work a 40 bid, 35 bid, 15
40s,
stop.
35s. What else? 30s?
Uh,
Is that too rich?
That might be too deep. That might be too deep.
Too deep? Okay.
Too deep.
At that point, we're just fading the breakout, you know. I think a 30 stop is deep enough.
30 stop? All right.
By that point, I'd confirm a breakout below 30.
Little stop run. Little lunchtime stop run.
Mm-hmm.
Little mini pop here in gold.
Come and get us. I think we're going to get this. Come on.
A $3 pop there.
Cool.
Oh, Muhammad's got some
40s.
advice. We're coming.
Muhammad.
I think we're going to get him.
All right, we're in.
All right. Long 1 and Q from 20,640. We got risk.
30s, 630s. So about 10 points.
Risk
Make it
10
15.
to make.
Yeah. Drop that.
Make it 15 points?
Drop
All
the
right, cool.
Yeah, make it 15 points.
All right, now we're long
10's
2.
too tight.
Stop 625 and please go higher.
I got a question for all three of you. I'm new here at Topstep, and I'm not sure what size trading combine I should buy.
That was the breakout. Yep.
50K.
Do you like it up top or you like it down low? Yeah, I like 50Ks. I think is really good.
JD,
kinda
what do you
depends.
think?
Yeah.
Well, I'm new. I'm new here, so I want to
just go
try it
big.
out.
Bang for your buck,
Go all
value
in.
wise. Can't go wrong with a 50K combine.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go.
You go from there.
Somebody's asking.
Yep.
Yeah,
first
start
time,
with
yes,
the 50K,
absolutely.
and if you need more room, and then you just move up then. But
50 bucks.
sample size, like at
First time, you get good value. You get to see how the Topstep program works. You get to learn how to trade small. Of course, you can always ramp it up to 100K, 150K. But it's a great starting spot. Great value. Great value. Say that. And we got more sellers coming in here.
We have
NQ last
confirmed
trade,
the breakout of
$20.
that range.
Yes, we can.
We down.
Big tick and Gene, you guys got it right. That's how you should play it.
Yep.
Same
Most
time.
says wait for a
4
green bar
hours.
if we want to get back on the long side.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Which I totally agree with.
Officially back within range. 15 minutes till a new 4-hour candle.
Muhammad
Looking
agrees.
longs?
Your news.
Looking longs?
Yeah.
JD?
Say again?
You like longs?
I like shorts right now. If we're going to get long, I
Okay,
like what Muhammad's saying. Wait for a green bar if we're going to get in on the long side.
Got it. 5-minute VWAP, it's at 609.
Yeah, I'm showing a VWAP at 610. So right there.
Yep. 609. ES didn't sell off as much. ES still in his 5-minute range. Last trade, the ES 59.16. Lower end of the range right now. Like JD said, we did break below the range in the NASDAQ. We are seeing more selling a little bit. 20,620 last trade.
Yeah, we just couldn't make a higher high within that range. That
Yeah.
3-minute or 5-minute range, and just pretty
We were
obvious.
talking
You
about
can't
that
make a
feeling.
higher high. It's pretty rough.
We were talking about that ceiling at 62, 63, 64 also. Should have known.
Yeah. It's hard, I think, shorting NASDAQ. It doesn't feel great. It's like only like very specific. I think like sort of certain days, technical formations. It's like on no news days.
No news day for sure.
If it's at like the right technical level, then like there might be an opportunity for a value short. But in general, I think shorting indices is pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Bukowski shorting NASDAQ is the hardest trade in the world.
Bukowski. I know you.
Hell of a name. From Chicago, Bukowski?
You gotta love those Polish. Come on. My wife's Polish. I adore
I'm
her.
Polish.
You are?
I am, Eddie. My mother was born in Poland.
Oh, wow. Jak say much.
Dobrze.
Dobrze. Here we go. We got a poll up here.
Do I currently have a blank Topstep trading combine. 50K,
Oh, nice.
100K, 150K, no combine. I'm interested to see what the answers are for none. How many have no combine and are watching us? That's what I'm interested in.
Oh,
I'm
that's
one
a
of
good
them.
question.
I guess I'm one of them. Yeah. If I'm not
You
watching,
bum.
technically.
The hell?
Yeah. Freeloader over here.
Right, but we've got access. We got access.
Yes, we do.
Actually, I got. I passed 150. I passed to 50, and I forgot to add another one on here. I think I still got 150K combine, trading combine. I can play with.
Bitcoin seems
You know, here
Bitcoin.
when we pass, we don't go to XFA. No, we just get a pat on the butt and an
It's all for
extra
sport.
potato.
Yep.
Yeah,
And an extra potato.
Mark's Auto Parts with an interesting question in the chat.
Mark's Auto Parts.
Yeah, what's that?
Right.
Interesting question. Let's keep it clean in there, chat.
I'll let you read
Clean, chat.
My goodness.
Be nice. I think they misspelled. I think it's just a misspelling. But anyways,
I think it is,
5917.
We're giving you the benefit of the doubt there.
It's
Yes.
pierogies are Polish food. You know, it's pierogies.
It's just
Play
a
with
dumpling.
guys.
Every culture has their dumplings.
Mm-hmm.
Ravioli.
Potato with
Italy
meat,
has
with chili,
ravioli.
yeah, that's Polish ravioli.
All right, chat.
Pierogies.
Everybody, name your favorite dumpling.
Pot sticker.
Ooh, good one.
Mine is
I love
Dolby
pot
time.
sticker.
You're my favorite.
I am not a dumpling. I am not a dumpling.
All right. Let's see if we can got 7 minutes left here on Power Players. We got an extended group coaching. Oh, let's see if this poll comes back. Yeah, we got group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. Here we go. 15% with no trading combine watching us on Topstep TV. 61%,
cool.
50K.
Freeloaders. We know who you are. Come join the fun.
We have your data.
And your mama. Tied up in the back room.
Won't release them until you buy a combine. Pass a
JD,
combine.
do you like VWAP longs?
I do. Oh, sorry. I'm not
So
JD.
VWAP longs. We have a level down there at 599, which is Friday's value area high. I don't like trading right at VWAP. I like,
All right.
if I'm going to fade VWAP, I want it to go through. Does that make sense to you? So if we're getting long down by VWAP, I would like to see a move down to that 599 Friday's value area high, and then possibly scout along from there.
I mean, it's tightened up even after that. What 30, 40 point move? It's still gotten kind of back in the gum again. Not going anywhere. This is short time frame traders bopping the market around.
Yes, it is. Locals, as we call them on the floor. It's all locals. Locals trade in retail.
Yep.
Locals, very easy to squeeze. Locals have very lowest pain threshold. That's why you get these pukes and freakouts.
I tell you, Andre, you were on the floor. JD, you were on the floor. Being a local, man, you had to give those guys total 100% credit.
They're animals, man.
You know, mortgage, kids, food, bills, car payment. And the thing is, failure was not an option, but they did, and they controlled it. They managed it. You'd see those guys every day on the floor. Not like, you in a combine, boom, I busted it. And they were there every day.
Talking about this over the weekend, Eddie, to that point. And when no one, it's not necessarily talking about how much money people have made, it's how long you've been doing it. That kind of speaks for itself. You've been doing it for 10, 15 years, the money takes care of itself. Someone says they've been a trader for 2 years, check back in 5, right? It's not like, I made 100 grand. Everyone's made 100 grand. It's how long have you been doing it for? It's,
who knows?
These guys been trained for 20, 15, 20 years. They've been in this game. Their money's been taken care of. They're obviously good at what they do. They've been able to survive I never slept in. I don't believe I bumped into JD on the floor. Keep in mind, I was a teenager and in my early 20s. My head was spinning. I kept my head down. I wasn't there to socialize. I was there to make sure I was employed for the next day because there was no 2-week policy on the floor of the board of trade. There's no 2-week policy. It's you're done. So I was just making sure I had a job for the next.
I once saw a kid get fired over a pepper and egg sandwich from the Billy Goat Tavern. Boss sent him over to the Billy Goat for a pepper and egg sandwich. Didn't really know what he was talking about, so he came back with an egg sandwich and he poured like 6 packets of ground pepper on top of it.
No,
the guy took one look at the sandwich and said, "Get out of here, go home."
Yeah,
maybe I'll come out.
do it. All right, we got 4 minutes left here on Power Players. ES did a holding pattern, NQ in a bit of a holding pattern. Buyers are trying to step back in, trying to preempt the VWAP here. 20,609 is VWAP, about 20 points above that right now. Gold trying to turn higher here, about $4 off the highs in the gold. 26.15 last trade. High there is 19. Coach J, that is a fireable offense. Yes. Again, no 2-week policy on the floor of the board of trade. It was your toast. Crude last trade, $68.79.
Mohammed has 20,585, which is the 61.8% bid level. So mark that down on the charts.
Absolutely. We are in the clear for numbers.
Oof.
72% long. I'm quoting Bitcoin. Oh, that's another thing, JD. I quote Bitcoin now because just the run it's been on. So that's what you missed last week. Bitcoin's the thing. We're way late to this party. But hey, we finally let us in the door, so we might as well cool out a little bit. We have a 72%
Trey,
long.
You think TopstepTV called the top in Bitcoin by starting to hype it up? By starting to hype it so much?
All the Bitcoin shares like these idiots are finally talking about Bitcoin. This trade's over. Yeah. Let's go find the next.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello, fellow kids. Yes. Oh, these dopes are in now. Gosh, they just ruined it. Sorry, but we have to. We got 73% long on the tilt in the micro Bitcoin. That is 50-50 on the tilt in the equities. And we got 65% short in crude, and then we also got gold 50-50 as well. What's up, Eddie?
No, earlier this morning when I was doing opening call, there was there's a prediction for in 5 years Bitcoin. Now the thing is cryptocurrency, according to ARK investing in a CNBC interview November 15th, who pointed out that ARK was the first public asset manager to gain exposure to Bitcoin. They said that we have a target of 2030. In the year 2030, our base case is that Bitcoin is going to be around, take a guess. Go ahead.
Million billion.
Go ahead.
$1 million billion.
Come on.
Million. I think you said a million, Eddie. You said this.
Oh, you heard it already. Okay, yes.
Yes, you said this like
650,000 in the bull case.
Kathy Wood.
Between 1 million and 1.5. So
little Kathy bumping up her portfolio.
Kathy Wood, what?
Buyers stepping in here. It was interesting long. You knew they were going to get a shot. You could have got a 20 points. Could have got a little 20-point banger there. And again, you couldn't see if the sellers did step in. ES probably the easier of the two range trades. ES did hold. Anyways, folks, that does it for Power Players. You guys want more JD Bolligala? You're going to get more JD 1 hour long group coaching session. Or pinned to the top of the chat. I don't know. There was 10. We asked you guys for questions. There was a quick 10. Anyway, stay tuned. JD, Hoag, group coaching coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's get it.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to that most special time of day. It's group coaching time. This is the time where we take your questions, you from the chat, and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. We do have the group coaching question form pinned to the chat at the moment. It's still there. If you do have a question, go ahead and drop it in the form. Maybe we'll get to it. We got quite a few submissions for questions in the last 45 minutes or so. So we'll try and get through them all. No promises, but whatever we don't hit today, we'll probably get to tomorrow. Anyway, I'm JD behind the scenes. I'll be feeding some questions to Hoag and throwing in my 2 cents when I feel it's relevant. You are staring down the barrel of John the Goat Hoagland right now. Hoag, what's happening today?
Happy Monday, JD. It's great to have you back. It's good to see you. We hope you had a good time. I guess I hear you didn't shoot anything, so if that's good or bad, whatever.
I took a couple shots. Didn't hit anything. But those deer move pretty fast. You got to be on your toes. But yeah, great to be back.
I probably would have missed on purpose.
I mean, who's to say I didn't? I'm not going to admit that ever.
Oh, it's all right either way.
But it was a good time. Nice, relaxing time. Got away from the office for a good 10 days. It was perfect. But anyway, we got a full hour. We had a pivot.
Yeah, I'm about due for that, JD. A little time off.
A couple days off. Yeah. You like to take time off right at the end of the year, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I like to take time off throughout the year, but haven't really taken that much this year. But
nobody has.
Holidays are always fun to be around our friends and our people. So I'll be taking a little time off, not a whole bunch. But got to give everybody else a chance too,
Yeah, for sure. Stuff getting away from here. There's not a lot of back and fill. If that makes sense to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
That makes total sense.
Well, we got your questions. We're going to start talking about them. We've got a special 1 hour long. I should have mentioned that right at the beginning. We had a special 1 hour long group coaching session today. Our risk management team is getting slammed today. So we are putting the shoulder tap on pause or on hold just for today. The shoulder tap will be back tomorrow with your favorite risk managers. So today we're going to do an hour-long session of group coaching, which means there's a good chance we will hit all your questions. So go ahead and fill out that form if you got one. Whenever you're ready.
We're going to do our best to answer these questions. Of course, nobody knows everything. I certainly don't. JD certainly doesn't. But I always look forward to these sessions, loving having an hour to do it. And whenever you're ready, JD, why don't we jump in?
Let's do it. Question number 1 comes from Johnny J. Johnny J wants to know, can you please talk about your risk management process during a trade? Your risk management process while you have a trade on, e.g. moving stops to break even, moving profit targets up or down, etc. So there is a process involved in your exit strategy while you have a trade on. But Hoag, what's your typically? What are you looking at if you're going to move a stop or move a profit target? I know I don't typically like to move stops until I get some real room in the trade, and it doesn't happen too fast. I like to give trades a little room to breathe. I always find that moving stops too soon is just going to get you dinged on that retest, and then the market's going to make the move without you. Pardon me.
It is an art.
That's my humble opinion, though. Yeah.
It is. It's really an art form to do that. So we took a trade in gold. We got stopped out on a profit, but by moving the stop, to a level that we would look for the market to break or the trade to be invalid once it got to that level. So we were short gold this morning. I think somewhere up around 26.17 and a half, somewhere around there. And we were kind of looking at a potential profit target. We didn't quite get to our potential profit target. We were looking for it to get down to 26.10 10, which obviously the market tried to get there, but wasn't quite able to get there. So, and the reason for that profit target, it was based off of, for me, off of the market profiles. So we had the IB high right here at 26.1280. The market broke out above and then started to show signs of reversal in a very short time frame head and shoulders pattern. That's why we took the trade to begin with. So I'm holding that and I'm looking for the market to return back inside or below the initial balance low, 26.1280, and then continue to pop to perhaps even value area low, which would have put us down to 26,009. I'm sorry, 2,609 and 30 cents. We said, okay, well, if that's really our target, we're going to go a little bit short of that. So we looked at 2610 as a potential profit target. Did not quite get there. Okay, so now we've got our reason for entering a very short time frame head and shoulders pattern. We'll look at that back on the 100 tick chart. We looked at a level of importance as in the IB high in a longer time frame, which is 2600 1280, and we looked at a profit target which was down near the area of value area low from today's session. Very logical, very almost mechanical reasons to take those trades. What did we do with our stop? Well, initially our stop was probably going to be above the range high or close to it. So we're risking, about 30 points, maybe 40 ticks on the risk. So hold on one second. I'll be right.
JD here while Hoag is taking a break. He's got a nice diamond pattern forming there on his 100 tick chart. Take a look at that.
All right, we're back.
All right.
So on this 100 tick chart, we started to see a head and shoulders pattern, left shoulder, high, right shoulder. We took the breakout below the neckline low. So that was a pretty decent stop. We held this trade until we saw another swing high here, which once this swing high broke out below here, we moved the stop to just under break even. It was a very small win. But when we move our stop above a previous swing high, we're looking for the market not to go back above that swing high, which was the reason we pulled that stop down to that level. We continued to push lower. We're kind of looking at the market to hold below this little swing high right here, 26.14. So the stop was really around 26.14 and a half, 26.15. And once the market came there, it took out the short. So when moving a stop, it's an art form. JD, I know you'll agree with this. I have a big tendency to move stops too fast and too close for continuation. It happens a lot. But at least we did lock in some profit on that trade. And now we're ready and looking for the next opportunity. Once we're out of that trade, we can always get back into it. And if I were to be looking to get back into it, it'd probably be somewhere around that initial balance high of 26.1280. We did take a look down there again after we were out of that stop. We found buyers down there again. Here's that 100 tick chart. Now, if you look at this on the 3-minute chart, this was a real warning sign. Look at that swing low right at the anchored VWAP from the regular trading hour session. This kind of pink line here is the anchored VWAP on this 3-minute chart from the open. Came right back down to it. Well, where was that? That level was really close to that IB high. Okay, it was 1260. We got down. We tested this anchored VWAP. We could not get below it. Technically, I probably should have put my stop even a little shorter than it was, but we still had a lock in on the profits. So moving stops is an art form. Looking at a shorter time frame chart to look at recent highs, recent swing highs, recent swing lows in very short time frame. Just take a look at just as an example. If we were long gold here this morning, let's say we bought it when it broke out above here. okay, above this level. Let's just call it 2,600. If our stop was below that level, let's put it around 2594. So that's a 60-point risk on that trade. Relatively substantial for most traders. But if we left the stop there on this pullback, we were able to remain in the trade. For a while, we were in profit. For a while, we were below. But then once the market kind of continued to push higher, this was where the stop, once we broke out above this area here again, which is around 2603, our stop could have been moved below this swing low, below this really kind of a big rejection candle down here. Let's call it 25, 86, 87, 80. Let's just call it 86 and a half. Well, if we're still holding on to that long and we're holding into that long, we get this pullback. Once with this pullback, this swing low kind of is left at the low, we can move our stop up to that level. Let's just call it 2607. We put in another new high, we put in another higher low. Our stop can go below that higher low. Let's just call it 2609. We continue to see this market push to the upside. Once we get this pullback low here, we can move our stop to that level, which eventually does get taken out. Well, that's all right, because when we've been long since 06, let's call it 2600, and we're finally getting stopped out 2615. 150 ticks, 150 points. Our risk was around 60 points. So that's at least a 2-to-1 reward over risk. What if we were thinking, maybe there's more legs to the upside and we're not going to put that stop that close. And maybe we're, thinking of some sort of profit target, some sort of reasonable and probable profit target for this trade to the upside. Well, you're looking at a recent swing high back here on the 13th of November. This little swing high up here looks a little bit like resistance, right? We had resistance here, we had resistance here, maybe a little bit of support in this area. So this area up here would be probably something that there's a lot of supply and demand traders would say there's probably some supply up there. We do get up there, we're probably going to take it. We're probably going to get out of this trade at that level. But there's no right or wrong way really to trail stops. It's all in trying to do so consistently as far as profit targets are concerned. When I'm expecting a range bound day, I do not change profit targets. If I'm going to be taking a trade on a range bound day, it's going to be at least a 2-to-1 reward over risk. And I'm going to take that profit if it gets there. And I'm going to take the stop if it gets there, and then just look for the next opportunity. Really good question, Johnny. I hope that helps. And I'm very curious to see what JD has to say about what we just talked about. I know there's a lot to it. There's always a lot to these questions, but we really appreciate them, and I hope that we answered them well. JD, what do you think?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Hoag. I do like to I shouldn't say I like to. I don't like to move stops too soon myself. I like I said before you got going, I like to give my trades a little room to breathe before I start readjusting my exit strategy. And that could be a number of things. A time stop, depending on what kind of chart you're looking at. If I'm looking at a super high time frame or super low time frame, it would all depend on what time frame chart I'm looking at, and then set the timer from there. And if I'm not seeing any type of follow through within a certain amount of time, then I'll start thinking about adjusting my exit strategy. Yeah, Hoag, you nailed that one.
It's a really good point, JD.
It's a really good question. Yeah.
Sometimes stops aren't necessarily going to be like price based of invalidation of trades. If there's a trade that you're expecting to happen really quick and it doesn't, you can always time stop out of a trade like that. It's a good point, JD.
Yep. So, consider that also, folks. Checking in on the chat. I know somebody answered Kenneth in there, but Kenneth says, I need to be pointed in the right direction with some coaching. Where do I start? Well, congratulations, Kenneth. You made it to group coaching on TopstepTV. Actually, TopstepTV in general is a great place to learn and be around other traders. You could also check out the Topstep Discord server. I think we're approaching 100,000 traders on our Discord, if I'm not mistaken. I know we're over 70. But there's also a handful of excellent TopStep coaches in there all day long, answering questions, giving live free classes. So yeah, jump in there, find
Yeah,
a
I
trading
mean,
buddy, find a coach. There's plenty of
you're
resources for you here.
you're I think everybody's in a place, JD, and I know you'll agree with this. I mean, how did you learn about trading? How did you learn about technical analysis? How did you learn about all this stuff? You learned about it by being around other traders. We had the benefit of being on the trading floor and asking questions if anybody was willing to answer. But we had that opportunity to just kind of learn by being on the trading floor, working our way up from runner to phone clerk, maybe to ARB, maybe to deck holder, maybe to ARB clerk, just by being around it. And that's what you have here with Topstep TV all day long. You've got some really good coaches and some really good traders. Watch what they do, ask questions when you have the opportunity, and you're really getting the opportunity to learn the way I did, the way GD did, the way Michael did, the way Andre did, by being on the trading floor, being around traders and asking questions. We're glad you're here, Ken.
Excellent. All right. Pardon me. I had to cover my mouth for a second. All right. Let's move on to the next question. Nicholas. Nicholas says, hey, what is the most difficult trade you've ever taken? Now, that is an interesting question.
Yes, it is.
I suppose that
Yes,
would
it
be,
is.
it would depend on your definition of a difficult trade. Was it making you sweat? Is it making you nervous? Was it being too overconfident in a trade that you didn't get out when you should have? I mean, what's the criteria for a difficult trade, do you think, Hoag? We can answer this in a couple different parts, I think.
JD, I would have to say the most difficult trade I ever took was the first one.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I mean, JD, for you and me and others that worked on the trading floor and traded in the trading pits, just opening your mouth and, taking a trade, the mechanics of taking a trade, I'd have to stand there and hear on my own voice and say, 20 on one, 20 on one, 20 on one. And somebody'd say, sold, sell you one. So I'd say, okay, I bought one at 20, paid 20 on one, and write it down, watching the market, go back and recheck the trade. Hey, I bought one at 20. I paid 20 on one, right? Yeah. I sold you one. And then you're standing there with this position on and you're going, 1 at 30. 1 at 30, 1 at 30. Well, now everybody in the pit that is watching you, but which, by the way, nobody was, they know that you're long at 20. Are they going to lift your offer at 30? Maybe, maybe not. Are they going to sell all the 20s to make it go 20 offer against you? Maybe, maybe not. But just having to hear your own voice and to be active and trading in a pit like that was extremely intimidating. It didn't take too long to get used to hearing your voice. But then, you kind of have that same situation. I remember sitting down with a trading platform after stepping out of the trading pad, and I've got this trading platform. I'm like, what the heck do I do with this? What do I do with this? Well, okay, I see the ladder. All right, again, we're going to figure out how to place bids. It's a whole different mechanic to trading. But being on electric trading, I felt like I was back to square one, taking that first trade again, and thinking, okay, what is this machine going to do to my money? Am I gonna, is it gonna be harder? Is it gonna be easier? There's a lot to learn. I had to relearn trading, in essence, after leaving the pit and going to on-screen trading. It was a year before I took a live trade after stepping out of the trading pit on an electric platform. And this was, many years ago. Platforms weren't as solid as they are now, and we all know that nothing is perfect in electronic trading. But the first trade was probably the most difficult. I mean, if you've been trading for a while and you're used to taking positions and holding positions and getting out of positions, it should all get easier just as far as the mechanics are concerned. But if you're looking for size, probably the most scariest trade I ever took was when I was in the pit and I got hit on a 5 lot when I was a 1 lot trader. Like some of you probably saw those pit stories, but I'm standing there just 10 bid and a broker looks at me and says, sell you 5. And I'm like, no, I only want 1. And he turns and looks. So now I'm stuck with 5 contracts on. I'm long 5. I think I was actually short 5, but whatever it is, if I'm long 5, now my hands are shaking. I can't even calm down enough to write the trade down. Luckily, the trade started going my way right away. So there were a couple of the locals that were, hey, I'll take one. So I got out of 4 of them just so I could have my nice comfy 1 lot on. But that was probably one of the more difficult trades because I wasn't prepared to make that change from trading as a 1 or 2 lot trader into a 5 lot all of a sudden. It turned out to be a really great trade. If I had any intestinal fortitude, I could have said, you know what, let's just see what happens. It would have been a really good trade, but at least I helped out a couple of friends, and maybe one of these days they would have helped me out. Maybe not, but it was crazy.
Yep, and I know I've said this before, but those early days, those first trading platforms that came out, those first front end trading plans, they did not come with charting packages. So you were just looking at the ladders, and basically you were trading on feel for the most part. Yeah, you didn't have the benefit of looking at a 5-minute or 15-minute chart to look at volume and look for patterns. So you were basically at the mercy of what direction you thought everybody else was going. And yeah, there's another comment in the chat that said, at least we didn't have to deal with murder bots trading against you. Well, those did exist also, but just on a different level. You would have, like Hoag was saying, the 1, 2, 5, and 10 lot traders kind of standing a little far below, but then the guys on the top are your 100, 500, 1,000 lot traders. And if they saw someone, the size was in the pit at that time. So the ratio of volume from pit to screen was inverted, balanced towards the pit at the beginning. So but everybody was still looking at the screen. So if a big time trader saw someone taking on more size than they could handle, he might put the screws to you, wipe out a couple offers just to squeeze you out. If things were slow and he felt like doing it, So bots were, and it happened. I've witnessed it. I've seen people get blown out just because they were taking on size during slow markets and someone squeezed them.
Yep.
Well, back then you could see the whites of their eyes when they were taking you out of the market too. Now we are definitely at the mercy of the murder bots when it comes to that type of trading.
Yeah, they were definitely looking through you.
Yes, looking through you. All right. Wow, we're already a half hour in. All right, let's get to another question. Rigo says, I'm in the break-even stage of my trading journey with 1 year in. What advice would you take on yourself if you were back at 1 year trading? That's another interesting question. Nothing but good questions today.
Rigo.
If you could go back and give yourself some advice after 1 year of trading, Hoag, what do you think it would be?
If I was break even after 1 year of trading, I probably would have been real happy. What advice? Size down. Recognize that this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. Try and learn from everything that you do in the market, whether it's a winner or a loss. And, appreciate the fact that you're at break even after a year. A lot of folks don't get to break even after a year or 2 years or even ever. So, Rigo, I think you're doing very well. At 1 year of trading at the prop firm in the S&Ps, I was relatively frustrated. I mean, I'd had some degree of success at times and some bad times and some good times and some bad times. I quit probably 100 times during that first year at the prop firm, but I wouldn't let myself quit all the way. Right. I'd say I quit up in the office and they'd basically just say, okay, well, we'll see you tomorrow. And I came back every day and tried to get a little bit better at what I was doing. And over time, I got better at it. I'm not the best, of course. Would never claim to be, but I got good enough to live and I got good enough to survive. And So keep your expectations reasonable, Rigo. Maybe another year before you really start actually being able to take relatively consistent payouts. But you're doing well. I mean, if you're at break even after a year, you've got a pretty good shot at making it. And if that's the stage you're in after 1 year, pat yourself on the back, feel good about what you're doing, work on getting better and better every day. When you ever tell yourself quit, just quit for 5 minutes and then get yourself back to work, do the homework. And we're looking forward to seeing your success, Rigo. I hope that this helps. It is not easy to do, but if you're at break even after a year, you're doing very well. You're doing very well. Keep at it.
True enough. Most traders, well, I shouldn't say most. A lot of traders aren't profitable until their second or third year. So yeah, being back to break even after just 1 year of trading is quite an accomplishment, I'd say.
I mean, it's like almost opening opening a business, JD. I mean, you open a business somewhere, maybe it's a pizza place or some sort of a clothing shop, whatever it is. You're not going to make money that first year. You've got to be able to withstand, some difficult times to get to the good times. I remember. Do you remember, JD, when Potbelly's was a single person owned sandwich shop on Lincoln Avenue?
I do remember that. And now they're everywhere.
Yep. Now they're everywhere. So what happened was he was, in year 20 of a 20-year lease. He was tired of the business. So when the Starbucks people came to him and said, we want to offer you $1 million for the concept and we'll take over the store and everything. He said, sold.
Poor guy.
So yeah, I know, right? And so now Starbucks owns it. And of course we know, they have very deep pockets, but it took 5-6 years for Potbelly's to become a profitable business. And that's nothing different than just trying to get into trading. It's going to take time to get your business to a point where it's going to be profitable. So don't give up.
Yeah, go ahead and share in the chat if you feel like it. How many trading combines did you go through in your first year of trading? Or how many trading combines versus payouts, I should say, maybe.
And
I did
how
see
many
a question
Potbelly subs have you had?
And how many Potbelly subs have you had? Yeah. There was a question in the chat asking about our payout policy. I will refer you to our website, topstep.com, and you can learn all you need to know about the Topstep payout policy. And yes, we are available in Canada to whoever asked that question. I rolled back in the chat, but are we available in Canada? Yes, we certainly are. All right, next up, let's burn through a couple of these. Is the initial balance between 8:30 and 9:30 Eastern or Central? Our Snow wants to know. We do speak in Central Time Zone language here, so 8:30 to 9:30 would be in the would be Central Time. If you were on the East Coast, go ahead, Hoag. Go ahead.
Well,
if you were on the East Coast,
go ahead, JD. Finish your thought.
I was just going to say, if you were on the East Coast, it would be 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So that's it. Just the opening hour of the equities.
Yes.
But go ahead. What were you going to add to that, Hoag?
Well, if you're trading other markets, they have different start times and end times, right? So, like crude oil, the initial balance starts at 8 a.m. Central Time to 9 a.m. Central Time. Gold really starts at 7:20 Central Time to 8:20 Central Time. Most platforms won't let you start a session at 7:20, so maybe 7:30 would be something that you could use as a beginning of initial balance. Nothing is finite and perfect in trading. Everything is a zone. But and equities, currencies and treasuries are the same. Initial balance would be 7:20 to 8:20 Central Time. Again, if you don't have a platform that allows you to start it, then you can use a 3-minute chart or a 1-minute chart to really kind of map out your initial balance on those time frames. But again, it's usually going to be relatively close anyways. So, yeah, it's for initial balance, first hour of the day, but you got to know when the starting date is, when the starting time.
There you have it. All right, next question. From our Snow again. Follow up. Your opening range trade, your 1 minute IB trade, is it valid if it's still in the middle of the opening range? Well, that's the thing about the opening range trade. You are not making a trade in the middle of the opening range. You're making a trade when it breaks out of the opening range. But, Hoag, it's your favorite trade, or one of your favorite trades. Why don't you go ahead and explain the opening range trade for our Snow?
So our Snow, what I'm kind of feeling or sensing here is low. So what if this is the NASDAQ profile? This is the profile, the opening range, the first minute from 8:30 to 8:31 is represented by this gold bar here. In the NASDAQ, it goes from 20,773 down to 20,753. So it's a 20-point opening range. I think what the question our Snow is asking is, what if price comes back inside the opening range? Is it still valid? Yes, it can still be valid. I know that there are, if I look back far enough, there will be opportunities where we've seen the opening range at one extreme or the other, and the price comes back to it. I don't really want to dig that far on this, and it might not be the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ is so whippy. But here's an opening range, which is the dead ass high. Even in the short time frame, if it breaks below it and comes back inside it, it's still a valid trade until proven wrong. You've got to see some price action above the high of the initial balance to prove it wrong. The tricky part is when you do have an opening range trade like this, if a lot of folks take it, there's going to be a lot of stops right above it. So you might see the market come up and take out those stops and then turn around and then continue to the downside. You see if I can find a better example of a market that did come back into the opening range later in the session and continued to offer the opportunity off of that level. I thought I saw one recently in gold. Not really successfully finding that. It's definitely. I mean, here's kind of one. So here's the opening range. Opening range was the high of the session. C period, the third 30-minute bar came up close to the bottom of the opening range, which still left it as valid, and then the market continued to push lower. So yes, it can still be a valid trade if it remains at the dead ass high or the dead ass low of the day. And again, I like it because it lets me limit risk. I can be wrong on that 10 times. And the one time I'm right on it, I can make all that money back and then some. Great question.
Very great question. Thank you for the answer, Hoag. Just a quick check-in on the markets. We got the tilt flat all the way around. S&P 52% long, NASDAQ 51% long, crude oil 52% long, and gold 60% short. Not much happening at the moment. Things have gone kind of flat, kind of sideways. Interesting comment in the chat. Trinity says, since Topstep removed the daily loss limit, I can't seem to pass evals anymore. Well, it just so happens, Trinity, you could set your own personal daily loss limit using the Topstep X platform. So just because it's not a rule break or a rule violation at Topstep anymore doesn't mean you can't set your own personal daily loss limit and adhere to it. Hope that helps you out, Trinity. All right. How about another question? We got a grain trader in here. George Kyra. George says, I'm trading only grains. Even though it's not so popular field in the Topstep, I found them fascinating. You think scalping is not a viable option in grains? I can catch only one side trades per day. So we do have some, there's some interest in the grain markets here at Topstep. My father actually puts together corn and soybean levels. If you're looking at the Daily Levels website, or webpage, I should say, we update that every morning. There are levels for corn and soybeans on there. So those are pretty popular products. Do they come close to the
equities?
Say popularity as the equities in terms of number of traders at TopStep or our daily volume, what markets we're trading the most. No, it doesn't come close to that. But those markets do move, and they're not going to move as fast or slower moving markets. So is scalping a viable option in grains? It's kind of difficult to answer because you're not getting the same volatility as you do out of the equities markets. It could take a good half hour to get, a 1.5 point move in the corn market. It takes a little bit more patience. And if you're just in there trying to scalp ticks, you might find yourself scratching more trades or losing a tick than making a tick on some of those trades. But Hoag, what's your take on trading grains, and what's a good strategy for it?
We had a good question in grains last week too. When you were out, JD. First off, we have to define what do you define as scalping. Some people in grains or other markets may look at a market, may look at a move that they're in for 5 or 10 minutes as a scalp. As a true scalper, just working the bid, selling the offer, I always think that's going to be a very difficult thing because mostly the machines are doing that instead of humans now. So, think about defining what is a scalp in grains. Somebody may look at catching a 5 cent range in soybeans as a scalp, which is fine. And, you can do it. And I love the fact that you're fascinated by grains. I started in the grains at the Mid-America Commodity Exchange so many years ago. But it just depends on what you're defining as scalping. I don't think it's not viable. If it works for you, George, by all means, keep doing it.
There you go, George. All right, moving on to T. Swizzy. Oh, also, Market Stalker D is in the chat. Says, corn's a little too slow for me, but give me another 20, 30 years, and I'm sure I'll be trading it. We'll be around too, D. Yeah, looking forward to those days. T. Swizzy. Next question says, I've been struggling today with trusting my strategy. Struggling today in particular, trusting my strategy. It's a combination of break of trend lines and fair value gaps. Would you suggest I only focus on one strategy of 3 confirmations, or basically what I'm doing now, which is not really working, which is a combo of 2 strategies? Well, has this combination of strategies worked in the past? Is today an anomaly? What's your how long you've been trading this strategy? What's your data set on it? Is this strategy not working long term, or is it just today? We could use a little more context, but Hoag, what's your take on it? Today's strategy isn't working. Do you pivot? Do you adjust? What do you do?
All right. Combination of breaking of trend lines and fair value gaps. If it were me, and again, I'm not you, T Swizzy, cool name by the way. It would be, which of those am I more successful in finding accurate context? I would have to say probably your best tool for finding accurate context would probably be trend lines. Okay. So know your context, whichever of these strategies you choose to, or if you choose to use both of them, using one of those concepts. So let's say you're looking at a market that's trending higher and it's holding a trend line to the upside, but you're seeing fair value gaps down below. Some people might call those weaknesses in structure. Some people might call them whatever it is. But the fair value gaps, weaknesses in structure, or whatever, are going to probably give you some possibly decent profit targets or targets for price to reach once your trend line is broken. So I would be thinking, all right, if I'm going to be using both of those strategies, one is context, trend lines. If I'm going to be using, the other one for confirmation of a break of the context or the trend line, as the case may be, what is the market seeking once it breaks out? What is the market seeking once it breaks out? I use naked points of control and session gaps a lot. I use afternoon pullback highs, afternoon pullback lows a lot. Those are levels that I look at visually for the target for price to reach to or target from. And again, T Swizzy, nobody can really tell you what the right thing for you to do is, but I would certainly suggest looking at confirmations from trendline breaks, and then look for fair value gaps, weaknesses in structure, either side of the market that you're looking for the market to reach to. I hope that helps. Again, it's not. It's nobody can choose for you. Nobody can tell you the right or wrong thing to do. All we're suggesting is just try and you can using both of them may be actually the right picture or the right answer for you. Just choose one for context and one for execution and targets. That would be, I think, my best suggestion for you, T Swizzy. I hope that helps.
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag. Quick check in on the markets. We're seeing a little movement on equities right now. The ES has broken through Friday's value area high at 59.12 and a quarter, trading right around VWAP right now, which I have at 59.10, 59.11. Also, in the NASDAQ, trading below VWAP, which I'm showing at 613, right around 613, and getting closer to Friday's value area high at 20,599. Not much movement in the tilt yet. S&P 54% short, NASDAQ 56% short. So no big spikes there. Just getting a little bit of movement at the moment. All right, back to group coaching questions. Another question from R Snow. R Snow's all over the place today. He wants to know on combines. Folks have asked me if you need to pass exactly on the money, or is there a $100-ish variance? Well, when it comes to your profit target, you need to meet or exceed your profit target to pass through the trading combine to get into a funded level account. So keep that in mind. That's all I'll really say about that.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add to that, Hoag?
So, once you reach your profit target and you're above it, stop trading. You don't have to impress us by adding to that.
Mm-hmm.
Once you,
as far as
get your $2,000, just close it out and you're done. You're on to XFAs.
Yep. As far as being $100 away from your profit target, yeah, you're gonna have to put on another trade and make that $100. All right, Tony. Next, oldie but a goodie, Hoag. Revenge trading. How do you deal with it at its core? A little trading psychology might be helping Tony out. What do we say to the gods of the revenge trade?
There are so many ways to end up in a vengeful, non-forgiving, angry, FOMO, greedy state of mind when it comes to trading. And revenge trading, in my experience, has always ended up being a lack of self-forgiveness. How do I mean that? The market has taken some of my money away. Does it do me any good to be angry at the market? It does not. Does it do any good to be angry at whatever moved the market against my position? It does not. Back in the day, if I felt like somebody stole a trade from me, does it make any difference to them or to the markets that I'm angry or vengeful at them? No, it does not. My dad told me a long time ago, when you're angry, whether it's in a group of people or at something or whatever is bothering you, half of them don't know you're mad at you and the other half don't give a shit. The only thing that revenge, anger, jealousy, any greed, the only thing that is going to be affected by those emotions, including, of course, revenge, is you. You're not going to affect the market. Most of the market doesn't know you're mad at it. The only thing you're really mad at is yourself. So when it comes to forgiveness is for you. It's not for the market. It's not for the money you lost. It's not for anybody else that you're mad at. Forgiveness is for you, because if you cannot let go, if you cannot just forgive, not forget, of course, but if you can't forgive, that venom is going to eat you from the inside out. Revenge, who was it that said, if you're going for revenge, dig 2 graves? Because it's going to eat you as much more than it's going to eat anybody else. Anger is an acid that burns the vessel that it's in more than anything that it's poured on. So, and I know it's not easy just to be able to forgive and forget, but if you can do that, you're going to find yourself able to much more easily remain centered in your trading. When you're centered, everything seems okay. You're not fearful. You're not angry. You start to get fearful and angry. You're now off center. To do what you can to go get back on center. Revenge is such an ugly word, whether it's trading or anything else. Learn to forgive yourself. I mean, that to me, it was one of the biggest lessons I learned about being angry about trading, or being mad at somebody who stole a trade from me, or being mad at myself for being a shitty trader, or anything like that. If I can't let it go, it's going to eat me from the inside out, while the anger is going to eat me from the outside in. Don't do that to yourself. I'm sorry, Tony, revenge at its core, in my humble opinion, and I'm not a doctor, I'm nobody, but in my experience, revenge is always coming from within, and you can let it go. It's not easy. Some people can let things go easily like that, like water off a duck's back. Some people may have to go have a glass of milk and a ham sandwich. Some people may need to go get some exercise. Some people may need to go pet their dog. Whatever it is that allows you to say, you know what, this is not going to help me. I have to forgive whatever created this revenge in myself, so that I can be clear-headed and look for the next opportunity.
Hey, Hoag, hey, everybody in the chat
here, but hopefully that's going to help make a difference to all of you.
Thank you, Hoag. And checking in the chat, we see a lot of reports of issues happening with TopstepX. They have been reported on the back end here. Our tech team is looking into it at the moment. I don't have an answer for you just now, but we should have some resolution coming out momentarily. So just sit tight, everybody. That's regarding TopstepX platform issues. So sit tight. We'll have some answers for you in just a few minutes. All right. Sana, next up, wants to know, are there any good books on trading volume and delta? I am building a model and trying to gain some insights and background before I go off the deep end and build it out the wrong way. Oh, God. Learning to trade volume, open interest, and delta. Are there any books in particular that you've read on just volume and delta?
No, I have not. And it doesn't mean that they're not out there. Yeah, when it comes to trading volume, or volume profile, or TPO or TPO profiles, mind over markets to me, and markets and profile, the Jim Dalton books are great. There's no mention in any of those books about delta. Delta is just something, I don't know if anybody else figured it out, or if I heard about it from somewhere. It did not come from a book, but the delta is really just an order flow tool. I know that there's lots of different order flow tools that involve delta. So let me ask, if there was an opportunity for me to spend an hour, like after work, after hours on YouTube, just a question and answer session where I can kind of go over a lot of the profile information, the nuances, delta, open interest, volume, how you can kind of collect all that information to give you the opportunity to find accurate context and apply that context to whatever strategy you're using. If that would be something we would want, I would certainly be happy to do that. I know we've got an issue going on right now. People are probably a little bit angry about that, but I'll ask again one of these days. And if it's something that that people would want, I would certainly love the opportunity to do that. I mean, I would spend as much time as necessary to answer any of the questions that I'm capable of answering. So maybe that's an opportunity for us to do some more content.
Actually, we could put up a poll, but I want to change it up a little bit. I don't want to ask if he would show up for free with Hoag, because everybody's just going to say yes. But and I'm not saying we're going to charge you any money for it, but would you pay $25 to spend an hour with Hoag after the close? Is that something you would spend money on? I'm not saying we're going to charge you for it, but at least we'll get an honest answer out of most of you, instead of just arbitrarily saying yes. Would you pay to do that? Well, maybe we can get a poll up there. Anyway, we've got about 2 minutes left.
Refresh your
One
platforms,
question.
ladies and gentlemen. Refresh your platforms.
Refresh your
It should be
platform.
good now.
Yep. All right. Oh, speaking of we were just talking about volume a little bit. What TPO and footprint platform softwares can you recommend when first learning to explore this area of trading? Thank you, Hoag. Your TPO charts come from TCFs, don't they?
Yeah, they come from T4, but that's the TPO charts aren't readily available on it. They're not something that we can administer. We do have TPO charts hopefully coming and Delta hopefully coming very soon to TopStep X. If you can be patient and wait for that, that's going to be wonderful to have. But Tradeovate has profiles, and they also have a cumulative delta that you can anchor at certain periods of time. So that can be a good one to really kind of get started with it. But again, try to be patient. We're still working on getting the profiles and the delta onto TopStep X, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Awesome. Thank you, Hoag. Thank you, everybody else, for joining us. We are just about out of time for group coaching, and it's been an excellent hour. I'm glad we got to spend a little extra time with everybody today. Stick around. We've got a nice segment coming up. Anne-Marie's going to be joined by funded trader number 952, Tim B. He's coming off a nice winning day in his XFA on Friday, making just over $400. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Muhammad. Do not go crying to Muhammad if you're missing out today. Muhammad's coming off a nice one on Friday. Pardon me, just tripped on my tongue. $4,500 across 4 XFAs for a total profit of, across 4 trading combines for a total profit of over $18,000. Nice day on Friday for Muhammad. But folks, we're out of time for group coaching today. We're going to take a short break. Stick around, though. We got more tradertainment coming your way. Anne-Marie and funded trader Tim B are going to be right here. So, Hoag, thank you for all of your wisdom, all of your insight. It's very much appreciated. And for all of you that were having Topstep X issues, I've been told to tell you to refresh. I know Hoag told you just a minute ago. So I'm just going to repeat it. Go ahead and refresh your platform. Things should be back to normal again. All right, folks. Hoag, anything else you want to add before we get out of here?
No, blessings, everyone. I really appreciate everybody being here and having the opportunity to chat. Trade well, everyone. We are looking forward to success for all of you.
Thanks a lot, folks. Stick around. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back.
All right. We're back to the futures. I am Jack, joined by Anne Marie, JD, Tim B in the house. Anne Marie is short 3 MNQ right now from 652 or thereabouts, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, that is in your favor. We'll see what she does with those. Tim, welcome on again. Good to have you back. How has your
Thank you.
day been with the trade?
It's been a good day in the XFA. Should put that on a t-shirt.
That
Yeah.
would make a good T-shirt.
Actually, that should just be in the Topstep swag shop or something.
Yeah.
But
Or
yeah,
in the
good day in the
XFA.
XFA. I hit my DLL in a different combine. I'm working on a different strategy, and so trading that hit my DLL in a different combine. But my XFA, I'm having a good day. So enjoying
Get
that.
some rosé. We'll get those shirts that say like rosé and XFA all day. How good a day are we talking, Tim? Is this like is it you're not the $100,000 guy, are you?
I'm not the 100,000. No. I would definitely tell you if I was, I think. No, I wish that was me, but no, it's actually been a pretty solid day since I've been scaled down in my position sizing, just because my account has been drawn down a little bit. The dollar amounts I've been seeing have been a little bit smaller, but as far as my actual system, actually, I haven't had a loss today on my system. So, so that's cool. That's always nice when that happens. But I'm unfortunately not scaled up. So,
well, we could dive into the charts now. Take a look if there's anything that you guys see it you want to take. Me and JD are here as well. So we got Anne Marie's charts up here right now. Looking lovely charts right there. So yeah, what triggered you into going short here, this MNQ trade?
So I actually thought we would top out at about 700. I put that in the chat, and I shorted up there, not waiting for it to collapse, and so that stopped me out. But then I came in and I saw, all right, if we can't stay up above this 660, then I'm going to short it at the old resistance level near 652. So that's what put me into the trade after the collapse of the higher edge. And now I'm expecting it to come right back into VWAP.
All roads. And then
roads, man.
All roads. Well, Tim, in back, it seemed like you had I feel like the third wheel or middleman, it seems like you had some things you wanted to specifically ask Anne Marie about with her trading.
Oh, well, it's my first time being on with Anne Marie, and so I like the way that she trades, and I've always been interested in her volatility band criteria for her trade. So I just wanted to ask her about that, and if she could just run through that, because it's been a while since I've seen you on here and talk about that. So maybe I've just missed you if you talked about it recently.
No,
but
we actually haven't talked volatility bands in a long time. So yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm interested in that because it seems like, as I've said on here before, I really like just concrete ways of getting into a trade and having a very structured way of doing it. And so the volatility bands seem to be something that could fit into that criteria because seems to be pretty structured. So I was just going to ask Anne Marie like what her criteria is for using volatility bands and kind of how she approaches it.
So for folks that might not know, volatility bands, we normally see them in Bollinger Bands, but you can also have indicators inside of the VWAP, where it actually builds a volatility band around the VWAP. And so my use of the volatility band, and I don't have one up here because I don't want the charts to be super messy. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and take that indicator off. Not the volatility bands, but this other one. And so what the main thing that it does for me is tell me the overall direction of the market. And so we can have a chart with a VWAP like today. It's really sideways, right? We have a little bit of up, a little bit of down. And so it's overall sideways. So what the volatility band really does is expand those ranges, and it gets you to a space where you go, this could be a megaphone pattern, right? We had the low this morning. The volatility bands expanded to the upside, but because the VWAP is sort of undulating, it tells us where that top of that megaphone might look like. And so you can see clearly the megaphone. And that's really how I like to use it. If it starts, here's the thing. Let's talk about a trending day like Friday. The volatility bands expand on the first move because it's so sharply down, but then it's always wide but trending down. So you can't look for those reversal patterns. It's time for me to flatten this trade. Right there at the
I'm actually about to
VWAP.
get short here, it looks like.
Oh, all right. Nice. Nice.
We'll see what happens
right,
here.
You take it next. Yeah.
You just traded some momentum?
That's
purely a momentum trade, Tim?
I just got short at 612.5 on the MNQ, short 3 micros.
Short 3 micros.
Got them right, from
as the
Emory.
house accounts. As the house account manager, what do you like so much about this trade right now? You getting short? Just below VWAP?
The thing that got me in was sorry, 1 second here. It was the MACD that had a downward cross on the 3-minute chart.
Okay.
And that is one of my criteria. The other one was already set up. I've got the different indicator that was already giving me a short signal. And so that paired with a MACD down cross was what got me in here.
Should have left
Gotcha.
the runner.
What kind of risk are you taking on this trade?
So I use a disaster stop to start. And so it's like 75 points up, which is partly why I choose to trade on MNQ. Yeah.
Love it.
JD's laugh right there was classic hilarity. That was so funny.
I love a deep stop. Yeah. Come and get me.
Yeah. Deep
Prove me
Stop.
wrong.
Yeah, that's a great band name. Deep Stop.
Deep Stop.
So my first target is 602 3/4. Second target is going to be 97 3/4, and my third target is 587 3/4.
Oh, I love that 587 number. That
good.
was a very sweet number.
House account is still flat. We did not put this trade on.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, right now, if you didn't get in when I got in, it was if you might have missed the entry.
We're almost 10 ticks. We're almost 10 points away already.
Yeah, no sweat there. That's my first target. So
if it were to pop back up there, do you still like the short?
Yeah. If so, the way I do this is if I get my T1, my target 1. If I get T1, then I'll only get in. If it comes back to my entry, I'll get in with 2 to my T2 and my T3, and so on. So as long as the target hasn't hit, I will get in if I miss the entry.
Well, we are back to entry right now. I'm thinking maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll fire one off. Loader for 1. And the house count is now short 1 at 615.5.
JD,
so
firing away. Give it the business.
House account manager. Anne Marie, did you just get in too?
I did. I got in at 617.
Okay. So I'm gonna start with a 40-point stop just to
sure
spread it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we bounce up,
for sure, because this could.
I like it. I do. I like it.
I mean, this could reverse here because it could reverse off of this value area level here from yesterday.
Yes, I see that.
Yeah. I think it's value area high from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Value area high in the NASDAQ is at 599. That is correct if you're looking at the TopstepX platform.
Yeah. So it could, if it does get down there, it could bounce off of there and go back up. So that would not be good for this trade, but we shall see.
Well, we are in it. I do like that a little bit of increasing downside selling. You see the volume bars. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart right now. You see just a slight increase in selling volume. You see my volume bars running along the bottom there.
Yeah, I like it.
That's super impressive, but
I like that. I'd like to see it maybe pop and lose 635 because that number was so important earlier in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then
what kind of risk are you taking on this trade? What kind of risk are you taking on this, Anne-Marie?
My stop is 662.
Okay.
So it's a little bit wide, but I'm also small size and I want to add on the way up. I just think this sideways motion that we're seeing in the band is going to give us this downside pressure to the bottom of this area. Plus, we've got a ton of single prints from earlier in the day that we did not fill, and those are all the way down at 560 to 540. There's just a slurry of them right there when it started bouncing. So, yeah, I like this. It's interesting. I would never take a trade like this at the VWAP short on that momentum cross. So to me, that was a little jar to my senses, but super exciting to see how it can set up, where you can put your stop, how you can size in. We were talking in the green room and you said you had these layers of where you get in and you get out. Tell us about those. We want to know. I mean, you're on the leaderboard and obviously you're doing some things a lot of us would want to do. So talk that through.
Yeah. So primarily the main reason There we go. I just hit my T1 actually.
Beautiful.
Excellent. So does that mean you would take one of them?
Yeah, so I took one of my contracts off
Okay,
right there.
great.
So I only
All
have
right,
one
super.
now. Yeah.
Welcome back, JD.
Yeah, hopefully we're doing
My camera went out of focus. I just dipped out for 1 second to get it back in focus. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't say anything.
Oh no, you're good.
But I think
man.
we're gonna work. We're gonna work your T3 bid
Yeah, I like that.
587.75. I like that area too.
Yeah, that's a nice zone.
Deep target with the deep stop. Love it. Just going right for the 3.
Deep.
Yeah,
Real
so the
deep.
primary reason for having just a scale out is just really kind of to help my mental ability to be able to work through the trade. Because take a little profit here once it's working, reduce the risk a little bit, take a little more off once it gets a little further. And then just through my back testing that I did, I set my target for 25 points, my T3, 25 points from my entry. Just because it seems like when I take these trades, when I take these setups, the 25 points gets hit a lot.
Okay,
so that's
excellent. That was my next
really
question.
simple with that. Yeah. Yep.
All right, very cool.
So, yeah.
As far as adjusting your exit or adjusting your stops, at what point do you if you hit your first two profit targets?
That's
do you
the
move that-
interesting thing about this strategy, and I'm actually kind of trying to think of ways to improve this. But right now, I actually just leave it, and then what I do, the way I manage it, or the way it works out, is either the certain targets will get hit, and if the T3 doesn't get hit, for instance, but then I get a reversal, that will actually get me out of the trade, and so that's when I stop out. So that's how the numbers start to work out. Is because I will rarely take a full 75-point loss. So, like I said, that's more of a disaster stop. Usually, my stops are usually my losses are in the like 20 to 40 point range. There we go. I just hit my
Here we
T2.
go.
Nice, very nice. Bounce off
And
that.
hopefully it gets some of that. I could see this reversing from here though. That's the annoying thing about creating a
There's a
mechanical
nice
system
liquidity.
is that I'm staying in regardless of what happens here. But I could my gut or like the feeling in me is like, no, get out now. But just with the way
Plus, it's a big round number.
Exactly. And so, if you're trading with more discretion, this could be a good point to either exit or try a buy here. But at the same time, it could flush through. So we've had some interesting movement in that way today.
That was looked like a textbook liquidity grab right down there. I'm gonna actually put a bid in at your T2 level. Maybe we can get a little move back down there.
Yeah, there you go. My T2.
And we did. Just covered. House account up $350 on that trade. House account is flat.
Nice.
There we go. Love it.
Love it.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Yeah.
Good stuff, guys. That brings us to $1,400 on the day or something for the house account.
Sounds about right.
Nice.
Anne Marie still hanging in there? Still short?
I am still hanging in there.
Results of the polls: 73% of you use VWAP.
You like it?
VWAP.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad we brought VWAP to the framework. Back in the day,
VWAP
in
is
the
good.
early days, we didn't use it so much.
Sometimes something I look at as one of my strategies is I also look at the overnight range. And what I see work a good bit is let's like today, for instance, the top of the overnight range got broken. And so what I find is that when price pulls back to VWAP after an overnight range break, that's usually a good spot for a bounce back toward the side of the break. So today that would have been a bounce back toward the high, which obviously today just kept going. But
sorry to be the short bus girl in the room, but could you say that again? I want to make sure I understand. Could you say that again? I want to get it.
Yeah, so like today, overnight range high in the NASDAQ, I've got 657 quarter. And so if that happens, when it breaks the top like that, what I would look for if I was going to use VWAP as an entry is once the top has been broken, if it pulls back into VWAP, I would take a long at VWAP back towards.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense because you've gone to explore higher price.
Right.
And so you're coming back to the actual average of all the traders who are very likely to level up at that point. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I get it.
It's kind of like, it's a buying the dip type of concept.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
After
Yeah.
you've made another high. Yeah, that makes good sense.
Mhm.
That makes good sense.
Right.
I like it.
Yeah.
Last trade just below 2,600 in the NQ. We were short, took it off at the T2, I believe, or somewhere around there from Tim's strategy.
That is correct.
Yeah. Love it.
Ooh, here come those 600s trying to
Seeing some buyers
bounce.
stepping in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I could really see this going either way here.
Well, middle of the afternoon, middle of the range.
That's right.
Yeah.
True.
Tough time to trade right now.
Right. Let's see.
Back to our
Have you
entry.
traded
Do you like a
anything
react?
besides MNQ today, Emery?
Pardon me?
Have you traded anything besides MNQ today, or just MNQ?
I've traded the YM. I traded the CL short this morning off of the high level into higher support, and then got out before it rose again. So I've traded a few things today. I wanted to take the short in gold, but the volatility bands look so bullish. It's looking a little bit better for shorting action, but yeah. So I've worked all around the horn today.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do you primarily use the volatility bands for more like range type setups, or do you still use that in a trending market too?
I use them in a trending market, but it's about what I'm staring down. So my problem, because I have the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel, I have to I have to make sure that big pictures are always in front of me, or I lose the bubble. So if I'm staring down something like a 3-minute chart or a 5-minute chart or 100-tick chart, I can't tell whether I'm in the forest for the trees. And so what the volatility bands do, because they don't change relative to time frames, because they're mapped to the VWAP itself, as opposed to a Bollinger Band that might do that. What that allows me to do is, okay, this is still trending up. It's coming back into a place that there's higher value. You don't need to turn around and do a reversal trade. It just helps keep me understanding what the roadmap looks like. So it's more of a picture space. I'm very much into, hey, can you see the pictures right here? Are they telling you what they're supposed to be telling you? So yeah. They're much more a guide than an element of, okay, I just pierced the lower band of this volatility, it's going to turn around. I used to trade like that and got my face peeled with a hot vegetable grater. So I decided to stop that.
Yeah. So in setting up the volatility bands, do you just use that off of like a regular VWAP indicator, or is it?
Oh yeah, no, it's a VWAP. It's a VWAP band. So if let me see if I can. No, I can't. I don't know that I can show any of my other screens, but yes, what my other trading screens in the background here. The only band I use is a VWAP volatility band, because it does not matter the time frame you're looking at. The band doesn't change. The parameters of the band stay the same. And so it doesn't have me going, ooh, I got to go back. I got to go forward. I got to go back. I got to go forward. Yeah. It just keeps me.
I love that.
I got to be a horse with blinders. for a lot of my trading, or I get
That's
mixed
honestly
up.
kind of the same thing. That's the same way I approach my strategy, is kind of for the same reasons. It's like it just keeps me very focused on something that I know
Yes.
will work over time. And if I try to take my blinders off,
Oh yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
I go off the
I
rail.
know. Swerve into the ditch. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm in the ditch.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
He's got one eye
Swerve
on
in
the
the ditch
ditch.
and the horse breaks a leg.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Talk about the horses.
Nobody wants that.
Looks like we just had another minor liquidity grab in the NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got real close to that T3 there for me.
Real close,
Got to,
yeah.
what, 90s? 93.25.
So here's something interesting. There is a wick action event on the 4-hour charts right at 590. And so, you know what? I'm going to flatten this. I'm going to flatten this, and we'll see what happens on the edge. I also have a YM trade waiting on the bottom here, at the bottom of the range. Let me scoot it over so we can see what's going on. I'm just seeing if I can buy the bottom of this range. I want to see if it can hold, because this thing is just a freaking mosh pit. It looks terrible. So, yeah.
YM mosh pit.
Yeah.
YM mosh pit.
This is good. I love all this descriptive language today. Go ahead, Anne-Marie.
Yes. I had a lot of
I
sleep
think that's
this
the technical
weekend.
term. I think.
Yeah.
That's the technical term when it's at
Yes.
the bottom of the range. YM mosh pit.
I'm just picturing Anne Marie in a mosh pit.
Listen, it was not.
I can picture it.
I have been there. I have been there.
Ladies in there
So
again.
Anne-Marie could throw some bows, you know. Just
It's not.
take care of business.
It's not pleasing. Oh, I left my trade too early, I think. Let's see if it'll break this 590. If we break 590, the next group of interested buyers, so I have this indicator called big trades. It tells me when huge lots of the NQ have come in. It's on the Motorway platform. And so I've got it, and it's all the way down at 520 is where they came in the last time. So if we can't hold here, we stair step to that 550, 560, where all those single prints are, and then, you know, we'll see if the 520s can defend or if they decide to puke. I like your 587 target. That was absolutely. I went short there early this morning on fast markets. So
did you?
took it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was taking it down into settlement, and just missed it, and then it stopped me out for the last contract that I had. But I love that 587, old resistance, new support kind of action. That looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that this trade is kind of lining up with that, because
it's beautiful.
Better odds of working. Yeah.
So how do you keep yourself from over trading or over analyzing what you've got on your screens?
That's a good question. I think part of a way that I keep myself from over trading is having a practice account up, like in a different window. And if I feel like taking something that's outside of my system, I'll take it on my practice account. Because then that
Good
way
idea.
it's kind of like,
That's a great idea.
it's like
you're getting the
like getting
wiggles
a-
out. Yeah.
exactly. It's like when you
Getting
have a
the
puppy
wiggles
that's
out.
like, I want to play. You just like throw the toy. It's like, yeah. Like,
All right.
so I use that tactic. That seems to work. And then for some reason, when I have a system where I've got like arrows pointing, telling me where to get in and get out, like I do, you don't see the arrows on this screen because it's actually on a different indicator on a different window. But like I've got arrows literally pointing, like get in here, get out here, kind of thing. That seems to help me a lot, because if it's just on the chart and just tells me where to get in and get out, that helps me to just follow the system and to not do anything outside of it unless I'm trying it in a practice account or something. So
Excellent.
Yeah, that makes
I
perfect
liked
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see some people with cards when we're doing shoulder tap that like they need a fidget spinner or something. It's clear that it is clear that they are incapable of like not trading if presented with the option to trade.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 Now, mind you, this
Figured
came
I
at like my habits of doing all this stuff. Like, it took a long time to get to this point. Like, there was a point years ago where, I mean, I was just running the strategy gauntlet, just like changing my strategy like every 2 months and just like chasing all these things, and it's exhausting. And like it's like this nervous kind of, oh my gosh, I got to capture everything. And once if you can find a way to get past that and just get to a point where like, okay, I actually heard someone say one time, she was talking about, she had done a lot of real estate deals, so it's a little bit different, but the concept is kind of the same, where she had this quote where she said, the less you do, the more you make. And I thought that was
that's
interesting because
true.
she was getting the point of like delegating, but that can also be applied, I
that's
think, in
true.
trading. Whereas like if you just kind of focus on your 1 or 2
Yeah.
or 3 setups and just kind of, like you said earlier, Emery, like have blinders on, and it's like that's all you look at is something that you know will work over time, that helps tremendously. And trying to chase a bunch of different strategies and do a bunch of different things. And I'm still even kind of guilty of it. Like I trade stocks and occasionally I'll trade options and stuff. And I'm in the morning sometimes during power hour, I'm like, you know, I'm trading NQ and I'm trading Apple and I'm, it's like, dude, just chill and just focus on the NQ and you'll do better that way,
What's the most?
That's what I found for me.
You seem to have these pretty detailed ways of getting, like criteria in and stuff. When you were chasing that stuff, what was the most roughly trades that would get triggered in a day?
The most trades that would get triggered in a day.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm glad Jack's not asking
I think
me
there
that
was
question.
there was one point where I was just like, I think I was watching a different stream or something, and like I was just kind of trying to follow what he was doing, but I was like trying to do it my own way. But I still kind of had no idea what I was doing. This was like years ago. I was just like buying and then selling like real quick. I used to have this one strategy called like a hole punch strategy, where it was like super wide stop, but going for like a point and trying to just like get like little hole punches is what I would call it. And
okay.
That didn't work.
Yeah.
He's worked for
that didn't
Delesh.
work out so
The
well.
law of large numbers
Yeah.
comes to roost.
So fortunately I was doing that one on a practice account, so I didn't actually get smoked on that one. But yeah, that one hit the cutting room floor pretty quick. So yeah. So yeah, probably some of those days I probably took, I don't even have a guess, honestly, probably like a few dozen, maybe like 50.
Yeah.
I don't know. No idea. But yeah, definitely once I had the mental fortitude enough to like just stick to one thing in my trading, that helped quite a bit.
What was the turning point though, right? I mean, there are a lot of us that are probably listening that go, yeah, I have that problem. And I know he said he made the turn, but what happened that made you go, I'm making the turn?
I'll tell you, it was watching the Mark Douglas YouTube seminars, or the seminars he has on YouTube, where he's basically talking through the concepts of trading in the zone.
Yeah.
And he had this one part of it where he said, how do you put it? Basically, he was like, if you want it, he was talking about his, what's the, oh gosh.
Turtle traders?
Oh no, not the, I know what that is, but it wasn't the turtle traders. It was, the exercise that he talks about, where like when you're trying to like do like a series of 100 trades, you're going to do it the same way every time to like just train yourself to just push the button correctly.
Yeah.
He was talking about that, and he was like, now some of you, like, you need to do this if you're struggling getting into trades, or if you're struggling with like FOMO or whatever, like just do this exercise. And some of you are going to do it and some of you aren't. But the thing is, like, the truth is you're either going to do it or you're not. And so you just have to decide. And when he said that, for some reason, that clicked in my brain. I was like, gosh, right. Like, you're either just going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
And I just decided to do it. And since that was the moment, like in my brain, that helped turn that corner for me.
Yeah.
You just have to make a decision. Like, I'm just going to do it or I'm not.
Yeah.
So maybe that's helpful, maybe that's not, but it was for me.
No, I think it really is. Yeah, I think it's really helpful. I think a lot of times folks go, hey, what do I do? And we go, yeah, I'll do that. And then we go, nah, I'm not going to do that. So our words really mean nothing to us.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Love it.
And that can like almost wear on you mentally, because if you're telling yourself one thing and then you jump to the other side,
100%.
then your brain is playing ping pong, and
you don't have any confidence in any of your own words.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And that's not good. So you just have to make a decision to not do that.
Yeah. Eddie looks like he's solving a Rubik's Cube over there.
Now I'm trying to solve world problems here. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, speaking of solving the world problems.
Okay. Yes. Well.
What's the word, Eddie?
Oh, yeah.
You ready to do a little jabbing?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'm ready to do it here. And let's get busy. Let's get busy here. In this corner, logging into Topstep every weekday, the trader who does his work strives to be successful and keeps on jabbing when the opportunity calls. This can be you. And in the other corner, paying his losses on the Tyson fight, being a Bears fan, never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool, so dumb he thinks the Harlem Shake is a drink at a New York Dairy Queen. Amos the Butterknife Bukov. All right, let's take a look and see who is using those jabs. Let's get these up here. We got them up. There it is. And I just want to make sure we got the right ones here. And we don't, but that's okay. Braze GI passed the combine. Way to go here. I can't read that other one. We did not update on the doc sheet, but try to read these best I can. Oh, our buddy Command says, Welp, 2205 up on the first day of my new XFA. That's good. It's all you need to do. Just small steps, okay? So he's jabbing away. That's all I need. Looking out for the day. Happy camper here. Yes, you keep camping. Let's see here. RJ, 94% win rate, 33 trades, up 3K. Damn, on a Monday. Lockout. Whoop, whoop. What else we got here? Is that the only three we got? I believe so.
Case.
I believe so. We've got a lot more here. Actually, got some other ones. Seed Bank says just past 3 combines. Good job here. Let's see here. We've got Command. Okay, I think, is that it? Yes, I think that is it for what we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, remember when we talk about the jab, jab, dab, this is something that we want to highlight you in your success, in your moving forward, even if it's just a little. Okay, if you got a payout, you're getting payouts, let us know. All right, if you're having a good day and you're locking out, let us know. If you're having a bad day, all right, and want to just sort of, I would say, confess it, let us know. We're going to give you some light on that one, and we want to see success here. So every day we're going to be doing jab, jab, jab around this time. So if you can, post it in the community chat room. If you're doing good, if you got something good to say about you and your trading. And I'm going to pass this back to Jack. Jack, that was jab, jab, jab.
Thank you, Eddie, and thank you to all the jabberonis out there, as we will call them now.
Jabronis.
Getting
Where's-
some decent movement in the Nasdaq right now. Nice, almost more than a 40-point handle off that low at
Yep.
what was it? 589? Was that the recent low? Yeah. 589 half.
Yep.
Pretty nice moves.
Yeah, just
Slow
missed
grind.
it.
Yeah.
So I've got a sell up here at 635 and 636.
Ooh, what do you like about
I
that?
think well,
I
it's
like
an
that.
area
I
that
actually
we've
really like
really
that.
spent. Yeah, we spent a lot of time rejecting in the zone. This 30-minute chart we're looking at here. And so my thought is, if the trend that we're seeing over here is lower highs and lower lows, then the bounce into that recent resistance ought to give us some sellers in the mix. I don't see too many of them, but there are some single prints all the way up to 650. So, oh, there it is.
Hey, Marie's
There
in.
went
I'm working an
one.
offer at 36 and a quarter. Was I a little too
I
stingy
think
on
you'll
that
get
entry?
it. I think you'll get it.
What was your risk on this trade, Marie?
It's still that 660 area. 664. Yeah, 664.
Yeah, so actually, I got short right there too with you on a different combine. I got short from 633 half.
633 half.
So I've got
Right.
it's a different system I'm trading on this. I'm kind of experimenting with a different one here. Let me pull it up and
It missed my long in the YM. I was too greedy for the low. I should have taken it at the recent resistance, the recent support areas, so it ran without me.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
We'll
Still
do
working
that.
one at 6 and a quarter. I'll put a stop
JD
in it.
wants that 6 and a quarter.
I'm not giving up. I'm not sacrificing entry price. All right.
Perfect.
And your stop is 664 was your stop.
Yeah.
I'll put a stop in there just in
Yep.
case.
love that.
All right. Let's see if we get a little pop here. Getting real
it's
close
just
again.
mesmerizing. Yeah. I'm so bad at that because I know that we're on air, but you'll see. I was watching one of those highlight social media things of people talk about when I like freeze. If I'm looking at a ladder and waiting for somebody to get a point there, I just kind of zone everything out, and I gotta stop doing that.
That's awesome.
Jack, you're the king of sarcasm. There's nobody that does sarcasm with the flat, hilarious tone that you do. It's just, you don't laugh. You just say it. You don't have a sneer. It's just this. I burst out laughing at my screen all the time when I hear you talk because it's hilarious to me.
Very nice of you.
It's drier than a piece of beef jerky in the Mojave.
Hey-o.
I also love
Look at his backdrop. He does. He has
I also
very
love how
dry
in
sense
the-
of humor.
It seems like in the
Jack
morning,
comes with-
Jack is always in the background, and then he'll, without being introduced, he'll just come in off the top rope with a comment like every day.
He brings his A game
There's Jack off the top rope. There he
every
is.
day. Every day he's on top of things.
I'll make sure to get introduced sometime.
Well, I think you should leave it. I think you should do it the way you do it right now. I think it's actually better that way.
Fantastic.
Just like
Yeah.
you have no idea Jack's there, and all of a sudden, boom, there he is with a comment.
Who is this man? Yeah.
Don't ever
You're like-
change, Jack.
yeah.
Don't ever change.
Don't ever
No.
change, Jack.
Well, did we get that one on, JD?
We did not. Still working
It's
it.
coming.
Yeah.
It's going to come because I see there's a possibility that liquidity ticks take us to 45. So I'm going to add, if it pops up there, I'm going to add to the position.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
Got about 10 minutes left here in this here segment. Coming up next, At 2 for Power Hour, Muhammad is in the house. I see him in chat. Always a pleasure to have
We are in.
Muhammad on. We're in.
Absolutely.
House
Love the
account
guy.
is short. 636 and a quarter.
All right.
Short 1 NQ.
All right. Let's see if it comes in and it gives us the better positioning, takes out these single prints up above, which I love. I love working those single prints. They are just so sweet. Very, very sweet. What do you think about adding one up at 45? Since the stop is I'm in. I'm in. All right.
Short answer, in. Yeah.
Okay, so target-wise, if we can't break the VWAP, I think that's a tell. So if we do break that VWAP, I think we ought to have a pretty nice run into the point of control. But we shall see.
Point of control at 655.
560 is what I have for the point of control, but I'm only looking at about 2 days of motion.
Oh.
So mine is
Okay.
here. Yeah. All right, here we are taking out the single prints. Will I get filled? Will I?
Yeah. Like the sturdy gentleman saying, I'm not going to show the quote, but F it, get crazy and add another micro.
There we go.
That should also be a t-shirt.
What's your
Yes.
Anne-Marie, are you working? You're currently working another offer, right?
I am, and it is at 640. Oh gosh, 646 and a quarter,
Okay.
and I think it just left me. Crud sickles.
What was
All
that
right.
there?
See if
Oh,
it
yeah.
This
comes
is interesting.
back
From that
again.
original trade that I took, that JD took the house account on, my third position here, my third leg, I'm actually, looks like I'm about to reverse long. So we'll see.
Is that
I'll keep you
right?
updated. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So we shall see.
Does that change your opinion of this trade at all, Anne-Marie? You still like the short side here?
It doesn't, but it does make me think, maybe I ought to take the money and run. So, which incidentally, if you have not seen that Woody Allen film, you must put it on your list. Who's seen that film? Take the money and run.
Oh yeah, it's
Can't say
What?
that I
fantastic
have.
film. Yeah.
Virgil Starkey is the main character. And, well, if you hate Woody Allen, it's probably, you're not going to love it. But Woody Allen,
All right,
I
I'm
think Woody
long.
Allen's hilarious. Oh, are you?
Yeah, 644. Let's see, my entry is 644 half.
And house account is now short 2.
Yeah.
All right, we got some.
Deuce.
We got
Yeah.
battling positions here.
I know.
Average price short of 641 and a quarter for the house account.
I could see it pushing back up into that original short you took, Emery, on at 652. I could see it pushing back up into
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, easily. Is that where are your targets? Your targets would be what?
So my first target is 654 quarter. My second target is 659 quarter. And then my third target will be 669 quarter.
Okay.
Okay.
And where's your stop?
75-point stop.
Stop is now going down. Let's see. 569.
Well, if we got 569 on this trade, I would be happy.
It would be.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
So we've got thinking about, okay, so here's the thing for those of us that are watching and listening, I am looking at 30-minute candles. And he is looking at, Tim, you're looking at 3-minute candles?
3 minute. Yeah.
3-minute candles. So remember, we can actually be trading in opposite directions and both of us will make money simply because of the overall entries and exits. So rather than turning it into some sort of terrible battle zone between us, let's just let's just have a peek. All right, so we're a little bit green, but okay, let me ask you this, Tim, devil's advocate.
Yeah.
If you were going to add to this position, where would you add to your long?
To my long? I think adding at where we bounced before, like the start of this little move right here, I think adding at 600 would be, if I was still going to be long, I think adding at 600 would make sense.
All right, so maybe that 614 ought to be our target, JD.
614?
See if we can see if we can get down through this pocket, let the 30-minute chart sort of do its thing. That 635 is looking pretty pesky as new support.
Well, as we put in that target,
yes, it's time to go.
We might have to end on a cliffhanger here.
All right,
Cliffhanger. Will
Woo-hoo!
tune in to see will the NQ go down and JD be the king of the mountain today. We'll see. We're going on to a power hour, but first, before we leave, Anne-Marie, Tim, thanks so much for coming by.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you for having me.
I love it being here. It was nice to meet you, Tim.
Yeah,
Nice
great to meet you,
Anne-Marie.
Tim.
Yeah, same to you guys.
Yeah, Tim, you're awesome. I'm sure we'll have you back. You can talk to other Tim.
Absolutely.
We'll figure that out. But stick around because in about 2 minutes from now, we're going to have Power Hour with Mohammed. You know him from the chat. You know him from one of our top funded traders. You know him from Not Crying fame. He's going to be in the house. It's going to be fun. So stick around, relax. We'll be back in just a few seconds with Power Hour, TopstepTV. Let's go. Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
get right into it. It's Power Hour on a Monday. House account does have a position on. House account short 2 NASDAQ from 20,641. That being said, let's welcome in Mohammed. Everyone remembers him on Friday. He had a tough day on Friday, but back on a Monday. Got Hoag in the house, Dolby time as well. Let's go straight to Mohammed. Mohammed, how's the trading going today?
Trading are so quiet. Actually, market is not deciding which direction will take after the Friday kind of blood day. So the market is kind of deciding which direction. Every buyers are afraid from what happened on Friday, although the trend is still going up. So buyers are reluctant or are not sure to go visiting new highs again. What I have seen, I have seen this nice going higher at the beginning of the day, making double bottom in here, and then breaking that high. This one at 660, 20,660, and then the market get below it, making half of measured move. So if sellers would take this, the target will be 20,560. If buyers would take this, definitely they were looking to the high of day. It looks that buyers is holding this time. If we compare what happened in this drop, buyers took that high, this one, from the low of 600, from 620 to around 670. However, there was no follow through at all. And then they try again, no follow through. But this time, it looks that the market after this spike, they are holding now in this area. So if I am a buyer, which is I am, I have a position around 643 long. I don't want to see the price go below 260, 626, sorry, 626. Because if they broke that area, that means they are doing it again. No follow through. I want buyers to keep that area 20,626 in order to look for higher prices. However, we might visit the low third time again. So the market is still trying to build, a position for a breakout up. If not, I am out of this trade.
Okay, so you have a position on Mohammed. Long?
Yes, at long 10 micro at 643.
Okay.
Mohammed, if we break the low end of that short time frame balance you just had that little box around, would you take the short back to the downside?
I have to wait for sellers to have control. Currently, buyers has control. They have this intersection. As you can see here, this is still a buying area. This could be another buying area later on. So if we have intersection here, I might jump in short to that area. I will not be...
Then look for longs there.
Yeah, why not? Why not? If I'm short, I will take my profit before that area. Yeah, that area could be a nice long again. So we play this range another time. So currently we are a range. The high of the range is around 664. The low of that range is around 509, 600. Let's call it 600. So about 70 points of range. It's good range. So if this trade long failed and I see sellers took control, I will consider going short.
Hey, Mo.
However,
I got a question here in chat.
Oh,
go ahead.
Oh, your camera.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Eddie.
Andrew's asking, Mo, doesn't it look like this, like a series of lower lows, though? Just wondering if there is a case for the other side.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is still lower low. This is why I'm saying the buyers should hold that high. Okay. So now we have higher high and a higher low. And they are making, if they failed to protect that low, which my stop is around it, that means my long is not valid anymore. Regarding making lower low, yes, that was the last low that we made, and that was the last higher lower high that we made. So in this move, that was the lower high, and we broke that lower high. So that may be setting up for a new trend going higher. So you are right, absolutely right. This is why I don't want to see sellers taking this low, because that will end up continuing the trend lower from high. And you can see also we have a higher high in this bigger move, bigger picture. So this is what I am playing, breaking out these highs, going to the high of day, and hopefully making a new high from there.
Okay. Cool. Okay, Mohammed is long 10 micros and house count short 2 minis. Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,640. Real quick, upper left hand corner of the screen. Hashtag Power Hour is up at TopstepTV. Share some cool submissions, but right now we're watching these markets.
Yeah.
And nothing really happened in the ES. I got one eye on Bitcoin. Yeah.
I'm watching Bitcoin. I was watching
91.
Tesla here. Tesla cooled off a big time here. We're only up about under 4%. They were up very close to 8 at one point.
Oh, wow.
Nothing on the tilt. Right before we got on, I asked Hoag, What's Delta?
Let's see if they
plus 4,200
protect this low and make a new signal from this moving averages, because they are my friend now. The moving averages are my friend. If they are not protecting me, that means there is no more protection. And that's it. So I have support here and here and here and here. If all of them are failing, that means sellers has the upper hand on this. But yet, until now, buyers are doing wonderful, protecting their area. They should only protect this area for now. After the breakout, which we had up there, but they rejected back again. And there is fist fight, fist fight between buyers and sellers at this area. My stop at below that area, looking to break out above the 650 again.
650s. All right.
Yeah. Buyers or sellers could be right. I mean,
because there's a fist fight, you said, huh?
There is a fist fight.
Yes,
Rock fight, fist fight. Yes. All right. Dolby's got the keys to house count as well, I believe. Right now, GD's house count, yes, short 2 NASDAQ from 20,641 quarter. Last trade, the NASDAQ, 20,636.
Is there a target on the house count right now?
Stand by.
I think JD said, screw the NASDAQ, something, diamond hands.
0.
Oh,
Tim
gotcha.
Apple can suck it. Yeah, I think that's what JD said. So he might be.
Man, JD, you said that. Wow. Feisty.
He came back spicy. He got in touch with nature and it's like, screw the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we have a nice push from buyers now. Maybe that one is the one. Let's see.
Yeah. This is wickedly range bound today.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
But are we closer to break out, up or down? This is the question.
This is the question.
Seeing buyers having the control, I always give the edge to them. I always give the benefit of the doubt to whoever who has control.
Nothing on the tilt. Hey, Hoag, quick Delta update. Right before we got on, it was plus 4,200 in the ES, plus 2,600 in the NASDAQ. Has that changed?
Yeah, positive 14,700 in the S&Ps now.
Whoa.
Positive 2,900 in the NASDAQ.
Wow, that jumped.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
I don't know how. That or I was wrong.
Buyers wanted to come in. Let's trade in the ES 5920, high of the day 5933, pretty much in the middle. NASDAQ trying to get out of this range. Last trade 20,648, high of the range. I call it 650.
And by the way, that was my entry signal after this channel going higher. Market corrected to the moving average, give me a nice green candle, and that was my entry point. And the market
upside targets here, Mo.
Yeah, for now, upside target is the high of the bigger range. This one, which is 600. At around 663. No, 663 only. I'm looking for 663 for now. I will take some profit over here, and I will leave a runner. Maybe we visit the high.
Oh, I see what you're doing. I got you.
Yeah. So if we have a breakout, fine. If we don't, I got half of my position out.
Right. Lower right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the countdown clock to the closing bell. And of course, in 30 minutes, we'll have the MOC. A little bit of pop here in Bitcoin. Last trade 91,525. Man, market never stops moving.
See,
Mo,
650.
Would you add into this if you get the breakout?
I don't think so. Because this breakout should go now. I mean, you don't want to see if this is a range. They already have a rejection over here, and they're coming back. If they go again, last thing that I want is to see another rejection.
Right.
So actually, if we have a breakout, I will tighten my stop loss to maybe point of entry or somewhere with a lower time frame.
I feel you. Yeah, we've kind of failed up at that level 3 times already.
We have.
Yep.
Go. Mohammed, if you'd be so kind, a little light on the likes. We only have 1,100. I believe everyone was waiting for you to come on before we get the likes over 2,000. Mohammed, you know the drill. Let the chat know. Mohammed,
don't forget to see that. I forget to like as well. I will do the like.
Mohammed, come on.
Before, no. I will not do the like until they are 1.5.
1.5. Okay, you heard it.
Yeah.
It
is 1.2 now. 1.5. I will hit 1 like.
Magic like. Golden like. Please, everyone, let's get Mohammed to like today's show. But first, we got to get to 1,500 likes. We're currently at 100. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah.
You can do that.
You have 2 minutes. Otherwise, I will exit my trade.
Whoa. 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
All right, we're at 1,300
minutes.
Here we go.
Close
we got
position.
1,500 likes. Mohammed, you got 2 minutes.
Let's see.
There was a question in chat. Mo, what is your blue squiggly line? I believe that is a simplified moving average. Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a smooth thing. It's called, you just double click on the 21 EMA.
Smooth.
The 21 EMA. And just click on smooth MA. Like this. I like to make it a step line so it looks different. Then you make the smoothing line EMA and the smoothing length 21. So that will make us the EMA of the EMA.
Look at that. With drawings, chat. With drawings. You ask, Mo delivers.
Okay, 1.4.
You got 1,500 yet?
No. We have 3,000 subscribers, so what is 100 like for you? Get out from your account and sign in with your kids one.
That's right.
Or your parent.
Man, both of us just sitting in these trades. No one's getting any action.
Yeah.
Really not right now. 50-50 on the tilt.
You know, if you need some action, I can always call him a bookie.
Okay.
The question about these arrows and this drawing that I do, I use this tool called Zoom It.
Yes.
Zoom It.
Zoom It.
It's a Microsoft. Yeah, it's a Microsoft free application. Free application from Microsoft. It's just something that you can use with hotkeys, easily to draw rectangle, arrow, circle. You can change the color to whatever color you want, orange, purple, green, and you can do a white paper.
There you go.
Well,
This is a nice shirt, Gen Trading. Now you know.
The artist as well. Who knew?
Yeah.
Well, Mohammed, we got to 1,500 likes, so we're good there. So you can still stay in your trade.
Okay. Thank you very much. 1.5. So 500 to go until the end of session.
Please demanding another 500 likes. Get to 2,000
I'll
before.
I'm doing my like.
Maybe this might help. Come on, let's get some likes.
About that, Mohammed.
What a song.
It's a great song. For 5,000 likes, Muhammad will turn his micros into minis contracts, chat.
Ooh.
And dance.
And dance.
Who played a whole song?
That I can do, dancing.
Big pop in Bitcoin.
Oh, no.
About, I don't know, $800.
Really?
Yes.
Ethereum is getting hit hard.
Let's trade Bitcoin 92,375.
Wow.
High of the day,
Ethereum,
93,195. Gabe, if you're
This is
ready to
a
go,
decline.
I want to bring Gabe in real quick. Gabe.
What's up, Dre?
Oh, yeah. What do you got, Gabe?
What's going on? Well, if you guys have not found this beautiful gem of an update in Topstep X yet, I have something fresh for you. We have updated the sound effects. So if you have my screen up, James, I'm going to go ahead and go through a little, which we do. Shout out to James. I'm going to go to the miscellaneous tab on the far right-hand side. Once you're in the platform settings, which is the gear icon on the far left side of your chart, go to miscellaneous, and I'm going to go ahead and enable the sound alerts. Now, I already had them turned on, but just make sure those are enabled. And instead of the default audio pack, you're going to select Hoag. Now, James has a couple demos for us that he's going to play. Let's go ahead and hit those, James. What do we got?
Order filled.
Ooh,
Order working.
Okay.
Order canceled.
All right, Hoag, I hear you.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's my favorite. That's definitely my favorite. But that's it. That's what I got for you guys. Really quick update. I know we got the Series 3 coming, so Andre, you better prepare yourself. So we'll be right back in for that Dolby as well. And yeah, I'll see you back in a few.
Gabe?
Should have put one on there that said, "Holy shit."
But the reverse button, Hoag, that you'd use that for?
Yeah,
pretty
right.
much.
You can add the one beep beep, something that when you say the F word. So
wow.
By the way, I have
beep.
I have tightened my stop now to 33 because we had another rejection here from sellers down to the range again. So when you have this small higher highs, then I see a strong flush to the downside. So it's better to minimize your risk. So I don't need to put my stop away there at 29. I think that stop will do it.
So do you like the short position that the house is currently in? 641 and a quarter?
If I am in that short, I don't because still buyers still making higher highs, grinding lower, no news, nothing. So that means if there is no news, usually buyers grinding slowly higher until the end of the day.
Never sell a quiet market.
Yeah, I hate staying short for a long time in indices. I hate. It takes a lot of energy actually, and
it does.
I would rather stay the whole day long without profit taking and stop loss, but not short.
Not short. Okay. Bitcoin hasn't stopped. Bitcoin now up $1,000 in the last 6 minutes or so.
Really?
Last trade 92,470.
Coming over the wire here, Trump's going to meet privately with Coinbase CEO Armstrong, so something's kicking with that. And Ethereum taking a dive here today. Ethereum declines to 2,258, and that was a while back. People are dumping that, going to Bitcoin.
Crazy.
For the short, still I don't like it. It will be around 710. I'm not sure I will take short there.
Yeah, I don't think we're giving up too much of this IB high here at 653. So not liking that too much for longs.
Buyers are looking to the 670 now. Maybe that will be their own target, and that's it for the day. I'm not so optimistic that will go to 710. However, I will just trail my stop there because this is my range. This one.
Yep, that's what I see too, Mo. I see exactly what you're saying.
Maybe a short up there. If we see a nice rejection from there, that will be a nice short down to the bottom of the range. Why not? It's nothing today. Profit taking.
It is quiet.
Another high from the buyers. And is this a rejection? Come on. My stop now is 639. 639. Yeah. 639.
Right. Just got an update on JD's house account trade. Hoag, did you catch that? I saw it came and went. I do believe house account is flat. JD's flat.
Yep.
What do we?
Dead scared how it wore us out.
That too. What was the final P&L on that trade?
Minus 300, I believe you said.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yep.
So Muhammad is long and
paper cut.
Yes, it is.
Hey, it's just coming over the wire here. Trump social media group are in talks to buy crypto firm BAKKT. Backed.
Right. Maybe that's behind
the
pop. Yep, that's
I don't know what their plan is.
Red sticky on the juice. All right, cool. Let's take a look at the markets before we throw it to Gabe for Series 3. Nothing really popping because, of course, that Bitcoin did pop. Nothing else really moving. Muhammad, please keep us updated on the NASDAQ, the micro NASDAQ trade. But right now, Gabe, you know what time it is. Let's do it.
I do know what time it is, and it's our favorite time. Maybe a little Series 3 action? What are we thinking?
Nope.
James, what you got for us?
So I can circle back.
Circling back. Okay.
Circling? Yes, we are. Okay.
All right. Robert's got the poll ready. Shout out to Robert. A market on open order will be executed. A, on the opening print only. B, within the opening time range. C, only during the first 5 trades. Or D, at a price equal to the closing price.
This is such an outdated question. Such an outdated question, Hoag. But
question mark? I'm putting B.
All right, couple more seconds. We'll give you an opportunity. All right, let's go ahead and run it. End that poll, Robert.
B.
Before hindsight
And
calculator gets their way.
I am out from my long trade.
Okay.
All right.
Long 50. Long 50.
50. Okay.
All right, James,
Got
what's the
Mo.
answer? What do we got?
Yep.
B. Within the opening time range.
Yes.
Shout out to all those who got it correct.
Yes.
I know I didn't.
Ooh.
Everybody should have gotten that one correct. You hear me talk about it every day.
Yes, we do.
Every day.
And yeah, the poll, 48% of everyone picked A. Man.
You guys need to be watching more opening call.
That's right. All right, Mohammed, you are flat. What, update the P&L,
Yes.
please.
Yeah, it's just minus $94.
Okay.
It's nothing.
It was yeah, it was around my entry actually. And look at this. Look at this. I exited at 39, and now market is 33, taking all the lows here. This is what happens when the market grind. Don't look for the last one as a stop. The first one is enough. First one is enough because it's obvious that buyers, they did whatever they could, and they are getting tired now. Let's see if the seller took control. Maybe we'll look for a short.
Okay. Let's trade in the NASDAQ. 20,631.
Hey, John, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's the difference between opening print and opening time frame? CFS is asking this.
What is it?
Well, the opening print would, I guess, be the first trade right on the opening, but the opening range is it's an old thing from the trading pit. The opening range was however long it took time wise and whatever kind of price range it took for all of the orders due fills on the opening that were in the hands of the filling brokers. So if it was really busy, the opening range could be 4 or 5 minutes long and several handles wide or several points wide. If it was quiet, the opening range may be just a couple of ticks wide and take 30 seconds. So an open only order has to be executed within the opening range. The opening range was pulled by the exchange, asking all of the brokers around the pit if they filled their open orders within the range allowed. If they didn't, they would expand the opening range so that so you wouldn't have to write a check to adjust your customer. Because it was, you think about it, there's 500-600 people in the pit. The bell goes off, everybody's screaming and hollering. Orders are, brokers are filling orders all over the place. The exchange has no idea what kind of range and how long it's going to take to fill all those orders until they ask the brokers. So that opening print would be the first trade that traded, but the opening range would be however long it took and whatever price range was needed to fill all the orders that were held in brokers' hands before the open. It is a little bit outdated, but with the opening range, sometimes you can establish buyer or seller control early in the session and make some hopefully good trades off of that information.
Speaking of buyers, buyers did step in there. Mohammed, it's thank
you, Johnny.
Yeah, they're gonna keep us in a range. They're gonna keep us in a range Dolby time.
Oh yeah,
5 minutes.
Living in the shadow of Nvidia's earnings.
Yeah.
Nvidia earnings.
Let's see
on Wednesday after
Let's
those.
see
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah, if we have a strong grid candle in here, it will be a nice short at the beginning of sellers taking that control. So obviously they failed so far to reach the high of the range. So if they failed reaching the high of the range, that means they will go visit the low again. So if we see a nice red candle, strong red candle, it has to be strong.
Yes, it does.
Closing below the moving average, below 40. I'm taking this short. Yeah, so far it's good. Yeah, this is my short signal now with a stop only above 47. This is nice for a house account as well.
You like the shorts?
You like it for the house account. Dolby, you getting in?
Yep. We're in, baby. Short 3.
Risk on this?
638.
The short could be 46. For now, let's put it at 54. 54 for now. Let's see how it will react.
So stop.
And
order that shall not be
54.
Spoken 54.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 evens, we're in.
And
TPs?
Yeah, and the TP will take half of the position or third at 20.
Okay.
The 20s.
20 evens 80s every 20 points.
Yeah. And the other, I will take it at 605.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will
Dolby,
leave some runner, maybe two or
what
three.
price do we get, Dolby? House account short 3 NQ from
638.5.
638 hook. Okay, last trade 631s. Downside target of what was that again?
Oh, we're looking for 20s, 05s, and then diamond hands for the last one. And then JD has 2 as well.
JD's flat
on his account. He's flat. Got it. Okay.
Flat. Yep. So this is the only house account trade. And then Mohammed is
we,
also
we need
short.
to get. Yeah, we need to get out of this range. Actually, we're still in a range. The sellers just took control. So if they mean business, they should go strong. So this moving average will get out of the Bollinger here. So far we're still in a range. This is why I said I will not put my stop at 46 at the beginning, because it's a range. Maybe the market will go up there. It will be another shorting. Maybe we can add on the 46.
I like it when the shorts mean business.
I was going to say, well, Mohammed, what does that mean? Shorts need to mean business. What does that mean?
That means they go strong down. If they want to go to the target down there, where is our target? It's at 20, at 05. If they struggle at 31, how can we believe they will go to 620? We need them to stay below 630, below that range. So that would be a good sign. Yeah, that they mean business. This is what does mean they mean business. They mean business now. So you want to make sure that you are in a right direction of the market. It's a confirmation.
So far, so good.
They mean business.
Yes, they do business. Let's trade 20,630.
Yeah. So now I will put my stop at 46. 46.50. Because why? Because we're still in a range, and that will looks as a trap if the market is here.
Stop at the 46.50. Heard.
Check.
What do you say? 650? What do you say? Stop to what?
46.5. 46.5.
Yeah. 46.5. We want to keep seeing lower lows.
Anne-Marie says she's moved her stop to 654, coming into my first target at 624, and then 617.
Perfect. Lining up with our target 620, around 620.
Yeah, I mean, this range is starting to break on the, was this 3 minute, 5 minute, like 5 minute range is starting to break.
VWAP down to 614.
Yep. Straight 630. We got MOC in 8 minutes.
Coming up.
NVIDIA is helping us.
One break. Coming up.
Get her done.
See if we can get down to V. Again, like Hoag said, VWAP 614 is 20,614 in the NASDAQ. In the S&Ps. Go ahead, Hoag.
We have session VWAP right here at 20,628.25, but overnight session VWAP all the way down to 20,614.70. If we could take out this session VWAP, we got a pretty good shot at getting down to that VWAP.
Okay, Mohammed's also short micros. Are you long or short, Mohammed? Short, correct?
Of course I'm short, yeah.
Of course you're short.
You better be short. We're short too.
Yeah.
Of course he's short.
Of course, yes. Making sure the board is accurate. Okay. Update on the Delta, Hoag. It was plus 14,000 in the ES. Has that changed in the last 30 minutes?
Positive 14.8.
Okay, thank you. And NASDAQ?
Positive 2,400.
Thank you.
You betcha.
Hey. Danielle says there's a lot of eyes on us right now. 3,400 people watching. One more time. Click like, click subscribe. Follow on Topstep.
Oh, yeah. Big numbers
as well. What's our count over there on X, Toby?
Where is the big number? It says What is the big numbers? It's
Where's the big
only
numbers?
1.5. Only 1.5 likes. 1.6. This is not a big number. This is joke number.
Oh, Muhammad's
Oh, wow.
saying no.
No,
We don't like
not
comedy
happy.
night.
And these 630s are holding.
Barney is a dinosaur. So maybe
How
this will
goes-
get some more likes.
Hey, Andre.
Yes, sir.
JVMY says, Nick Dolby, one of his favorites at Top Step. Will there ever be a day when we can see him operate in the morning? Not a bit. It's a good question.
Operate in the morning.
Do the fast market. He's
on fast
brain
markets.
surgery, 6
I'm on
o'clock p.m.
I'm on fast markets Monday through Friday. Please tune in, and you'll see me on the show for the fast markets every day.
Andre, yeah, we need Andre. He's there every day, yes, but he drives, JV.
Oh, in terms of
And,
trading. Yeah.
Trading.
Nah, yes.
So
Can I trade?
he
I did make a
drives
trade
the
on
show.
I was able to make a trade on Halloween, Power Hour. That was last time. That was a good one. But got to drive here. Need to train to these pros.
We get
Washed
to-
up now.
Maybe we
You're on
put
your
it
phone.
on likes. We get 2,000 likes by the end. You get to take a trade.
I mean,
He's 1 for 1. I mean, he doesn't have to trade ever again.
Yeah, you
Got
guys
his
tell
winner.
me with a good time, Hoag.
Mo, are we adding?
If I see a strong red candle here, yeah, it will be very low.
Is our entry
No need to
becoming
add.
resistance? That'd be
No need
awesome.
to add.
Okay.
Yeah. No need to add. No need to add. Actually, we will add in the middle of that range. So I don't want to add. This looks as a trap so far.
Its ranges
So
staying
rangy.
firm. Yep. Nothing
So
on
rangy.
the tilt. Did see Bitcoin pull back a little bit. Go ahead,
I
Mo.
might add at the breakout down there, breaking out there, we can add more here and put our stop at 639. If I can put my stop at 639, I might add.
639. Okay. Less than 4 minutes till the MOC and 13 minutes till the closing bell. See if we can get some movement. Maybe just in a
Time
holding
has
pattern
really
until
flown today.
today has actually.
The day has gone by fast. The market has gone by very slowly.
Yes, it is. Chilling.
Let's see now. It's the time for sellers to jump in. Let's see.
Sell 50.
Like it.
I heard that, Dolby.
Like it. I like it. Oh no.
Stand by. Ooh.
No.
Stand by.
No. This is not
Muhammad's
good.
hunting a trade right now.
What do you mean? You don't like this? Are we flattening then? Or are we shorting more? It's fake.
I will short more below 634 after this candle close. Let's wait.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Coming
will
up
not
on
go
about,
anywhere.
inside of 3 minutes.
Yep. Thank you, Eddie.
I will sell more now at 634.25. If that order is filled, my stop will be at 643, and it is 643 now. So I am short 15.
Okay. Long another
with
one?
lower stop loss. Yeah, with a lower stop loss.
2.
So if this will work, it will work in
643.
our favor with a bigger size. If it doesn't work, that will not hurt us too much.
What's your stop?
Okay.
42.50.
Average price of your shorts, Mohammed? You short 15 micros. Average price?
37.50.
Cool. We're in there too. We're short 4, 637.
Come on, sellers. You tried. Don't fail. If you fail, I'm out. If sellers try, if they failed, I am out definitely in this range. We are out. We are out.
Do we like shorting
Minus-
at 670?
Everyone flat?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm looking for a long now. waiting for the buyers to take back the control if they did. If not, I mean, if sellers come back again lower, I will try the short again. Sellers has the control. So it is a range. Either we break down or we break up.
Correct.
Obviously now they failed to break down, so they might go up. If they keep trying again, I will try with the sellers. Because why? They have control.
All right. 50 seconds till MOC. See how this goes.
What if
How's it gonna
we
go?
go long 5 minutes ago at 6:30?
Yeah.
That seems
Nice.
like a very good
That would be
entry.
hindsight capital, wouldn't it?
I would apply to that company if they were that good at calling the markets.
They make big
That
bucks
long
over there.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You'd never
Yeah,
take
you
a
keep-
loss.
Right.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Let's do this.
Usually Mondays are good.
Here we go.
Let's see what
MOC. Here we go.
the almighty MOC God brings us today.
Maybe we can play the breakout.
Here we come.
We can see the breakout.
Oh.
Oh, what is this?
Well,
All right. Oh, big time, baby. All right, we got the S&P, 2,065,000,000 sell side. NASDAQ, 1,670,000,000 sell side. Dow, 452 million sell side. Mag 7, 714 million sell side. Sell across the board.
Okay.
These numbers do fluctuate, and I will keep an eye on them. If they do fluctuate, I will let everybody know.
Thank you very much. And that's about a total of minus 4 billion sell side. Minus 4 billion sell side on the MOC. And like Eddie said, keep us updated as those numbers fluctuate. 9 minutes left in the session.
love the fine print there, Eddie. That was hilarious.
Short
I
at
wonder how
30.
those people do that.
Go ahead.
Short at 31. Short at 31 with a stop at 47.5.
How many times,
Right.
Mohammed?
Short.
10.
Can I get a stop one more time?
Stop 47.50. 647.50.
Okay.
This is another try for the sellers. Obvious. Still have control. Target will be now. This is changed from here to there. Okay. Yeah, 10, 610. I will take half at 610.
610. Okay.
Now do it, sellers. Come on.
Well, you got a good running start on that.
Jump.
Yeah. Even the previous one has a good start, but you know the buyers are just ruin the party.
All right. Apparently, we're out of this trade because things are happening.
Flat?
Yeah, we're flat.
Okay.
We are flat. Didn't want to be flat, but orders were being very weird, so I'm not gonna deal with weird orders. So we are flat now.
All right. Mohammed's still in?
Well,
yep.
Killed pretty much 50-50 here. And we're gaining some more here. We've got S&P 1,600,000,000 sell side. NASDAQ here 1,500,000 sell side. Dow in the mag around 4 million sell side.
Seen some reports that same issue has popped up.
I don't have any issue today.
That would
I didn't
explain
have
it.
any issue today.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, I was
All right,
having
well,
issues.
All right, Gabe.
explains
All right,
the whole
thank
thing.
you. Thank you, James.
Damn. Would have been a good one.
Yeah.
If you want to do some
The range
hashtag
was
power,
playing us, but
Gabe, come on in. Let's do it.
Oh, you know I do.
Here we go.
You know I'm ready. Let's do it. James, what we got? I saw that we had a few good ones. So we got Lost Trader coming up. Guys, it's Topstep. If you haven't already seen us correcting you in chat when you're misspelling Topstep, don't make me come back there and smack the crap out of y'all. Like, just get it right. Just it's one word, capital T O P S T E P, not top step. 2 words, 1 word, no additional capital letters. You got it. But this is how you should feel if you do spell it wrong when we come correcting you in chat. So just beware. We're coming for you. And I know I'm going to get some trolls in chat now just due to that. So just, Eddie, be prepared to just spam, kick people out for the rest of the day. Day's almost over. All right. What do we got? What do we got next? We got Kelvin, jab, 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 no lockouts, learning discipline, 1 top step combine, going for 1 XFA for 1 live account. MP would love to see this tweet right now. So shout out to you, Kelvin. Keep grinding, keep working hard. Love the performance stats, and let's keep it rolling. We got John. Rolling. Passed my first top step combine. Jab, jab, jab. Looks like this jab, jab, jab is really sticking, Eddie. I'm loving to see the consistency in what we got people post on socials there. Let's keep it rolling, James. What do we got? We got Bear Goes Long, celebrating my good enough, locking it up and walking away. 2 scratches and a solid triple makes for a nice Monday. Switched to practice, chopped it up until I got on the long and back above 0. Great time to walk away, building positive habits. Keep it up.
Good job.
We got Checkmate
MOC.
trades back on track today. Plus 621.
Sorry,
I'm almost done, Eddie. I got one more. I got you. Back on track today, plus 621. Could have been huge if I left around a runner on my CL long, but I'm fine locking it up here, starting the week on a high note after a loss on Friday. See y'all tomorrow. And one more for the comedy. We got Carl Hungus, top hunter JD returns from an epic hunt, but guess what? He caught 0 deer. I think the right term would be shot 0 deer, but hey, we'll take it. But shout out to Buck Dynasty, JD coming in hot with unfortunately not bringing home the bacon or the venison, however you want to phrase that. But back to you guys. Let's get back to MOC.
Thank you, Gabe. Eddie, you got the update on the MOC?
You got an update there. Also, we got an update. 500 million sell side here, S&P. 209 million, NASDAQ, sell side. 190 million down, sell side. 206 million. Boy, this really, really, really cut down here.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, we are also looking into what's going on here with X.
Yeah, I think it's jammed with me as well.
Okay, we'll be looking into that, of course. Thank you for your patience. We'll make it right. Three minutes remaining in the session.
What a casual day for the NASDAQ.
It was.
Real sleeper. I mean, still contained like a 150-point move, but after that move, holy moly, was it just Chop City all day?
It's the newest
All day.
oxymoron. Casual NASDAQ.
I mean, listen, if I can find 5-minute ranges in NASDAQ that are as clean as the ones that appear in crude oil, that means something is wrong with NASDAQ. I've never seen those. Very, very strange.
Yeah, nothing on the tilt. Hoag, any update to Delta here with about 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the trading day?
13,200 in the S&P is positive, and positive 1,900 in the NASDAQ. Nothing tremendous.
All right, cool. Thank you for that.
You bet.
We're aware of the issues and looking into it as we speak. We will make it right. NASDAQ bounced off the VWAP there. VWAP 20,615. Last trade 20,622.
Coming on a 2-minute warning.
Okay.
I remember that yesterday at the Bears game. Going, wow, they have a chance.
They have a chance, yes.
They have a chance.
One big mitt in the air, and that's all it took.
Oh, my goodness.
Team is mentally broken.
Oh, yeah. The Hail Mary ruined it.
Didn't that ball hit the crossbar and bounce out?
You mean double doink?
At the end of the game yesterday?
No, it was short.
No, yeah.
Some were saying that was an illegal block. against the center.
Maybe a little
I
thought it came
leveraging
from
going
the
on there.
end.
Leveraging, yeah. Well, you know how they ref.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a tight end. What was his name? At 85. What's his name? He had two people coming at him, and he picked the wrong one.
Mm.
Refresh your
1 minute.
Topstep X. It's working now.
Yeah, give the old refresh. Again, our apologies.
Yeah.
We'll make it right. Yes, we will. 45
Always
seconds
do.
left in the session. It's muted right now. Bitcoin's still finding some buyers. Last trade at 92,040.
Yeah. The NQ just went to the target 610, shy of 1 point only. So I'm exiting this trade because the time is off now.
Okay. No, you do not need to bombard support. They'll get it. We'll get it right for you guys. 10 seconds left. I'd like to go to the S&P ladder and just watch all the size come in. Yep, 200 or 300 up on the bid and ask. And we are closed for the day. Thank you to everybody for your patience. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. Mohammed, as always, thank you so much for joining us. Dolby time. Hoag, great job today. But right now, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here.
Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Tuesday, the 19th. 1919. And looking at our economic calendar, there's really not much until we come up to our building permits. 7:30, we got building permits here for the month of October. They're looking at 1,440,000. Prior was 1,425,000. Otherwise, we have a red book at 7:55, 10:30 Atlanta Fed GDP. Schmidt's going to be talking. We got Fed Schmidt going to be speaking around 12 o'clock noon. And don't forget about our API weekly crude stock number. Well, no holiday today, so we will have it API on Tuesday, what I'm talking about. Otherwise, let's take a look and see who we've got coming up tomorrow. Yeah, we got some All-Stars coming up. All-Stars coming up here tomorrow. Tomorrow, the 19th, we're going to be having for Fast Markets. We've got Andre Hoag, Coach Dakota Rips, and yes, our good friend Hoops. Yeah, same one from our chat. Hoops going to be here with us here. We also have Pranjay going to be trading with Topstep, Andre and Dolby. We do have also Ali A going to be here for Back to the Futures at 1 o'clock. And to end the day, Power Hour, Andre Dolby Rips. And Hoag. All right. Don't forget, right after this, we do have At the Buzzer. And I will remind you each and every day that we've got Coach Jay and Coach Paul doing that. And it was nice to see Coach Paul here jump in with us here today. And that's another thing, too. I'd like to thank all our guests here at Topstep for being with us and sharing their knowledge. And, of course, thank you, Chat. Lots of good stuff coming from Chat, but don't be angry. We've had some issues today, and it's part of the process here, part of the game. It's going to happen just like Netflix and the buffer. It's technology, folks. It's technology. We will fix that. We will look into each account. So keep that in mind. Relax. We've did this before and we've fixed it before. So anyway, don't forget tomorrow, early 3:30 a.m. Central Time, we do have the London Open with Deanna. So 3:30 Central, be here and get yourself ready for a good day tomorrow. Also, Coach Ray at 6 p.m. today in the Discord channel. And volume profile, supply and demand. Coach Vince at 7, technical analysis. And coming up at 7:30, slow markets with Coach Dakota. He's going to be here for slow markets right here on our YouTube channel. So keep that in mind. Also, just want to make sure that I know, for those that had issues on Topstep X, we will be deleting any negative realized balances today. Okay, just got this note. So, like I said, if it's if it's an issue on our end, we're going to fix it. Okay. And what we're going to do, I'm going to repeat it again. So pass it on to your friends. For all those that had issues with Topstep X. Okay. We will be deleting any negative realized balances today during those times. So you can sleep easy tonight. Okay. Don't get mad. Don't get angry. Want to end the day here on a peaceful note where we can all do a hold hands and sing Kumbaya. But otherwise, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Danielle. Good stuff. Now it's time. It's your time right now. Had a Monday. I enjoyed today. Okay. Besides what we had some of the issues. I think we had a very good educational, knowledgeable day. It's your time now. I want you to go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. And of course, orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.